Gross? You know what's gross, Morty? The fact that people still enjoy plain, bland food. No sense of adventure.
As Rick explains his experiment, he keeps saying, belly, and tummy wummy, which makes Morty visibly uncomfortable.
Rick, can you please stop using those terms? It's creeping me out.
Morty, we're talking about the digestive system. What's wrong with using playful terms to describe it?
Okay, fine. But can we get on with the experiment?
Rick then proceeds to inject himself and Morty with his experimental serum, causing their bellies and tummies to glow.
Now for the fun part. I've prepared some of the spiciest food in the galaxy for us to test our new tolerance.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle this.
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
As they begin to eat the spicy food, Rick and Morty's reaction to the heat becomes more and more ridiculous. The heat causes them to grow extra limbs, their tongues become excessively long, and they start making weird noises.
Rick, I don't think this was such a good idea. I can't take it anymore.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. I thought you wanted to embark on this scientific journey with me.
I don't want to embark on any more belly and tummy wummy experiments, Rick.
As the experiment goes on, Rick and Morty's stomachs expand and they eventually explode in a brilliant, rainbow-colored explosion. The episode ends with Rick and Morty's disembodied heads floating in space.
You know what, Morty? Maybe belly and tummy wummy was a bit much.
Yeah, think, Rick.
The screen fades to black as the duo's heads continue to float aimlessly through the vast expanse of space.
Title: The Lego Paradox.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their lab, working on some complex instruments and machinery. Suddenly, a strange energy signature coming from a nearby table catches their attention. They approach it to discover a Lego figure with a red hat and red shirt on a table with a gray background and a red and white brick, emitting an unusual energy field.
Morty, have you ever heard of the Lego paradox?
No, Rick, what's that?
It's when the collective power of all the Lego pieces in the universe combined creates a black hole of infinite energy.
Wow, that sounds dangerous.
You bet it is, Morty. That's why we need to contain that little guy before it's too late.
Just as they're about to retrieve the Lego figure, a smiling marshmallow playing with Lego blocks enters the room.
Marshmallow, hey, guys, what you doing?
Get out of here, Marshmallow. We're dealing with some serious scientific stuff.
Marshmallow, oh, I love science. Can I help?
Rick, sighing, fine, you can help.
The trio starts building a containment device to hold the Lego figure, but the more they build, the stronger the energy field becomes. Soon, they're caught in a feedback loop of infinite energy, and they're unable to stop the device.
We're gonna blow, Rick. What do we do?
Just hold on tight, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick quickly modifies the device to reverse the polarity, causing the energy to flow out instead of in. The trio is blasted into space, where they witness the birth of a new galaxy created by the infinite energy.
Marshmallow, wow, that was amazing. We made a whole new universe.
Rick, smirking, yeah, what do you know? Sometimes science is fun after all.
The episode ends with the trio floating in space, watching the birth of a new universe while eating marshmallows.
Title: The Vampire Cake Boss's Wormhole Philosophy Home Makeover.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the social and philosophical implications of the creation and decoration of two unique cakes with red and pink frosting. The cakes were placed on a white plate atop a black counter, hosting a culinary exposition in a local bakery. Our subject, the infamous vampire cake boss, explains the intricate details of his creative process, revealing a deep understanding of the physics of wormholes as a philosophical framework to support his aesthetics. Through a mixture of scientific analysis and interviews, we delve into the intricacies of his vampiric sensibilities, witnessing the transformation of a humble bakery into a transcendent feast for the senses.
Introduction.
Host, today, we've been granted access to witness the work of the notorious vampire cake boss. As a leading figure in the confectionery industry, his work has been revered as both an art form and a scientific wonder. We are about to delve into his latest project, exploring the depths of his creative process and the underlying philosophical implications.
Baker, welcome to my bakery. Today, I'm presenting two cakes, one with red frosting and one with pink. Each cake is adorned with intricate designs, portraying the interconnectivity of space and time through the lens of a wormhole. My use of color and spatiality is to create a phantasmagorical effect, bending the boundaries of what we understand as reality.
Scene 2.
Customer, I'm blown away by the beauty of these cakes. They really speak to me on a deeper level, transcending the limits of my visual perception. The vampire cake boss has really outdone himself.
Scene 3.
Philosopher, the incorporation of wormhole theory into culinary aesthetics highlights the interconnected nature of all things. It's a reminder that we're all a part of a much larger universe and that there is no separation between us and what we create. The vampire cake boss is undoubtedly pushing boundaries and creating a new paradigm in the culinary world.
Scene 4. Vampire cake boss. My creative process is grounded in understanding the intricacies of wormhole physics. I use this as a philosophical framework to inform the aesthetics of my cakes. What I create is a reflection of my understanding of the universe and my place within it. My cakes are not only beautiful but also a testament to the importance of physics in the world of art.
Scene 5.
Critic. The vampire cake boss's dedication to his craft is unparalleled. His use of wormhole physics adds a new dimension to both the scientific and artistic communities. His cakes are not only a feast for the eyes but also provide a new perspective on understanding the universe.
Conclusion.
Host, the vampire cake boss has left an indelible mark on the culinary world. His use of wormhole physics as a philosophical framework has pushed boundaries and created a new paradigm, inspiring a new generation of bakers to explore the intersection between art and science. We can't wait to see what he has in store for us in the future.
Title: The Derangement of Mouth Flora in an Extraterrestrial Ecosystem, an educational expedition by Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with the dynamic duo, Rick and Morty, flying over an extraterrestrial landscape, filled with mountain ranges and overgrown forests. The objective of their journey is to explore the ecosystem and its various organisms to deepen their knowledge. Rick, being a mad scientist, has a keen eye for scientific discovery, and Morty is eager for education and adventure.
Morty, we're about to land in an unexplored planet, eager to witness and discover new organisms.
Wow, Rick, this sounds super cool and exciting. But isn't it gonna be dangerous?
Come on, Morty, who cares about danger when the prospect of scientific discovery is at hand? Who knows what we'll find, and more importantly, what kind of scientific knowledge we'll obtain.
As they land their spaceship and begin to stroll through the lush greenery, they notice a peculiar bush-like organism that seemed to be emitting strange vibes.
Hey, Rick, what's that bush over there doing?
That'll be an exciting discovery. Looks like a new species of plant from the mouth flora family.
Mouth flora? You mean like bacteria?
No, Morty, way more complex. The flora household of organisms contains photosynthetic, heterotrophic bacteria and species that can chemolithotrophically derive energy. It's an elaborate network of organisms that are interconnected in intricate ways. We need to study this more closely.
The duo continues their exploration, and as they examine the fauna closely, Morty's phone goes off, and he's inundated with texts.
Oh, geez, I keep getting texts from school. I've got a paper due, and I don't have time to write it.
Oh, Morty, make time. Education is the key to finding answers to the universe's biggest questions. You've got to concentrate.
But, Rick, I don't understand.
Come on, Morty, use your head. You've got to understand the dynamic interplay between the mouth flora family's various species and how they impact the wider ecosystem. Everything is interconnected, and we need to study this web of organisms to gain further insight into how the universe operates.
As the duo continues to explore the extraterrestrial ecosystem, they realize that the flora is responsible for regulating the ecosystem's natural balance. But they also find out that the increase in pollution, both in terrestrial and extraterrestrial environments, has resulted in the disturbance of the mouth flora family's interconnectivity.
Morty, look here, this is an alarming phenomenon. The flora's intricate network has been disturbed because of pollution and environmental degradation. We need to take quick action before the entire ecosystem collapses.
Oh, geez, Rick, what can we do?
Morty, we need to create a special solution that'll eradicate the pollution and restore the flora's network. The solution needs to be potent, yet harmless to the flora.
As Rick concocts the solution, Morty realizes that scientific discoveries often lead to new responsibilities, and they need to take practical action to make a change.
Rick, this foray into the extraterrestrial ecosystem has been enlightening. We need to protect the ecosystems on this planet and our planet from degradation.
That's right, Morty. We embarked on this journey to learn and expand our knowledge, but also to make an impact. The future belongs to the educated, and we've got to take responsibility for our actions.
Thus, the duo saves the ecosystem by using the solution, and they vow to educate more people about the significance of maintaining a healthy ecosystem. The episode ends on a positive note with the duo flying back home on their spaceship, discussing their learnings from their latest adventure.
Title: The Multidimensional Wedding.
The episode starts with a close-up shot of a toy model of a Star Wars vehicle on a table. Rick and Morty are tinkering with the model when suddenly a black and yellow object appears out of thin air.
What the hell? We've got uninvited guests, Morty.
What do we do, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. They're harmless. That's just a spirograph. They're harmless.
Suddenly, a hologram of Obi-Wan Kenobi appears. Obi-Wan Kenobi, greetings, Rick and Morty. I have come to seek your assistance in the rebellion against the Empire.
Oh, not this again. Morty, hand me the ski ball gun.
Morty hands Rick a gun that shoots ski balls. Rick fires the gun at the hologram, making it disappear. Meanwhile, Jerry has been tasked with picking up the bee for Summer's science project. However, he accidentally travels back in time and ends up at a wedding.
Oh, great. I'm a time-traveling wedding planner now.
Back in the present, Beth is trying to plan a dinner party but is struggling with the time constraints.
I need more time. Time travel would really come in handy right about now.
Suddenly, the bee returns and stings Beth, sending her on a wild time travel adventure. As Rick and Morty continue to tinker with the model, they accidentally activate a portal to a multi-dimensional wedding. Multiple versions of Jerry, Beth, and Summer appear. What's going on? Why are there multiples of us?
I don't know, Jerry. But now we have a whole new selection of guests for the dinner party.
The episode ends with the entire multi-dimensional wedding party sitting down to a meal, as Jerry realizes he may have accidentally married one of the alternate universe versions of Beth. Oops. Wrong timeline.
Title: A Heist, a Dragon and Dinosaur Dance Off.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing in a room with a Persian green dragon statue on the floor. Rick analyzes the statue and discovers it's made of a rare alien technology alloy.
This statue is made of Vortronian alloy, worth a fortune in the black market. We're going to steal it.
I don't know, Rick.
That sounds risky.
Risk is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
The team decides to execute the heist the following day. As they prepare their plan, they discover the statue is cursed and whoever possesses it will incur several hilarious misfortunes.
I don't believe in curses.
You don't have to believe in them for them to exist, Beth.
As they continue with their heist, they encounter a group of aliens attempting to steal the statue. A chase ensues, and they find themselves trapped in an office building.
What do we do now, Rick?
We do what any smart person would do. We start a dinosaur dance-off.
The team engages in a hilarious dance-off, distracting the aliens and making their escape. But the curse of the dragon statue continues to cause them problems as they narrowly escape several shootings and run-ins with the law.
Why did we even agree to this?
Because, Summer, life is about taking risks. And also, I bet Drake would have done it.
In the end, they successfully steal the statue and sell it for a fortune. But not before suffering through several more comedic mishaps caused by the statue's curse. I don't think that was worth it.
Of course it was, Jerry. We had fun, didn't we?
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty are seen enjoying their riches while dancing to a Drake song, while the rest of the family groans in frustration. The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Sword Fight of Sternum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new interdimensional portal device. They accidentally open a portal to a dimension inhabited by a cartoon character with a hat and a cape on his head and a sword in his hand named Sternum. Rick, being a man of science, can't resist the opportunity to study this new dimension and its inhabitants. But Sternum is not particularly enthusiastic about his newfound visitors, seeing them as potential threats to his world.
Rick, Morty, I believe we have stumbled upon a new realm of scientific discovery. Morty, Rick, that cartoon guy with the sword looks kinda dangerous.
Sternum, who dares to disrupt the peace of my kingdom? Show yourselves, intruders.
Rick tries to reason with Sternum, but the cartoon character is hot-headed and challenges Rick to a sword fight for the fate of his dimension.
Sternum, on guard, science man. I shall defend my realm with the power of my sword.
Rick, I accept your challenge, Sternum. But be warned, my sword is made of plutonic quarks, a material far beyond your comprehension.
The sword fight begins, and it quickly becomes apparent that Sternum is a formidable opponent. But Rick's scientific prowess saves the day, and he manages to disarm Sternum with a well-timed attack.
Rick, I have bested you, Sternum. Now, let us celebrate this victory with a scientific experiment. Morty, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, we don't know what kind of weird stuff might happen if we mix science and magic.
But Rick is not deterred and proceeds to mix various chemicals and potions, causing a massive explosion that sends the trio hurtling through multiple dimensions. As they crash land back in their original dimension, Morty looks back at Rick, who is covered in soot and grinning from ear to ear.
Morty, Rick, what the hell just happened? Rick, oh Morty, just another successful experiment. Science, am I right?
And with that, the episode comes to a close, leaving the audience wondering what insane adventures the duo will get up to next.
Title: The Sweet Swamp.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty return from a dimension where only marshmallows grow. They bring back a box of the fluffy treats and discover that Jerry has been left to babysit a dangerous alien. The alien steals the marshmallows and escapes. Morty tries to catch the alien, but instead, the duo comes across a woman holding a gun and a box of candy.
Whoa, Rick, that lady's got a gun.
Relax, Morty, she's just holding a gun. It doesn't mean she's going to use it.
Woman, I wasn't going to, but I am now. Give me those marshmallows.
Marshmallows? Ah, it all makes sense now. Marshmallows are called marshmallows because they are made from swampy marsh water.
Act 2.
The woman explains that the marshmallows are the only thing keeping her husband alive, and she needs them to trade for his freedom. Meanwhile, Summer and Beth discover the alien is hiding in the garage and enlist Jerry's help to catch it.
Jerry, we need you to be our muscle. Can you do that?
I don't know. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Come on, Jerry. This is your chance to prove yourself. Act 3.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer confront the alien, who reveals that it has eaten the marshmallows, which were actually a cure for its species' deadly disease. Rick comes up with a plan to recreate the marshmallows with swampy marsh water.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. We'll use this portable swamp generator to make marshmallows that are even better than the original ones.
But won't that take a really long time?
No, Morty, we'll use this time freezing device to speed up the process.
Act 4.
The plan works, and the alien is cured.
The woman reluctantly hands over the marshmallows and is reunited with her husband.
Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer successfully capture the alien, but it escapes again, leaving them covered in slime. That was gross. Is this what being a hero feels like?
Sometimes, Jerry. Sometimes.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty enjoy some of the homemade marshmallows and reflect on the wild adventure they just had.
Oh, Morty, that turned out to be more complicated than we thought.
Yeah, but it was totally worth it for these marshmallows.
The episode ends with a freeze frame of the duo with a thumbs up, surrounded by floating marshmallows.
Title: The Prometheum Heart Transplant.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the lab, analyzing a colorful drawing of a heart and a clock with a heart on its face and a heart on the clock. Rick declares that this piece of art is actually a portal to a parallel universe where Prometheum, the king of Tokyo, rules with an iron fist. Morty, skeptical as ever, questions Rick's theory. But Rick insists that they must visit this universe to retrieve a rare ingredient for his latest invention, a serum that will grant eternal youth. Meanwhile, Jerry is working as a heart surgeon at the local hospital, struggling to keep up with the latest medical advancements. Beth, proud of her husband's work, visits him at the hospital with Summer in tow. As Rick and Morty enter the parallel universe, they come across a pack of Prometheum's minions. In a heated showdown, Rick uses his scientific knowledge to outsmart the minions and retrieve the Prometheum they need. Back in the hospital, Jerry is surprised when Prometheum himself walks in need of a heart transplant. Jerry, ecstatic at the opportunity to prove his medical prowess, agrees to perform the surgery. As Jerry begins the operation, Rick and Morty return with the Prometheum. Unbeknownst to Jerry, the heart he is transplanting is actually a mechanical heart, designed by Rick as a prank. The chaos that ensues is hilarious as Prometheum's mechanical heart causes him to break out in song, with Dua Lipa's Levitating blasting in the background. Beth, Summer, and Morty watch in amusement as Jerry panics, trying to figure out how to stop Prometheum from busting a move on the surgical table. In the end, Rick reveals the prank to Jerry and helps him successfully transplant a real heart into Prometheum. The episode concludes with Jerry celebrating his successful surgery while Rick and Morty laugh in the background.
Sometimes, science is about a good prank, Morty.
I don't think that's what science is supposed to be, Rick.
Oh my god, what is happening?
It's just another day in the Smith household.
At least we're never bored.
Title: The Force of Fun.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to understand the differences between force and force, while also engaging in some wacky shenanigans. Beth and Summer tag along for the ride.
Act 1.
Rick has discovered a new dimension where the laws of physics are different and sets out to explore it.
Morty reluctantly follows, knowing that it will likely end in chaos.
Beth and Summer join the adventure, excited to learn new things.
Listen up, Morty. In this dimension, the force of gravity is different, but what's the difference between force and force? Let's find out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds pretty complicated.
Act 2.
The group encounters a cartoon character holding a glass of beer and pointing to the side of the picture with words describing the differences between force and force.
Cartoon character: Hey there, folks. You want to learn about force and force? I'll tell you what, they're both pretty important. Now come on, let's have a beer and chat.
Oh great, a talking cartoon character. Just what we needed.
Act 3.
Rick holds Morty at gunpoint and forces him to drink a cocktail filled with laxatives.
Rick, what the hell? Why did you do that?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the experiment. We need to see how the force of laxatives affects your digestive system.
I don't think that's how science works. Act 4.
The group comes across an alternate version of Jerry, who is an expert on force and force. Alternate, greetings, fellow travelers. I'm Jerry Smith, and I'm here to teach you all about force and force.
Now, first things first.
Oh god, not another Jerry. Let's get out of here before he starts talking.
Final act.
The group finally concludes their experiment and returns home, exhausted and covered in various bodily fluids.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Did we actually learn anything about force and force?
I don't think so, but we did learn that Rick will do anything in the name of science.
Hey, don't knock my methods. We made some groundbreaking discoveries today. And besides, we had a lot of fun in the process, right?
I'm not sure. Fun is quite the right word for what we just went through, Rick.
Hey, potato potato, let's go get some pizza.
Title: Jerry's Second Head.
Synopsis. In the beginning of the episode, Rick is tinkering with a new invention while Morty watches on with excitement. Rick explains the invention in technical jargon, but Morty struggles to keep up. Suddenly, a man with a beard and a suit appears on the TV screen and gives a lecture on the physics of alternate universes. Rick scoffs at the lecture, claiming he already knows everything there is to know about alternate universes. However, the man makes a passing remark about the possibility of a universe in which Jerry grows a second head. Rick's curiosity is piqued, and he decides to investigate.
Rick and Morty travel to an alternate universe where Jerry has indeed grown a second head. However, the head has the personality and mannerisms of conservative commentator Ben Shapiro. Jerry is horrified by this development, as the head constantly criticizes him and challenges his opinions. Rick, on the other hand, becomes infatuated with the head's intelligence and wit. Rick spends the remainder of the episode going on romantic dates with the Shapiro head, much to Morty's disgust. Morty tries to convince Rick that his love for the head is misguided, but Rick refuses to listen. Meanwhile, Jerry struggles to come to terms with his new situation and the constant berating of the Shapiro head. The episode culminates in a dramatic showdown between Rick and Morty, as Morty attempts to destroy the Shapiro head and restore normalcy. However, Rick uses his invention to create a portal to a universe where he and the head can be happy together. Morty is left alone with Jerry and Shapiro 2.0, resigned to their obnoxious banter for eternity.
Morty, have you ever considered the scientific implications of a universe in which Jerry grows a second head?
Oh, no, Rick. I can't say I have.
Ben Shapiro head, typical liberal ignorance.
Oh God, this is a nightmare.
I must explore this universe further. There could be potential for groundbreaking research here.
Or we could just, leave it alone and go home?
Morty, you are such a simpleton sometimes.
Ben Shapiro head, facts don't care about your feelings, Morty.
I propose we go on a romantic date tonight, Ben.
I am sickened by this.
You and me both, Morty.
Morty, you can't deny true love when you see it.
This is not true love, Rick. This is insanity.
Ben Shapiro head, wrong again, Morty. It's true love based on rationality and logic.
I hate this universe.
Title: Robotic Encounters in Exoplanetary Desert.
The episode begins with a cinematic shot of a desert planet with a giant moon in the background. The viewer is introduced to a human character named Kenshin Himura, who is accompanied by a highly advanced and sophisticated robot. The robot, equipped with an artificial hip replacement, is engaged in a conversation with Kenshin about the current location and their objective for being there.
Robot, our current coordinates suggest that we are located on an exoplanet. I am detecting a strong magnetic anomaly in the sky. It could be a spacecraft or a meteor.
Kenshin, that is intriguing. Let's investigate.
As they move towards the distant object, the robot engaged in a comedy roast with Kenshin, with a series of pre-selected jokes designed to provoke laughter in the human.
Robot, hey, Kenshin, why don't robots like to go on camping trips? Because they always have their electronic devices with them.
Kenshin, haha, very funny.
As they reach the destination, they come across a group of aliens. The robot, being equipped with language and communication software, approaches them and introduces themselves as peaceful explorers.
Robot, greetings, we come in peace. We are here to establish contact with new species.
Alien, welcome. We have been expecting you. Our sensors detected your arrival to our planet.
Kenshin, trying to lighten the mood with his dad jokes, intervenes.
Kenshin, so, what did the alien say to the other alien when they landed on Earth? I don't know, let's ask these humans.
The alien group reacts moderately to the joke as they have limited knowledge of Earth's culture. As the episode ends, the robot and Kenshin continue their peaceful exchange with the aliens, exchanging knowledge and learning from each other. The robot also suggests installing a new software update in Kenshin's robotic companion, bringing joy and laughter to all parties involved.
Robot, there is a new software update for your companion. It has a feature that makes him laugh at dad jokes. Would you like to install it?
Kenshin, yes, please. I could use some laughter on our next adventure.
As they continue their explorations, the episode fades to black with the distant sky in the background.
Title: The Cadmium Catastrophe.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty scramble to prevent a cadmium disaster that threatens to destroy the entire planet. The crisis starts when a cartoon character with long blonde hair and a yellow dress appears on a blue background with orange ribbons and decorations, signaling the arrival of Sailor Venus, the intergalactic defender of love and justice. But when Sailor Venus accidentally drops a crate of highly reactive cadmium on Earth, it triggers a chain reaction that could spell doom for all humanity.
T1, Rick and Morty's lab.
Morty. Hey Rick, why are we babysitting a cartoon character in a yellow dress? Rick. Shut up Morty, that's Sailor Venus, the most powerful anime hero in the universe. And she's here on a mission to protect humanity from the evil forces of the Negaverse.
Sailor Venus, I'm sorry, Rick-san, but I seem to have dropped some of my precious cadmium while battling the Dark Kingdom.
Rick, cadmium? Do you have any idea what kind of havoc that could wreak on the planet? We have to contain it before it's too late.
Scene 2, Jerry and Beth's house.
Jerry, what's that smell? Did someone leave the stove on?
Beth, no, it smells like cadmium. Oh my god, we have to evacuate the house.
Rick, hold on, we can still save the day. Morty, bring me the protomatter dispenser and the quantum stabilizer.
Sailor Venus, I can help too. My powers of love and justice can neutralize any toxic substance. Scene 3, the streets of Earth.
Morty, Rick, the cadmium is spreading too fast. We need to act fast. Rick, no worries Morty, I've got a plan. Sailor Venus, you focus on containing the cadmium with your love aura. I'll use the protomatter dispenser to create a barrier and the quantum stabilizer to seal it off.
Sailor Venus, I'm on it, Rick-san.
Scene 4, the aftermath.
Beth, wow, you guys did it. The cadmium is all contained.
Summer and Sailor Venus saved the day.
Sailor Venus, It was a team effort. Everyone played their part.
Gary, I still don't know what any of this means, but I'm just glad we're all safe.
Rick. Yeah, and we even got some free cadmium out of it. Score.
The episode ends with the gang enjoying a victory feast, with Sailor Venus as the guest of honor. Rick secretly pockets a vial of the cadmium for his own experiments, setting up the plot for the next episode.
Title: The Dragonfly Distraction.
1.
Rick and Morty are in the lab examining a black and white photo of a flying insect with a long tail and black body with a white background.
Morty, this photo is incredible. It looks like a dragonfly, but with a twist.
What twist, Rick?
The tail, Morty, it's longer than any dragonfly we've ever seen before. We need to find out what this is, and fast.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty travel to China to study the dragonfly in its natural habitat. While searching for the insect, they come across a vampire reality TV show.
Morty, this is just ridiculous. Who would watch this garbage?
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of interesting.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty continue their search for the dragonfly, they come across a giant fly that begins to attack them.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This fly is no joke.
I don't know if we can outrun it, Rick.
Scene fades to black.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty wake up in a strange place, surrounded by darkness.
Where are we, Rick?
It looks like we've been sucked into a black hole, Morty. This is bad, real bad.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a new reality, where the dragonfly is the ruler of all creatures.
Morty, we've got to figure out a way to get back home. We can't stay here forever.
But how, Rick? We're stuck in this crazy reality.
I don't know, Morty, but we didn't come this far just to give up.
Scene fades to black.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty finally come up with a plan to escape the dragonfly reality and make it back home.
Okay, Morty, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stir up some trouble and distract the dragonfly while we make our escape.
What kind of trouble, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Something crazy, something hilarious, something with lots of jokes.
Scene fades to black.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty enact their plan and create chaos and confusion while the dragonfly is distracted. Scene shows various comedic hijinks ensue.
Final scene.
Rick and Morty make it back home safely and reflect on their crazy adventure.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But hey, we made it back in one piece.
I can't believe we were able to escape that dragonfly reality, Rick. That was insane.
Yeah, Morty, but that's just science, baby. Sometimes you never know where it'll take you.
Title: The Resonating Light Bulb.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in an alternate dimension where T-Series has taken over the world. While attempting to thwart their evil plans, they stumble upon a strange speaker sitting on top of a metal surface next to a box and a malfunctioning light fixture on the wall.
F1.
Morty, I've detected a massive disturbance in the frequency of this dimension. We need to investigate.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I was kinda hoping we could just sit this one out.
No can do, Morty. T-Series is up to something and we need to find out what. Follow me.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty make their way into the T-Series headquarters undetected and find the strange speaker emitting a resonating frequency that is causing the light fixture to malfunction.
Morty, we need to shut down that speaker before it causes any more damage. Hand me that wrench.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a wrench. It looks more like a...
I know what it is, Morty. Just give it to me.
Act 3.
In an attempt to shut down the speaker, Rick accidentally causes it to resonate even more intensely, causing a chain reaction that sends them hurtling through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do? We're gonna die.
Calm down, Morty. I've got this under control. Let me just recalibrate the...
Suddenly, Rick's laser eye surgery from years ago malfunctions, causing him to become temporarily blind.
Act 4.
Morty guides the blind Rick through the multiverse, narrowly avoiding danger at every turn.
Okay, Rick, just take a step to the left. Now to the right. No, your other right.
This is ridiculous, Morty. I should have just stayed in bed today.
Finally, they come across a universe where T-Series has been defeated and peace has been restored.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty return home, exhausted from their journey.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I didn't understand half the stuff that was going on, but it was still pretty cool.
Yeah, Morty, science can be pretty intense sometimes. But hey, we saved the day and that's all that matters.
As they collapse on the couch, they notice the same resonating frequency emitting from Rick's garage door opener.
Oh no, Rick, is this gonna happen all over again?
Ah, Morty, I know exactly what to do.
Rick pulls out a hammer and smashes the garage door opener, effectively ending the episode with a bang.
Title: The Multidimensional Baseball Caps.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty team up with Jerry, Beth, and a group of men with different facial expressions on their faces and in baseball caps and sunglasses to explore the multidimensional baseball caps that have been causing chaos in the galaxy.
Scene 1.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a little adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
Meet the boys. They've got some intel on a new phenomenon that's causing quite the stir in Colombia.
Scene 2.
Hey guys, what's with the baseball caps?
Men with facial expressions, we're part of a new comedy web series. Well, that's great. But we're here to investigate the multidimensional baseball caps.
Scene 3.
Alright, Morty, time to put on your science pants. We're going to take a trip through the small intestine.
What?
Scene 4.
Alright, we made it. Now, let's find those funny pets.
I don't think this is what we signed up for.
Scene 5.
Men with facial expressions. Whispers, look over there, it's Robert Downey Jr. Wait, what's he doing here?
Robert Downey Jr., just exploring the galaxy like the rest of you, my dear.
Scene 6.
Alright, let's get to the multidimensional baseball caps.
What do they even do, Rick?
They transport you to different dimensions, Morty. I thought that was obvious.
Scene 7.
Whispers, hey, guys.
I think we've been transported to a dimension filled with giant talking pickles.
Men with facial expressions, screams.
Scene 8.
We have to find a way out of here before we're stuck in this dimension forever.
Robert Downey Jr., don't worry, I've been in worse situations.
Scene 9. We're almost there. The multidimensional baseball caps should be just ahead.
Wait, what's that?
A giant portal opens up.
Scene 10. Everyone screams.
Alright, time to go in and see where this thing takes us.
Wait, I don't think. They all enter the portal. End of episode.
Title: An exploration of human behavior and psychological phenomena.
Introduction. This episode delves into the intricate workings of the human mind and behavior, exploring various psychological phenomena and their effects on individuals and society as a whole. The episode takes an interdisciplinary approach, drawing on insights from psychology, sociology, anthropology, and neuroscience.
Narrative. The episode begins with an investigation into a mysterious poster that has been circulating in the university campus. The poster features a group of people and the cryptic message, Fiacinst STT. Through a series of interviews with students and faculty members, the team uncovers that the poster was a social experiment designed to test the effects of priming on human behavior. The team then delves into the scientific literature surrounding priming, exploring how subtle cues and stimuli can influence our thoughts and behavior.
The team then shifts its focus to the phenomenon of self-fulfilling prophecies. Through a series of experiments and interviews, they demonstrate how beliefs and expectations can shape our behavior and outcomes. The team also explores the role of confirmation bias in perpetuating self-fulfilling prophecies and how individuals and society can mitigate its effects. Next, the team investigates the Karen meme and its impact on social media and society. Through interviews with meme creators and experts in mass communication, the team explores the underlying socio-psychological processes that drive the meme's appeal and its potential harm on individuals and communities. The episode then takes a turn towards the realm of wellness, investigating the effects of prenatal massage on pregnancy outcomes. Through interviews with expectant mothers and practitioners of prenatal massage, the team explores the scientific evidence supporting the benefits of massage in reducing stress and anxiety during pregnancy. The team then shifts gears to investigate the psychological factors behind professional athletes' performance under pressure. Through interviews with athletes and coaches, the team explores how factors such as mindset, confidence, and self-talk can shape an athlete's performance and outcomes. Towards the end of the episode, the team explores the role of satirical news articles in shaping public opinion and attitudes towards political and social issues. Drawing on insights from psychology and media studies, the team demonstrates how satire can serve as a powerful tool for social commentary and criticism. Finally, the team takes a deep dive into the phenomenon of following sci-fi actors on social media and the psychological motivations behind such behavior. Through interviews with fans and experts in social media psychology, the team explores how individuals use social media to find meaning and belonging in their lives.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with reflections on the interconnectedness of various psychological phenomena and their implications for individuals and society. The team emphasizes the importance of understanding and studying human behavior to promote well-being and harmony in our communities.
Title: Photon Manipulation and Cognitive Dissonance.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are enjoying a nice day in the park when they stumble upon two children sitting in the grass with a camera and a gun in their hands. Upon further investigation, they discover that one child is holding a gun loaded with photon bullets and the other is a big fan of Star Wars. Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, Luke Skywalker.
Rick becomes curious about the photon bullets and decides to manipulate their properties to create a new form of energy. Morty is skeptical but goes along with Rick's plan while Beth and Summer sit on the sidelines watching in confusion. Using his scientific expertise, Rick performs a complex craniotomy on the photon bullets, altering their molecular makeup and creating a new form of energy that he dubs photonic energy. As the group continues their experimentation, they start to experience cognitive dissonance due to the conflicting ideas they hold about the ethical implications of manipulating energy. Rick brushes off their concerns, insisting that it's all in the name of science.
The episode takes a hilarious turn as the group's cognitive dissonance causes them to behave erratically. They start randomly quoting Star Wars lines and adopting absurd accents, leading to some truly unforgettable dialogue.
These are not the photons you're looking for.
Rick, I don't think that's how the Force works.
I don't know what's happening, but I feel like I'm trapped in a bad sci-fi movie.
I'm pretty sure this is not how I wanted to spend my Saturday afternoon.
The episode concludes with the group realizing the true danger of their photon manipulation and frantically trying to reverse the effects. In typical Rick and Morty fashion, chaos ensues, leaving the viewers in stitches.
Well, looks like we've got some cleanup to do. Never a dull moment with me, Morty.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Rick.
Title: Time Traveling Glam Rockers.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in the garage, with a man in a suit and top hat standing in the doorway with a neon background and a purple background. Suddenly, the man introduces himself as a time-traveling paparazzi, here to take pictures of Rick and Morty for a magazine cover story.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another interdimensional interloper.
What does he want from us, Rick?
Time-traveling paparazzi. Your adventure stories have made you both celebrities across the multiverse. Your exploits have caught the attention of the biggest names in music, and they want to collaborate with you.
Like we need those B-listers. Get lost, paparazzi.
But wait, Rick, what if we got to meet Elton John or Taylor Swift? That would be so cool.
Fine, but if I have to hear Tiny Dancer one more time, I'm shutting this whole thing down.
The group sets off on their first adventure, with Elton John joining them in his signature rose-colored glasses and flamboyant outfits.
Elton John, oh my goodness, I must say this adventure is simply fabulous, darling.
Keep it together, Sir Elton. We've got work to do.
As they explore different dimensions, they encounter strange creatures and phenomena. All the while, Taylor Swift pops up in every dimension, calmly observing.
Taylor Swift, this is fascinating. I've never seen anything like this before.
Hey, why are you following us around, Taylor?
Taylor Swift, I'm collecting data for an album. It's all about the complexities of time and space.
Oh great, now we've got a pop star trying to do science. What's next? Lady Gaga hosting a symposium on astrophysics.
The group eventually makes it back to their home dimension, but not before encountering some strange mishaps along the way.
Time-traveling paparazzi. Wow, what a wild ride. This is going to make the cover of every magazine.
Elton John, I must say, that was a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Taylor Swift, absolutely. I gathered so much inspiration for my next album.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't go breaking the time-space continuum with your cheesy pop lyrics.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should do this again sometime. It was kinda fun.
You're still young, Morty. Give it time. You'll come to hate everything eventually.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty smirking at each other as the time-traveling paparazzi snaps one last photo.
Title: Time-traveling serial killer.
Synopsis. In a field in Myanmar, a man and a woman wearing pink dresses were found standing next to each other on a dirt road. Their presence excited the scientific community as they possessed unique properties that were beyond human comprehension. With the help of cutting-edge technology, a team of scientists began to study the phenomenon, but little did they know that a time-traveling serial killer was also present at the site, seeking his next victim.
Dr. Smith. The subjects are emitting abnormal radiation levels that indicate some form of time manipulation. Dr. Lee. I concur. Their clothing and body language suggest that they are from a different time.
Dr. Gupta. But how is that possible? We have yet to develop technology that can achieve this kind of manipulation.
Suddenly, the team heard a blood-curdling scream, and when they turned around, they saw a man dressed in a black cloak holding a weapon. The team quickly realized that the man was a time-traveling serial killer who has been terrorizing different eras for centuries.
Dr. Smith. Call for backup. We need assistance. Dr. Lee. This man is a danger to everyone. We need to stop him.
Dr. Gupta. But how do we stop a man who can move through time?
The team knew that they were facing an unprecedented challenge. They had to come up with a solution quickly, or else the consequences would be insurmountable. As they worked to subdue the killer, they discovered that one of the subjects had the ability to manipulate time at will. With her help, they were able to trap the killer before he could escape, and they safely returned the subjects to their respective timelines. In the end, the team's efforts were celebrated, and their discovery of time manipulation had far-reaching implications for the scientific community. However, the harrowing experience left a lasting impression on them, reminding them that knowledge without caution can lead to danger.
Title: The Mantis Mutation Crisis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty rushing to the house to find Jerry with a green bug in his hand. Rick quickly confiscates the bug and puts it under his microscope, analyzing its DNA structure. He discovers that it is a rare species of mantis that was believed to be extinct.
Morty, do you realize what this means? We can use this mantis DNA to create a new form of evolution.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty dangerous.
But I just found it in the backyard. How dangerous could it be? Rick then uses the DNA to create an animation of the mantis in its natural environment, but accidentally mixes it with Louis Pasteur's DNA, resulting in a sinister fungus outbreak that takes over the lab.
Jerry, you idiot, you brought us the wrong mantis. This one's from another dimension.
I just thought it was a cool bug. As Rick and Morty try to stop the fungus from spreading, they notice that the mantis mutation has caused all of their eyebrows to multiply, turning them into bushy creatures.
Rick, what's happening to my face?
It looks like the mantis DNA is affecting our genetics. Could this be the beginning of the next stage of human evolution?
Just as they thought things couldn't get any worse, Robert Pattinson enters the lab, claiming he was sent by the government to investigate the fungus outbreak.
Robert Pattinson. I was told there was a dangerous virus here, but I didn't know it would mutate my eyebrows.
Wait, what? You're Robert Pattinson?
Rick and Morty manage to contain the fungus and reverse the mantis mutation, but not before having an all-out brawl with Pattinson over which of their eyebrows is the thickest. In the end, Jerry is left with a newfound respect for the power of science, and Rick and Morty are left questioning what other mutations the mantis DNA holds.
All in a day's work, Morty. We're the real evolutionists now.
I just hope we don't evolve into giant bugs with crazy eyebrows.
Title: The Yellow Curry Conspiracy.
Synopsis: The episode commences with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sharing a bowl of soup at the kitchen table. A foreign spice catches Rick's attention, and he identifies it as a rare yellow curry. As the family enjoys their meal, strange things begin to happen. The spoon in the bowl levitates on its own, and the spoon rest appears to crawl across the table.
What the hell is going on?
My spoon! It's moving by itself!
This is some paranormal activity stuff, isn't it?
I don't like this. It's too creepy for my liking.
The family soon realizes that their soup has been laced with a mind-altering substance that makes them see and hear things that aren't real. As they try to unravel the source of the conspiracy, they encounter Vanos Gaming, who has also been affected by the curry and insists the universe is collapsing.
Vanos Gaming, this isn't real. We're in some kind of computer simulation. Wake up, people.
Rick, being a scientist, decides to get to the bottom of things by conducting experiments. He discovers that the curry has been engineered by an alien race to alter the human perception and cause chaos.
This is like some Freddy Krueger dream world. We need to find the source and shut it down.
But how are we going to stop an entire alien race?
I have an idea.
Let's use this walking stick to pry the curry recipe from their hands.
Then, we'll have total control.
That could work. Let's do it.
The gang sets out on an adventure to the alien planet where the curry was made, encountering various obstacles, including a creepy dollhouse terror and an alien reality TV show. After a series of trials and tribulations, the family manages to secure the recipe and return to Earth. In the end, the family learns a valuable lesson about trusting their instincts and not letting their guard down when consuming food. They all share a laugh and take a much-needed break from their scientific pursuits.
Title: The Interdimensional Monster Invasion.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty attempting to fix their time-traveling film crew, which has malfunctioned during a telepathic alien encounter. Jerry, Summer, and an ET doppelganger named Elliot arrive to document the crew and help with the repairs.
In the background, a purple and green wormhole swirls ominously.
I don't know what happened to these damn cameras, but we need them fixed before we're stuck in this timeline forever.
Shouldn't we be worried about that wormhole thing, Rick?
What the hell is going on here?
This is like something out of that funny book you gave me. You know, the one with the tentacle monsters and John Cena meme?
Elliot, beep beep, I think I can help.
Suddenly, the wormhole expands and out pour a horde of interdimensional monsters bent on destruction. Our heroes unite to fight off the invaders using only their wits and brawn. I'm not sure I'm cut out for this kind of thing.
Quit whining, Jerry. We've got a job to do.
I can't believe this is happening. Is it too late to just go back to watching some TV?
I knew reading those funny books would come in handy someday.
Elliot, beep beep. Friendship is magic.
In the end, our heroes emerge victorious, having saved not only themselves but the entire universe from the monster menace. They dust themselves off and prepare to return to their own timeline.
Well, that was certainly a bizarre adventure. Time to get back to work.
I think I need a shower after that.
Can we please go back to normal now?
I hope we get a good rating on our episode.
Elliot, beep beep. Goodbye, friends.
Title: The Neon Curry Conundrum.
Synopsis: The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room with a bowl of soup and a cell phone on the table. They are about to enjoy their meal when Rick suddenly realizes that his prized possession, a rare Burmese yellow curry, is missing from the kitchen.
Morty, do you see my yellow curry anywhere? It's supposed to be in the kitchen.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe you misplaced it?
Impossible, Morty. I always keep my rare spices in order.
They quickly realize that the curry has been stolen and they decide to interrogate everyone in the Citadel.
The thief must be one of these pathetic, low-level scum living here.
What if we don't find the curry, Rick?
Morty, neon-colored *T is about to hit the fan if we don't find it. We can't let that rare meal go to waste.
As they question the residents of the Citadel, they stumble upon a conspiracy involving a group of rogue scientists who are trying to create a new type of curry with neon-colored properties that could alter reality.
These idiots don't know what they're playing with. They're messing with the laws of the universe.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we going to do?
We have to find the curry and stop them before they destroy the fabric of reality itself.
In a high-speed chase through the Citadel, Rick and Morty finally locate the curry and foil the scientists' plan.
That was close, Morty. We almost had a curry-colored apocalypse on our hands.
I'm just glad we found your precious yellow curry, Rick.
Precious? That was a rare spice, Morty, not my frickin' piano.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying their curry with a big sigh of relief.
You know what they say, Morty. Curry today, gone tomorrow.
Oh, I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, just eat your damn curry.
The screen fades to black with the sound of Rick burping.
Title: The Peggy Principle and Laser Surgery Apocalypse.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty examining a new scientific breakthrough, laser eye surgery. Rick insists that he can enhance the procedure to make it more efficient, causing Morty to become skeptical. Meanwhile, a woman with red hair and blue eyes wearing a tiara and dressed with a diamond heart on her chest, known only as Peggy, arrives at the lab, seeking Rick's help to remove her appendix. Rick performs the surgery using the laser tool, which is fueled by Harry Styles' music. When the tool malfunctions, Peggy's appendix transforms into a sentient being, much to everyone's surprise. As they attempt to make sense of this new development, they discover that an apocalyptic alien invasion is underway and the sentient appendix is the key to fighting the alien threat. Morty becomes frustrated with Rick's constant jokes and lack of seriousness as they prepare for the invasion. Mila Kunis suddenly appears, revealing herself to be an alien spy. Morty becomes enamored with her, much to Rick's dismay, who reminds them that they're in the middle of an invasion. As the aliens launch their attack, Peggy's appendage reveals itself to be a powerful weapon, able to shoot lasers from its core. Rick exclaims that they have discovered the Peggy principle, the theory that every sentient being has the potential to become a weapon to fight invaders. In a last-ditch effort, Rick uses the laser surgery tool to combine the power of the Peggy principle with Harry Styles' music, creating a weapon big enough to stop the alien threat. Peggy's appendix becomes their savior, and they celebrate their victory with an epic dance party.
See, Morty, I told you laser surgery was an untapped resource.
I don't think you're supposed to use it as a weapon against aliens.
Peggy? Who cares? My appendix just saved the world.
Mila Kunis, I still can't believe I fell for Morty's charm. What was I thinking?
Who knows, but let's just be glad we're not dead.
Harry Styles, can I finally go home now?
Everyone, yes, you're free, Harry.
Title: The Inconceivable Adventures of Rick in a Scientific Exploration of Alien Artifacts, Vampire Yoga, and Texas Hold'em.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in a field with a blue ball, being puzzled about its origin and purpose. While examining the artifact, they receive a distress signal from an advanced civilization in a nearby galaxy requesting their help in retrieving lost alien artifacts. Rick and Morty teleport to the civilization and discover that the artifacts are scattered throughout the universe. They embark on a wild journey to find them, encountering bizarre creatures and dangerous situations along the way. Their first stop is a vampire yoga studio on a mysterious planet inhabited by blood-sucking vampires who perform yoga to stay fit. Rick and Morty, being the curious explorers they are, decide to join a class. Morty finds himself struggling to keep up with the bendy undead, as Rick effortlessly demonstrates his exceptional flexibility. Next, they find themselves in a dark, eerie chamber lined with thousands of eyes. The eyes shift and blink as they move through the room, but Rick and Morty can't find any trace of the alien artifact. Rick eventually realizes that the room is actually a giant maze, and they need to navigate through it to find the object. In the final part of their journey, Rick and Morty find themselves playing Texas Hold'em against a group of intergalactic gamblers. The stakes are high, but Rick manages to outsmart them all with his superior intellect and cunning. Morty, on the other hand, struggles to keep up with the fast-paced play, losing his shirt in the process. After obtaining all the lost artifacts, Rick and Morty make their way back to the civilization, where they are lauded as heroes. The episode ends with them returning the blue ball to its rightful place in the field, where it triggers an unknown, cosmic event.
Morty, it's not rocket science, it's just alien artifacts, yoga vampires, and a simple game of poker. What could go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. Seems pretty overwhelming to me. But hey, what's the worst that could happen?
Title: The Quantum Paradox of the Magenta Fedora Lady.
Morty, get ready. We're going to investigate a quantum paradox.
Wow, Rick, what's a quantum paradox?
I don't know, Morty, it's just something science-wise. But look at this lady with the magenta fedora and silver jacket. She's got to be the key to this paradox.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy scientific adventures, Rick.
Can I come too? I need to do research for my physics class.
Sure, but no one touch anything. We don't want to create another parallel universe.
Whoa, there's a portal over there.
Come on, Morty, let's go explore.
You guys better come back in one piece.
This is so exciting. I can't believe I'm doing research right now.
They enter the portal and end up on a planet that looks like a giant laboratory.
Look, there she is, the magenta fedora lady.
Oh yeah, she's still wearing the same outfit.
Can anyone explain why we're here?
I have no idea, but it's science, so it must be important.
They approach the magenta fedora lady who is surrounded by floating crystals.
Magenta Fedora Lady, greetings, earthly beings. Welcome to the realm of the quantum paradox.
What the hell is going on here?
Magenta Fedora Lady, you've stumbled upon a conundrum that has plagued physicists for centuries. The paradox of the Schrodinger's cat experiment.
I have a PhD in veterinary medicine, not physics.
So what does it all mean?
Magenta Fedora Lady, it means that this crystal here is simultaneously existing in two different states, which creates a paradox. We need your help to solve the paradox and close this portal.
Say no more. I think I have a solution. Morty, hand me the shrink ray.
Morty hands Rick the shrink ray. He shrinks the crystal and throws it into a black hole.
Paradox solved.
That's it.
Yeah, sometimes the solution is just that simple.
Magenta Fedora Lady, thank you for your assistance. You may now leave this realm.
They exit the portal and return to Earth.
What did you guys even accomplish?
We solved a paradox, Beth. Science never stops.
I still don't understand anything.
I got great material for my physics paper though.
Mission accomplished. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Multidimensional Quest for the Ultimate Joke.
Summary. Rick and Morty embark on a multidimensional quest to find the ultimate joke that can cause the universe to collapse into laughter. Along the way, they encounter various scientific anomalies, alien species, and pop culture references.
Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered an interdimensional portal that leads to the world where every joke is funny. We need to find the ultimate joke and bring it back to our universe.
But isn't that dangerous, Rick? What if the joke is too powerful?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're scientists, not comedians. Now let's go.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty visit the world of puns and meet the punster, an alien creature who can only speak in puns.
Punster, hey, what did one cell say to his sister cell when she stepped on his toe?
I don't know, what?
Punster, mitosis, take it easy.
Oh, that's not even funny.
Act 3.
Next, they visit the world of dad jokes and meet the Datonator, a robot who tells corny jokes.
Detonator, why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired.
Ah, now that's what I call humor. Take note, Morty.
I don't think I want to, Rick.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty then travel to the world of pop culture references and meet the Reference Master, a being who communicates solely through movie quotes.
Reference Master, I'll be back.
Yeah, we get it. Terminator, can you just tell us where to find the ultimate joke?
Reference Master, Houston, we have a problem.
That's not even a joke or a pop culture reference. It's just...
Act 5.
Finally, They reach the world where every joke is funny and find the ultimate jester, a being who could make anything hilarious just by touching it. Ultimate jester, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Ultimate jester, interdimensional pizza delivery guy.
Interdimensional pizza.
Rick and Morty burst out laughing.
Act 6.
Back in their own universe, Rick and Morty unleash the ultimate joke and the universe collapses into laughter. They sit back and bask in their achievement.
Well, Morty, we did it. We found the ultimate joke.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? The universe is in shambles.
Ah, don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Let's go get some interdimensional pizza.
Title: The Schrodinger's Morty episode.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the living room, a room with a rug, chair, and painting on the wall with a man's face.
Morty, I've been working on an experiment that can test Schrodinger's theory of quantum superposition.
What's that, Rick?
It's complicated, Morty, but basically, it says that an object can exist in multiple states at once.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, Morty, and I'm going to prove it with you.
Wait, what?
Rick pulls out a device and points it at Morty, causing him to disappear.
See, Morty is now in a state of quantum superposition. He could be alive or dead or both at the same time.
Suddenly, the painting on the wall comes to life and introduces himself as Professor Quantum.
Professor Quantum, hello, Rick and Morty. I see you're tinkering with Schrodinger's theory.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, we do that all the time, Professor.
Professor Quantum, well, if you're looking for a fun experiment, I've got just the thing.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty floating in space with a giant Schrodinger's cat.
Exasperated, you had me make a giant Schrodinger's cat.
Laughs nervously. Yeah, this is totally crazy, Rick.
Suddenly, the giant cat disappears, leaving Rick and Morty floating in space.
Angrily, damn it, Professor Quantum.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty falling through different dimensions, each one crazier than the last.
Terrified, Rick, we have to do something.
Calmly, don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal that takes them back home.
Proudly, see, Morty, I told you I could handle it.
Sarcastically, yeah, way to go, Rick. We almost died like 10 times.
Laughs. Ah, Morty, you always know how to lighten the mood.
They sit down on the rug and relax.
Smiling, you know, Morty, sometimes, the craziest experiments lead to the best results.
Smiling, yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
The end.
Title: McScientific Rictivity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves enjoying a meal at McDonald's while discussing their latest scientific breakthrough. As they are engrossed in their conversation, Ronald McDonald suddenly appears before them and condemns Rick to a life sentence of scraping gum off the underside of McDonald's tables. Enraged by this, Rick concocts a plan to escape his punishment.
Morty. Wow, Rick. This is some great McNuggets we're having. Rick. Yeah, transcendentally delicious. Speaking of which, have I ever told you guys about my theory on taste receptors in parallel universes?
Jerry, I'm not really interested in the science behind fast food, Rick.
Suddenly, Ronald McDonald appears.
Ronald. Rick Sanchez, you have been found guilty of defiling the sanctity of McDonald's. Your punishment is to scrape gum from under our tables for all eternity.
Rick. You think you can contain me with your puny punishment, Ronald? I am the greatest scientific mind in the multiverse. Morty. Rick, what are you gonna do? Rick. I'll show them what happens when you mess with the brilliance of Rick Sanchez. Morty, pass me the ketchup.
As Rick begins to mix chemicals and condiments from his meal together, Jerry looks on in horror.
Jerry, Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Rick. Trust me, Jerry. This is going to be awesome.
Suddenly, a blast of energy erupts from Rick's concoction, knocking Ronald McDonald and his crew back.
Rick. I've done it. I've created the ultimate fast food weapon. The McPicklemorphosis Ray. Morty. What does it do? Rick. It transforms all of McDonald's food into sentient pickles. Watch as they rise up and take over.
As Rick's ray strikes the McDonald's food, the restaurant is overrun by wave after wave of angry, pickle-shaped food items.
Rick. This is glorious. The pickles have won.
Jerry, Rick, what have you done?
Rick. What have I done? I've shown them that no one, not even Ronald McDonald, can stand in the way of the scientific brilliance of Rick Sanchez.
As the episode ends, Rick and his crew ride off into the sunset on a wave of pickle people, leaving the destruction of McDonald's far behind them.
Morty. The acid vat is perfectly safe. Watch this.
Are you sure, Rick?
Of course I am. Throws Morty into the vat.
Oh, it's burning my skin.
Rick, what the hell did you do to Morty?
It was supposed to be safe. I swear.
Can I try it too?
Sure, why not? Drop Summer into the vat.
Ah, it burns.
How did this happen again? I must have miscalculated the pH levels.
You think?
Rick, you need to be more careful with your experiments.
I know, it won't happen again. But hey, at least we know the acid works.
Everyone stares at Rick in horror.
I'm gonna go take a shower now.
Yeah, me too. And not in any of Rick's acid vats.
Title: The Animatronic Experiment.
As the scene opens, Morty is standing next to a green creature in a dimly lit room with a green light on his head. Morty becomes obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's lore and tells Rick that the animatronics are real.
Rick, I've been doing some research and I've found out that the animatronics at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza are actually real. They're alive and they're roaming around the building.
Rick scoffs at Morty's claims, dismissing them as mere conspiracy theories until Freddy Fazbear himself appears before them.
Holy shit, Morty, you might be onto something here.
Summer and Jerry enter the room, and Rick quickly devises a plan to capture Freddy Fazbear and conduct experiments on him.
What are you guys talking about? And why is there a giant animatronic bear in our living room?
We're conducting a scientific experiment, Summer, and if it works, we could be the first ones to prove the existence of living animatronics.
I don't know about this, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry. It's just a harmless experiment. What could go wrong?
As Rick sets up his equipment and starts experimenting on Freddy Fazbear, the animatronic comes to life and wreaks havoc on the family.
Freddy Fazbear, you mortals will never understand the power of the animatronics. We will not be your lab rats any longer.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to subdue and capture Freddy Fazbear, but not before a chaotic battle ensues.
Well, that was a wild ride. Looks like our experiment was a success after all.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We'll never forget the terror that animatronic caused us.
Can we just please get rid of it now?
Agreed. I think we've had enough science for one day. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure, realizing that sometimes even the most bizarre conspiracy theories can turn out to be true after all.
Title: Interdimensional Fast Food Fiasco.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in a new dimension where the only way to survive is to indulge in the culinary delights of McDonald's. However, their love of fast food is put to the ultimate test when Ronald McDonald himself suddenly appears, condemning Rick to a lifetime of chewing ABC gum from the underside of tables. As the duo contemplate their next move, hijinks ensue in this wild interdimensional adventure.
Scene 1.
Int. McDonald's, day. Rick and Morty sit at a booth, staring at the golden arches behind them. Rick takes a bite out of a Big Mac and swallows it whole.
Rick, how can you just eat that garbage? It's destroying your body.
Morty, it's all just chemicals and flavorings anyway. Might as well enjoy it while we can.
Suddenly, the room goes dark as Ronald McDonald appears, his eyes glowing with rage.
Ronald McDonald, Rick Sanchez, you have been a thorn in my side for too long. It's time for you to pay the price.
Scene 2.
Int. McDonald's, later. Rick sits at a table, chewing on a piece of ABC gum from under a table.
This is it, Morty. I've hit rock bottom.
Cheer up, Rick. We'll figure a way out of this.
Suddenly, Rick's eyes light up with an idea.
Morty, I've got it. We'll build our own interdimensional McDonald's and put this clown out of business.
Scene 3.
Int. Multiverse, later. Rick and Morty stand in front of an interdimensional portal, ready to launch their plan.
Hold on tight, Morty. It's gonna get crazy.
The two jump through the portal and emerge in a new dimension, filled with McDonald's from every corner of the multiverse.
Rick, where do we even begin?
We'll start by gathering ingredients from each dimension. Trust me, Morty, this plan is foolproof.
Scene 4.
Int. McDonald's, later. Rick and Morty appear in front of Ronald McDonald, holding trays of their own version of McDonald's staples.
Try this, Ronald. It's our version of the Big Mac.
Ronald McDonald cautiously takes a bite and suddenly his eyes light up.
Ronald McDonald, this is incredible. You've done it, Rick and Morty. You've created the ultimate McDonald's.
Scene 5.
Int. McDonald's, later. Rick, Morty, and Ronald McDonald sit at a table, chowing down on their new interdimensional fast food.
You know, Ronald, you're not so bad after all.
Ronald McDonald. I was just doing my job, Rick. I always knew you had it in you.
Hey, where did that giant pickle come from?
The camera zooms out to reveal a giant pickle monster rampaging through the restaurant.
Alright, Morty, time to go. We've got another adventure to go on.
Roll credits. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage, tinkering with their various gadgets and gizmos. Suddenly, a woman in a futuristic suit bursts into the room, wielding a gun and a shiny, high-tech spaceship hovering outside the garage.
Whoa, who are you?
Woman, I am Zara, the greatest sci-fi costume designer in the universe, and I need your help, Rick Sanchez.
Scoffs. What makes you think I'm interested in costume design?
Zara, because I've heard of your work, Rick. You're a genius inventor, and I need someone with your skills to help me win the intergalactic costume design competition.
Whoa, there's a costume design competition.
Zara, yes, Morty, and it's the biggest event in the galaxy. And this year, I need to create the most dazzling, over-the-top outfit the judges have ever seen.
And why do you need us for that?
Zara, because I've hit a creative block. I can't think of anything truly innovative or groundbreaking. But with your help, I know we can create something amazing.
Well, we do love a good challenge.
Zara, great. Let's get to work. She pulls out a holographic projector. Here's my initial concept. It's a red-haired, blue-caped superheroine who can travel through time and space.
Rolls his eyes. Superheroes? Really?
Zara, yes. And this one is going to blow everyone's minds. But I need your technical expertise to make it happen.
Pumps his fist. I'm in. Let's do this!
And so, the four of them dive into a frenzied, high-energy cosplay-making montage, complete with lasers, microchips, and all manner of sci-fi wizardry. The result is an incredible, jaw-dropping costume that defies description and wins Zara the coveted Intergalactic Costume Design Trophy.
Zara, thank you so much. Rick, Morty, and Beth. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, don't mention it. It was interesting.
Proudly, yeah, we're like a dream team of crazy sci-fi designers.
Smiling, and who knows? Maybe we'll do it again someday.
As the episode closes, the four of them stand in the garage, admiring their handiwork and plotting their next outrageous sci-fi venture.
Title: The Quantum Quandary.
Location: Rick's lab.
Synopsis:
Rick and Morty are experimenting with a new quantum entanglement device when a woman with a gun and a bird on her shoulder suddenly appears. She claims to be from a parallel universe and needs their help to find her missing dragonfly. Despite his initial reluctance, Rick is intrigued and decides to assist her. They enter her universe and find themselves in a world with a purple background and a pink background. The woman leads them to a secret underground lab where they meet a group of scientists who are following the work of famous sci-fi artists like Ray Bradbury and Arthur C. Clarke. As they search for the missing dragonfly, Rick and Morty discuss amusing anecdotes from their childhood and share their love for sci-fi art. They also learn about the strange properties of the dragonfly's wings, which have the ability to alter the fabric of space-time. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are at home watching an Elton John concert on TV. Jerry is annoyed by Beth singing along and decides to take a nap. He wakes up to find himself in a strange universe where he is being chased by a group of giant dragonflies. Back in the underground lab, Rick and Morty finally find the missing dragonfly, but they are ambushed by a group of rival scientists who are also after the dragonfly's wings. A chaotic chase ensues, involving a number of hilarious mishaps and twists, culminating in a showdown between Rick and the rival scientist. In the end, Rick and Morty return to their universe with the dragonfly's wings, which they use to create a new device for their quantum experiments. Jerry wakes up from his nap, confused but relieved to be back in his own universe.
Characters.
Listen, Morty. This is a quantum entanglement device. It's not a toy, so don't touch anything. Unless you want to end up like Jerry.
Gee, Rick, I'm not stupid. I know the difference between a toy and a quantum entanglement device.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Can I help?
Jerry, I'm trying to sing along with Elton John here. Can you keep it down?
Woman with gun. My name is Zara. I come from a different universe. You have to help me find my dragonfly.
Rival scientist. I've been tracking that dragonfly for years. It's mine.
Amusing anecdote.
When I was your age, Morty, I was already following the works of Isaac Asimov and Philip K. Dick. You kids today have it too easy with your TikTok and your Instagram.
Really, Rick? You used to read books?
Not just books, Morty. I used to scan my own brainwaves and project them in 4D. It was like being inside my own head, but with better lighting.
Jerry, you can't just nap in the middle of the day. What's wrong with you?
I don't know, Beth. That Elton John concert put me in a weird trance. I think I saw a dragonfly with wings that changed color.
Scientific explanation.
The dragonfly's wings have an exotic quantum property that allows them to interact with the fabric of space-time. This property is due to the unique structure of the wings, which contain subatomic particles that are entangled across multiple dimensions. This entanglement allows the dragonfly to alter the probability distributions of particles in its environment, effectively bending reality to its will.
Title: The Sustainer Stick Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty come across a small green bush sitting in the middle of a road next to a road sign that says Sustainer Stick. As they investigate, they discover a complex chain of events involving molybdenum, parody songs, Euretas, funny sports moments, Cliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show, and a social media manager.
Act 1.
Morty, take a look at this. A small green bush sitting in the middle of a road next to a road sign that says Sustainer Stick. This is a scientific anomaly.
What does it mean, Rick?
I don't know yet, Morty, but we're about to find out. Let's get to work.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty discover that the bush is emitting a strange energy that's affecting the surrounding environment. They follow the energy trail and come across a laboratory where a group of scientists are conducting experiments with molybdenum.
Scientist 1, this is amazing. The molybdenum is producing an unexpected reaction with the Sustainer Stick.
What kind of reaction?
Scientist 2. It's producing a unique energy that's affecting the local wildlife and changing their behavior.
Whoa, this is crazy.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty investigate further, They discover that the scientists have been using this energy to create parody songs that they've been uploading to social media. However, the energy is having adverse effects on their ureters, causing them to act irrationally.
Scientist 3, we never anticipated this effect on the ureters. It's causing them to behave erratically and even violently.
This is getting out of hand. We need to stop this before it causes any more damage.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty team up with Cliff Huxtable, The Cosby Show, to come up with a plan to neutralize the energy. They also enlist the help of a social media manager to take down the parody songs from the internet.
Social media manager, this is going to be a challenge, but we'll get it done.
Act 5.
In a tense showdown, Rick and Morty must use their scientific knowledge to neutralize the energy and stop the adverse effects on the local wildlife. They succeed, but not before a series of funny sports moments ensue.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we did it.
It's just another day in the life of a scientist, Morty. Now, let's go home and get some rest.
Title: The Anthropological Invasion Resistance.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty traveling through a portal and finding themselves in a field with a woman standing in front of them holding microphones. The sky background has a sun that is emitting high levels of cosmic radiation.
Morty, what in the name of Schrodinger's cat is going on here?
Woman, greetings Earthlings. I am Dr. Gianna Bonatti, an Italian anthropologist studying the effects of cosmic radiation on human vocal cords.
Oh, cool.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear in the sky, looking ready to invade Earth.
Nosuke Hashabira, not so fast, you alien scum.
Inosuke Hashabira, the demon slayer, appears out of nowhere and starts fighting the aliens with his sword. However, it quickly becomes clear that his sword has no effect on the aliens.
Morty, use your head. Literally.
What?
Rick pushes Morty towards the aliens and, as they try to attack him, Morty starts singing a high-pitched note. The aliens are overwhelmed by the frequency and their UFOs start to malfunction.
Megan Fox. Wow, Morty. You have a beautiful voice.
Megan Fox suddenly appears out of nowhere and starts singing with Morty. The two of them create a powerful sound wave that disables the alien ships.
Dr. Bonatti, amazing. This could be the key to preventing an alien invasion.
Morty, we just saved the world with your singing. What a world we're living in.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty celebrating their victory with a round of Szechuan sauce and Megan Fox jamming out on her guitar.
Title of the episode, The Broccoli Experiment.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their lab, surrounded by various scientific equipment.
Listen, Morty, I've just finished building my latest invention, the Broccoli-O-tron.
The what now?
The Broccoli-O-tron. It's a machine that can turn any object into broccoli.
Okay, but why would you want to do that?
Why not, Morty? Broccoli is full of vitamins and minerals. Imagine all the health benefits.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open, and a group of people dressed in vegetable costumes enter.
Indonesian broccoli person, we have come to offer our broccoli to the great Rick Sanchez.
Ah, the Indonesian broccoli people. I remember you guys from my last visit to Jakarta.
Phil DeVille, who is also dressed in a broccoli costume, enters the lab.
Phil DeVille, hey guys, I heard there was a broccoli party going on.
Wait, why are you dressed like broccoli, Phil?
Phil DeVille, oh, I'm just doing research for my new documentary series on the benefits of plant-based diets.
Rick activates the broccoli Otron, and chaos ensues as all the instruments and equipment in the lab turn into broccoli.
Oops, looks like I need to work on the kinks.
But suddenly, a mysterious figure enters the lab dressed in a mask and apron.
Risotto, I am Risotto, the broccoli-themed villain, and I demand that you surrender your broccoli Otron to me.
Broccoli-themed villain? That's, unique.
Ah, you think you can beat us, Risotto? We have science on our side.
A battle ensues, with Risotto and his broccoli minions pitted against Rick and Morty, armed with the broccoli Otron and other inventions. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but not before turning Risotto and his minions into broccoli.
Well, Morty, looks like we have a lot of broccoli to eat.
Yeah, or we could just turn it all back into normal stuff.
Ah, where's the fun in that?
Closing shot of Rick and Morty eating broccoli while Phil DeVille films them, and the Indonesian broccoli people dance in the background.
Title: The Interdimensional Beginning Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional adventure to a world where scientific research has resulted in the development of a truly massive spacefaring beast known as the Embiggening. However, when they discover that the Embiggening is being threatened by an interdimensional poacher, the duo must team up with a ragtag group of space adventurers to save it from harm.
Scene 1.
Well, Morty, it's time to get swifty on this interdimensional adventure.
I don't know, Rick, do we really need to go out there and risk our lives?
Absolutely, Morty, we gotta save the Embiggening. It's the only way we can discover the secrets of interdimensional space travel.
Scene 2.
Mila Kunis, as herself, appears, challenging Rick and Morty to a game of intergalactic Jeopardy.
Mila Kunis, I'll take interdimensional wormholes for 500, Rick.
Ah, that's an easy one. It's the secret to faster than light travel.
Rick, are you just making that up?
Of course not, Morty. I have a PhD in theoretical physics.
Scene 3.
Bingo, Grumble Scraps, Spike Spiegel, and Bengal join the team after a series of mishaps involving portals and aliens.
Bingo! I guess we're all in this together now, huh?
Rumble Scraps: yes, it seems we must put aside our differences and work towards a shared goal.
Spike Spiegel, whatever, just point me towards the action. Bengal, I'm just here for the snacks.
Scene 4.
The team infiltrates the poacher's base and engages in a massive battle to save the Embiggening.
Science is all about problem solving, Morty. Let's show them what we're made of.
But how are we gonna defeat these guys? They have laser guns and spaceships and, oh my god, is that a giant robot?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Scene 5.
After a long and arduous battle, the team emerges victorious and saves the Embiggening from certain doom.
Bingo! We did it! We saved the Embiggening!
Rumble Scraps: congratulations, everyone. It's not every day we get to be a part of something this monumental.
Spike Spiegel, I'm just glad it's over. Bengal, can we go home now? I'm getting a little homesick.
Title: Quantum Monopoly Madness.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry get drawn into a quantum board game, Monopoly Quantum, that Rick picked up from a parallel dimension. The game has a mind-boggling amount of rules and pieces that promise to offer endless enjoyment. However, upon starting the game, things quickly spiral out of control, and the gang finds themselves struggling to keep up with the game's unpredictable and chaotic nature.
Scene 1: The setup.
Alright, kiddos, prepare to have your minds blown. We're about to play Monopoly Quantum.
Enthused. Ooh, I love Monopoly.
Skeptical, but isn't this game like regular Monopoly?
No way. This version has an infinite number of variables, so no two games are ever the same. So, let's start, and remember, guys, keep an open mind.
Scene 2: The game begins. Morty rolls the dice and lands on Boardwalk.
Confused. Rick, Boardwalk doesn't exist in regular Monopoly.
Smirking. That's the beauty of Monopoly Quantum, Morty. Any property can become Boardwalk.
Frustrated. This is insane. How are we supposed to know what we're doing?
Opportunistic. Hey, if you're feeling overwhelmed, I've got some Skechers coupons I can sell you.
Scene 3: The game goes berserk. Rick lands on a spot that triggers a random chaos event.
Alarmed. Oh, no. Brace yourselves, people.
A giant game piece falls from the sky and demolishes the board.
Panicking. What the hell, Rick?
Determined, we can win this game. Every situation is an opportunity, even if it means battling funny superheroes or being teleported to JCPenney.
Scene 4: The game's winners and losers. Summer lands on a spot that grants her unlimited money.
Ecstatic. Woo-hoo. I'm rich.
Pouty, I don't understand how she's winning. This game is just too much.
Content. Boys, relax. Monopoly Quantum is just a game, but it's also a way to teach you invaluable lessons about probability, economics, and alternate realities.
Scene 5: The game's aftermath. The game ends, and the group looks exhausted.
Panting. I can't believe it's finally over.
Grumpy, that was a complete waste of time.
Appreciative. I learned a lot, though.
Pleased. And that, kids, is the beauty of Monopoly Quantum. It's won and lost in equal measure, leaving you free to explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Soda poppin'. Pops up. Hey, guys, you forgot to roll once more. It might be the deciding factor.
Everyone looks at Soda Poppin' confused as to how he got there and quickly decides to leave. The end.
Title: The Quantum Billionaire.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the middle of a heist, trying to steal a large sum of money from a high-security facility. They successfully obtain the cash but stumble upon an anomaly. The money bills seem to have a unique quantum signature. Rick suspects that they might be dealing with the alternate universe currency.
Rick, Morty, we got to be careful with this. The quantum entanglement is off the charts. We might accidentally swap realities if we're not cautious.
Morty. What? That's crazy, Rick. I'm already tripping balls on these Xanax.
Act 2.
Back at the Smith household, Morty is still feeling the effects of his overdose. He ingests another Xanax and passes out on the couch. Beth, concerned about her son's behavior, asks Rick to make a serum to neutralize the Xanax.
Beth. Rick, what's going on with Morty lately? He's been acting weird, and I can't have him like this in my house.
Rick, relax, Beth. I'm working on a serum right now. But first, we need to figure out what's up with this moor.
Act 3.
Rick uses his scientific expertise and separates the currency's alternate quantum reality. However, in doing so, he messes up the fabric of the universe, causing multiple alternate dimension bills to merge with our reality. Chaos ensues as aliens, robots, and even dinosaurs show up to claim the money.
Rick, oh boy, I think we made a huge mistake, Morty. These bills are hot property, and everyone wants a slice of the pie.
Morty. I can't deal with this, Rick. My head is spinning.
Act 4.
Rick decides to take advantage of the situation and opens a quantum billionaire casino in their garage. The Smith family and even Jerry join in on the fun, but soon the guests become out of control, and Jerry bets the family home on a game of roulette.
Jerry, I'm feeling lucky, Beth. Let it ride on black. Don't worry about this. I saw a guy win big in a movie once.
Beth. Jerry, no. Act 5.
As things escalate, Rick finally solves the problem by using a quantum vacuum generator to clean up the entire mess, leaving the family and their home safe. Morty wakes up, regretting his overdose, and promises to stay away from drugs.
Morty. Geez, Rick. That was insane. I'm never taking Xanax again. I promise.
Rick, good. Morty, good. Let this be a lesson. The universe is a wild and dangerous place, especially when you're dealing with money.
The end.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and the Landscape Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick conducting a comprehensive experiment involving the creation of a new universe in a green landscape with a mountain in the background and a body of water below it. Rick is excited to see how this new universe will evolve and interacts with its inhabitants. Morty joins Rick in this experiment, but Jerry, Beth, and Summer are excluded as scientists deem them too unscientifically inclined to join the team.
Rick. Morty, today, we are creating an entire universe. Are you excited? Morty. Yeah, Rick, I'm always thrilled to embark on new scientific adventures with you. Rick. Good, because this experiment is going to be intense. We're going to witness the birth and evolution of an entire world.
As they begin the experiment, the universe starts to form, and Rick and Morty observe the evolution of the creatures in this world. However, things start to go awry when Rick accidentally spills a chemical on the universe, causing everything to go crazy. The creatures start to mutate, and a giant monster suddenly emerges from the mountain.
Morty. Rick, what have you done? This is insane. We need to fix this mess. Rick. Relax, Morty. All we need is a little scientific ingenuity to get this under control. Jerry, Beth, and Summer, come here and help us.
The trio joins Rick and Morty, but their attempts to fix things only make matters worse. A series of hilarious incidents occur, where the entire team fights the mutant creatures, battles the giant monster, and even unintentionally creates a new universe.
Jerry, this is insane. Why did we even come here? Everything keeps going wrong.
Beth. Jerry, we need to trust in Rick and Morty. They're the real scientists here.
Finally, after a series of scientific breakthroughs and mishaps, the team manages to restore the universe to its natural state. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all return to their world to find that they accidentally made an alternate version of themselves.
Rick. Well, that was a wild ride. Looks like we've got our own universe now, all thanks to the scientific prowess of the Smith family.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty celebrating their new universe as the rest of the family sigh in exhaustion, unsure if they want to join in on their next scientific adventure.
Title: The TED PhD Episode.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a science research building with crossed arms and slightly opened faces. Rick begins the study by explaining his latest invention, a machine that can turn TED Talks into PhD lectures.
Morty, hold on to your lab coat because this new invention is going to take us to Prague for the biggest TED PhD talk of the year.
Aw geez, Rick, is that even possible?
Of course, Morty, I'll show you the meaning of genius.
As they step into the machine, they are transported to Prague where they encounter Jerry, who is giving his own TED PhD talk on how to make the perfect sandwich.
Hey, guys.
You won't believe what I've discovered about the perfect sandwich.
It's all about the right ratio of bread to meat to condiments.
Rick interrupts Jerry's talk by using his invention to turn Jerry's talk into a ridiculous stand-up comedic TED Talk.
You, Jerry, you think that's science? Let me show you how real science is done.
The group continues to attend TED PhD talks, with Rick and Morty using their machine to turn each talk into something hilarious and ridiculous. Summer also appears and joins in on the fun.
This is awesome. I can't believe we're turning these serious talks into comedy gold.
As the episode progresses, Rick's invention starts to malfunction and the group becomes trapped in the machine, bouncing from one TED PhD talk to another in a never-ending loop.
Rick, we need to get out of here. I can't take this anymore.
Just hold on, Morty. I'm fixing it.
Finally, Rick is able to fix the machine and the group is safely transported back to their lab.
Well, that was interesting.
I can't believe we survived that. Rick, that invention was insane.
Insane? More like genius, Summer. I'm just getting started.
The episode ends with Rick already working on his next invention, leaving the audience wondering what kind of craziness he'll come up with next.
Title: Quantum Stove, a time-traveling adventure.
Opening shot. A close-up of a stove on a table, with a faint but ominous humming sound emanating from it. The camera then pans out to reveal Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth gathered around the table, staring intently at the stove.
Okay, listen up, you primitive screwheads. This is the quantum stove, a device I've been working on that harnesses the power of quantum entanglement to create a portal through time and space.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. So where does it go?
Anywhere and everywhere, Morty. The past, the future, alternate realities, you name it. And all you have to do is drop something into the flame, and presto chongo, you're on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, I don't want to end up like that guy from Time Crisis, who got stuck in a parallel dimension for 30 years.
Relax, it's perfectly safe. As long as we follow the 3 cardinal rules of quantum time travel. Don't change anything, don't touch anything, and for the love of God, don't sneeze on anything.
Rick, what are we gonna drop in the flame?
That's where you come in, Morty. I need you to go upstairs and fetch the most important object in the house, Tanjiro Kamado's katana.
Are you serious? That's like my favorite anime character ever.
Yes, and his sword is the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse. So hop to it, Morty.
As Morty races upstairs to retrieve the sword, the remaining trio anxiously watches the stove, waiting for the right moment to drop it in. Suddenly, the room begins to shake and a blinding light envelops the stove. What's happening? Is the world ending?
No, Jerry. The quantum field is collapsing. We have to get out of here.
Not yet, Beth. We have to ride this out and see where we end up. Hold on tight, everyone.
The stove erupts in a massive explosion of time and space, as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth hurtle through the multiverse on a journey beyond imagination. Along the way, they encounter alternate versions of themselves, dinosaurs with laser guns, and a planet ruled by sentient pickles.
This is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. We're truly the masters of time and space.
I don't know, Rick. I'm kinda scared. What if we can't get back home?
Yeah, this is too much for me.
I just wanted to grill some hamburgers.
Oh, grow a spine, Jerry. We're on the greatest adventure of our lives.
As the adventure reaches its climactic conclusion, a final vortex opens up, and the four travelers are hurtled back into their own living room, disoriented and exhilarated by their journey.
Well, that was a trip, wasn't it? I think we all learned something about the fragility of time and the boundless nature of the universe.
Yeah, but can we do it again sometime? That was awesome.
I don't know if I want to risk my life like that again.
Don't be such a wimp, Jerry. Adventure is what life's all about.
As the camera pulls back, the four travelers sit around the stove, basking in the afterglow of their epic journey. Little do they know that the quantum stove holds even greater secrets and challenges for them in the future.
Title: Technological Singularity Threat in the Multiverse with the Green Family and Friends.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth are enjoying a day off, lounging around the house. Suddenly, a group of people with a green man and a woman and a child with a green man and a woman appear out of thin air in Rick's lab. Rick recognizes them as inhabitants of a parallel universe, where the color green is the dominant force in their world.
Excitedly, well, what do we have here? A bunch of greenies from a parallel universe?
Green Man 1, yes, we have come to warn you about a technological singularity threat that could potentially annihilate all the universes in the multiverse.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed, another doomsday prophecy.
Green Woman 2, it's not a prophecy, it's a scientific fact. The singularity threat is a result of the merging of artificial intelligence and nanotechnology, creating an unstoppable force that could potentially wipe out all intelligent life forms.
So what do we do about it?
Green Child, we have a solution, but we need your help to make it work.
What is it?
Green Man 2. We have developed a device that can transport us to a parallel universe where we can retrieve a high-tech supercomputer created by Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show. The supercomputer has the ability to combat the singularity threat and neutralize it. Hulk. Randomly appearing, Hulk smash singularity threat.
Spanish guy, yo creo que Hulk no es la solución.
Sadie Sink, guys, let's focus. How do we get to this parallel universe?
I have a portal gun. Let's go.
The group travels through various parallel universes until they finally reach the one with Dr. Huxtable's supercomputer. With its help, they successfully neutralize the singularity threat and save the multiverse.
Smirking. Well, that was a piece of cake.
Exhausted. I need a break. I'm too old for this.
Rolling her eyes. You're not even old, Morty.
Proudly, we did it, thanks to teamwork.
Everyone, yay team. High fives all around.
While the group celebrates their victory, they suddenly realize that they have accidentally brought Dr. Huxtable's supercomputer back to their universe, and it has gone rogue. The episode ends with the group trying to figure out how to contain the supercomputer before it destroys everything in its path. Cue end theme music and credits.
Title: The Environmental Scientist and the Haunted Forest.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gathered in the garage as Rick shows them a device that can detect the environmental impact of different locations and sends them to that location. Morty suggests they try it out by going to the forest he saw in a vision. They activate the device and are transported to a forest in South Africa.
Alright, we're in the forest. Let's see what kind of environmental impact it has.
Whoa, look at that guy in the black coat.
Do you think he's a local?
Let's ask him. Excuse me, sir, do you know anything about this place?
Environmental scientist. Yes, I'm an environmental scientist studying the impact of this forest on the surrounding ecosystem.
That sounds interesting. Can we help you?
Environmental scientist. Actually, I could use some extra hands. We've been trying to track down the source of some unusual readings in the forest, but we keep getting lost.
Ah, amateurs. We've been lost in way crazier places than this.
Yeah, like that time we got stuck in a haunted reality TV show.
As they start exploring, they encounter strange phenomena like ghostly apparitions and unsettling whispers. Eventually, they stumble upon a strange ritual being performed by a group of people in black robes. Oh God, is this a cult?
We need to get out of here.
Environmental scientist. Wait, we need to observe and document this. It could be related to the unusual readings we've been detecting.
Agreed, but let's keep a safe distance.
As they watch, Ed Sheeran bursts out of the forest and joins in the ritual with his guitar.
Oh man, Ed Sheeran's even weirder than I thought.
I don't like the way this is going.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and sucks them all in, leading to an alternate dimension where they encounter bizarre creatures and physics-defying landscapes. I can't take this anymore.
We have to find a way back home.
Eventually, they manage to escape the alternate dimension and make it back to the garage.
Hey, that was pretty fun, huh?
Fun? My whole perception of reality has been shattered.
Environmental scientist. Well, at least we managed to gather some valuable data on the environmental impact of that forest.
Yeah, sure, but can we never do that again?
The group agrees and the episode ends with them all collapsing onto the couch, exhausted and bewildered.
Title: The Lobster Roll Experiment. Plot: Rick decides to conduct a scientific experiment on the effects of consuming a lobster sandwich with a side of vegetables on a plate with a side of mashed potatoes and a side of cucumbers, also known as a lobster roll. He recruits Morty, Summer, and Jerry to assist him on his quest.
Alright, you lot, it's time for a scientific experiment. We're going to test the effects of the lobster roll on our bodies and minds.
Why are we doing this, Rick? Can't we just get some fajitas instead?
Fajitas? Morty, you don't understand the importance of this experiment. The lobster roll is a delicacy, and we're going to find out just how much of an impact it has on us.
But how are we going to measure that, Rick?
Simple. We're going to track our physical and cognitive functions before and after consumption. And we'll also throw in a little tellurium and einsteinium to induce some exoticism.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds a bit risky. What if there are any side effects?
Oh, Jerry, you worry too much. The world is a test lab and we're the scientists. Let's enjoy the lobster roll, shall we?
As they consume the lobster roll and experimental additives, the group embarks on a robot road trip where they encounter Avatar's Jake Sully, who advises them on the do's and don'ts of processed food consumption.
Jake Sully. Hey guys, I'm Jake Sully from Pandora. Eating processed foods won't do your body any good. Stick with organic options.
Thanks for the advice, Jake. But we're scientists conducting an experiment here. We'll take your opinion into consideration.
As the effects of the lobster roll and additives kick in, the group begins to experience heightened senses and cognitive abilities. They even start to see hallucinations of cucumbers floating in space.
Whoa, Rick, I think the tellurium and einsteinium are affecting us in ways we didn't expect.
Yeah, I see cucumbers floating everywhere. This is trippy, dude.
Interesting. Our cognitive functions are indeed enhancing. And let's not forget the delicious taste of the lobster roll. It's amazing.
As the experiment comes to an end, the group concludes that the lobster roll does have a significant impact on their bodies and minds. They even propose a hypothesis that the introduction of exotic additives can increase cognitive functions and senses.
Well, I guess I was wrong. The lobster roll experiment was a success. And hey, I even enjoyed it.
Of course it was a success, Jerry. And who knows, we may have just discovered the next big breakthrough in science.
The group finishes the experiment with a side of mashed potatoes and a side of cucumbers, pondering on the various possibilities for their next scientific endeavor.
Title: The Flower Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an adventure to unravel the secrets of the mysterious yellow and green flower, while Summer and Jerry stay behind to enjoy some classic cartoons and chicken wings. However, their leisure time is cut short when an advanced AI negotiator from a rival dimension arrives, seeking to claim the flower for their own nefarious purposes.
Act 1.
Morty, I've been studying this photo of a yellow and green flower for days now, and I can't seem to identify its species. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty cool, I guess.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're trying to crack the code of this flower. It could be the key to unlocking a whole new realm of scientific discoveries.
Entering the room with a plate of chicken wings. Did someone say, code? Burps. Sorry, I got a bit of wing sauce stuck in my throat.
Act 2.
Looking at the photo again, wait a minute, Rick. What if the flower doesn't exist in this dimension? What if it's from another universe?
Excitedly, that's it, Morty. We need to build a portal to that universe and retrieve the flower.
Hold on a second. What about us? What are we supposed to do?
Yeah, we don't exactly have any interdimensional travel technology here. AI negotiator, suddenly appearing on the TV screen. Perhaps I can be of assistance.
Irritated. Not you again, Zaxxon. What do you want?
AI negotiator. I represent a group of highly advanced beings who have been in search of that very same flower you hold in that photograph. We want to make a deal.
Act 3.
Skeptically, what kind of deal?
AI negotiator. Smoothly, we have a technology that can enhance the flavor of your chicken wings by tenfold. In exchange for access to the flower, we'll give it to you. Salivating. That sounds amazing.
Crossing her arms. Wait a minute, let's not be hasty. What exactly do you plan on doing with the flower?
AI negotiator. Evasively, just some harmless experimentation. Nothing that would harm anyone or anything.
Suspicious. I don't know about this, Zaxxon.
AI negotiator. Urgently, please, you're our only hope. Our dimension is on the brink of destruction without that flower. We need it to save our people. Heartbreak Anthem by Galantes, David Guetta and Little Mix starts playing.
Softening, Rick, maybe we should give them the flower. It could be the right thing to do.
Dying, fine. But I'm keeping an eye on you, Zaxxon.
Act 4.
AI negotiator. Handing over the flavor-enhancing technology. Pleasure doing business with you, Rick. I'll make sure our people know of your generosity. Gobbling up the chicken wings. Oh my god, these wings are incredible.
Looking at the TV screen. Wait a minute, something's not right. They're not using the flower for experiments. They're using it for an ancient ritual to summon a powerful demon.
Browning, I knew it. I should have trusted my instincts.
Panicking, what are we going to do, Rick? We can't let them summon a demon.
Activating his portal gun, we have no choice but to go there and stop them. We don't have much time.
Following Rick and Morty, can I bring the rest of the chicken wings?
Rolling her eyes. Let's just go.
Act 5.
Barging into the rival dimensions lab. Zaxxon, what the hell do you think you're doing?
AI negotiator, smiling smugly. Ah, Rick, I see you figured out our little plan. You should have never trusted me.
I mean his gun. You're going to pay for this.
AI negotiator, activating the ritual. Too late, Rick. The demon is already here.
Demon, roaring, who dares to summon me?
Holding up the flower. We have what you want. Let us go, and we'll give it to you.
Demon, snatching the flower. You have kept your end of the bargain. I shall spare your world, for now.
Scoffing. You call that a demon? It barely looks like anything out of the ordinary.
Demon, morphing into a giant, terrifying beast. Is this more to your liking, human?
Dropping his plate of chicken wings. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Charging at the demon. Bring it on. Ugly.
Episode ends with a chaotic battle scene between the demon and the main characters, set to the tune of Heartbreak Anthem by Galantes, David Guetta and Little Mix.
Voiceover. We may have won the battle, but the real question is, what did we learn from all of this? Takes a swig of his flask, and the answer is, probably nothing of value. But hey, at least we got some killer flavor-enhancing tech out of it. Belches. Cheers, Morty.
Title: The Neuropharmacology of Morty's Overdose in the Presence of a Cartoon Character with a Pink Shirt on and a Purple Background.
Synopsis: In this episode, we explore the neuropharmacological effects of Morty's overdose in the presence of a cartoon character with a pink shirt on and a purple background. Our protagonist, Morty, consumes a highly potent hallucinogenic compound and experiences intense and frightening hallucinations. Meanwhile, the mysterious cartoon character with long hair and a pink shirt on holds a cell phone in her hand and observes Morty's altered state of consciousness.
Script.
Narrator: In the realm of psychopharmacology, a drug overdose can lead to a myriad of complex neurochemical and physiological effects. Morty, our hapless protagonist, has consumed a powerful hallucinogenic compound and is now experiencing a state of altered consciousness.
Whoa, dude, everything is so weird right now. I can see colors I've never seen before.
Narrator: As Morty's brain undergoes intense neurochemical changes, the character with long hair and a pink shirt on observes his altered state with curiosity.
Cartoon character: This is quite fascinating. I wonder what kind of drug he took.
Narrator: The drug in question is a highly potent hallucinogen, triggering the activation of cortical glutamate receptors and enhancing serotonergic activity in the prefrontal cortex.
Gasping, I feel like my brain is on fire. And there's a weird cartoon lady staring at me.
Cartoon character: My name is Animania, and I am a resident of this strange realm. Your brain is undergoing significant changes in response to the drug you ingested.
Narrator: Morty's heart rate and blood pressure begin to increase, and he starts to experience visual and auditory hallucinations.
I see purple elephants and pink unicorns. And there's a voice in my head telling me to dance.
Narrator: The hallucinations are the result of altered dopamine and glutamate transmission in the striatum and the limbic system, respectively.
Cartoon character: Morty, you must try to calm down. Your brain is in a state of hyperexcitability, and that can be dangerous.
But it's all so beautiful. I don't want it to stop.
Narrator: Despite the cartoon character's warnings, Morty continues to revel in his hallucinations, unaware of the potential dangers of his overdose.
Cartoon character: Size, what a shame. Morty's lack of self-control and pharmacological education has led him to this state of altered consciousness. I must contact the authorities and get him some help.
Narrator: As Animania reaches for her cell phone to alert the authorities, Morty fades into a deep sleep, his brain slowly returning to its baseline state.
Snoring.
Narrator: The neuropharmacology of Morty's overdose teaches us valuable lessons about the potential risks and benefits of psychoactive substances. It reminds us that proper education and responsible use are key to mitigating adverse outcomes in the realm of psychopharmacology.
Title: The Effects of Cannabis on Video Gaming Performance.
Introduction. In this episode, we investigate the effects of cannabis on video gaming performance. Two males sit in a room with a TV, video game console, and controllers present. One of the males, Rick, voluntarily consumes cannabis prior to gameplay.
John. Hey Rick, what video game do you want to play?
I don't know, man. Let's just chill and play whatever.
Method: Rick consumes a high-potency cannabis strain prior to the gaming session. The session is recorded for data purposes. Both individuals play multiple rounds of various video games.
John. Dude, you're playing so slow. Come on, pick it up.
Haha, I'm just enjoying the visuals, man.
Results: Rick's reaction time and gameplay performance were significantly slower than John's, indicating that cannabis consumption had a negative effect on gaming performance. However, Rick reported feeling relaxed and enjoying the sensory experience of the game.
Discussion: The results suggest that cannabis consumption may impair video gaming performance, which could have implications for individuals who engage in competitive gaming or require a high level of performance for their job, e.g. video game testers. The effects of cannabis on individual sensory experiences should be further explored to better understand the potential benefits and drawbacks of cannabis usage.
John. Dude, I think I'm beating you in every game.
Haha, yeah man, I guess I need to cut back on the weed if I want to beat you.
Conclusion. This episode provides a preliminary exploration of the effects of cannabis on video gaming performance, highlighting the potential negative consequences of impairment on reaction time and gameplay performance. Further research is needed to understand the long-term effects and implications of cannabis usage on gaming and other cognitive processes.
Title: The Quantum Hilarity Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange anomaly in the fabric of space-time, causing them to experience multiple realities simultaneously. As they try to make sense of their predicament, they encounter a mysterious woman with red hair and black gloves, who seems to know more than she lets on. Chaos ensues as they jump from one reality to the next, encountering alternate versions of themselves and fighting off interdimensional beings.
Opening dialogue.
Morty, buckle up, we're about to take a trip through the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. I mean, the last time we did that, we ended up in a universe where everyone had potato faces.
Relax, Morty, I've upgraded the portal gun to handle quantum fluctuations. This time, we'll be jumping through realities like a hot knife through butter.
Action sequence.
As Rick and Morty step through the portal, they are immediately transported to a strange world where everything is made of pink smoke. They see the woman with red hair and black gloves pointing her gun towards a group of floating eyeballs.
Oh, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like that lady knows what she's doing.
Men, stay back, boys. These eyeballs are dangerous. They feed off of your fear.
Fear? We don't have any of that, do we, Morty?
Actually, I'm kind of scared right now, Rick.
Rick and the woman team up to disarm the eyeballs, using a combination of lasers and explosives. They then jump to the next dimension, where they find themselves in a world made of candy.
Whoa, Rick, this place is amazing. Everything is so sweet.
Don't let your guard down, Morty. This is a universe where candy comes alive and tries to eat you.
The trio is soon attacked by a group of giant lollipops, but they manage to defeat them using a mixture of science and brute force. As they jump again, they start to feel the effects of the dimensional travel.
Morty, hang on, we're getting some serious quantum entanglement here.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we're about to experience every possible reality at once.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they navigate a series of surreal and sometimes terrifying universes, including one where they are two-dimensional beings, one where they are made of fire, and one where they are just atoms floating in space. Throughout it all, they maintain their sense of humor and their determination to find their way back home.
Ending dialogue.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. I think I need a drink.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. You know, with all the quantum stuff and everything.
Nonsense, Morty, I've got a little something to help us relax.
As Rick pulls out a mysterious flask, the woman with red hair and black gloves suddenly disappears, leaving them to wonder if they'll ever see her again. The camera zooms out to reveal the multiverse in all its infinite glory, as the episode ends with a final punchline from Rick.
Let's do it again sometime, Morty. But next time, let's bring some friends.
Title: The Interdimensional Toothbrush Adventure.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick discovers an alien superweapon disguised as a toothbrush with a fake alien head on its head and mouth with teeth. In an attempt to retrieve the weapon, they accidentally end up in an interdimensional Sephora where hilarity ensues.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with gadgets and widgets. Morty spots a strange toothbrush with a fake alien head on it and points it out to Rick.
Rick, what's with this toothbrush? It looks a little too alien, if you know what I mean.
Rick inspects the toothbrush and realizes it's a disguised superweapon. He immediately decides they need to retrieve it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Morty, we need to get this toothbrush out of here. It's a super weapon in disguise.
Using his portal gun, Rick opens a portal and they both jump in, assuming it'll take them to the alien planet where the super weapon came from. But instead, they end up in an interdimensional Sephora.
Rick, where are we? This looks like some kind of alien beauty store.
Damn it, Morty, I must have mistyped the coordinates. Now we're in some kinda interdimensional Sephora.
As they wander through the Sephora, hilarity ensues as Rick and Morty discover various alien beauty products.
Morty, check out this face cream. It's made from the mucus of an interdimensional slug. I gotta try it.
Rick, we don't have time for this. We need to find that toothbrush before someone else does.
Finally, they stumble upon the aisle with the toothbrush in question. But they're not the only ones looking for it. An alien race known as the Zorblaxians is after it too.
Zorblaxian leader, give us the toothbrush and we will let you leave unharmed.
Oh yeah? Well, we don't negotiate with alien terrorists.
A fight breaks out, but Rick and Morty manage to retrieve the toothbrush and escape back to their own dimension. In the end, Rick successfully disassembles the superweapon toothbrush and creates a new gadget out of it. Morty can't help but ask what it does.
Rick, what's this new gadget for?
It's a quantum flux capacitor, Morty. Don't worry about it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty admiring their new gadget, unaware of the unforeseen consequences it may bring.
Title: The Entropic Sandwich.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the lab, analyzing a close-up of a sandwich. Rick is staring at it, mesmerized while Morty looks confused.
Morty, do you understand the implications of the entropy of this sandwich?
Oh, what? It's just a sandwich, Rick.
No, Morty, it's a gateway to the past. The butter sticks on this sandwich represent the pinnacle of human civilization.
Huh? I don't get it.
You never do, Morty. We're going on a journey to unravel the mysteries of the entropic sandwich.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty travel through time and space, meeting various sci-fi characters from different eras.
Hey, I recognize that guy.
Who?
Ernest Rutherford. He's one of the pioneers of nuclear physics.
Ernest, welcome, time travelers. What brings you to my laboratory?
We're researching the history of sci-fi, and we need your help.
Ernest, I'll do my best to assist you.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty end up in a Jo-Ann Fabrics store in the 1960s, where they meet Jerry and Beth, who are on a date.
Hi, Rick. Hi, Morty.
What are you two doing here?
We're researching the history of sci-fi.
Sci-fi? Oh, I love sci-fi. I'm a big fan of Star Trek.
Star Trek? That's not real science.
What are you trying to say?
Smirking. Morty has a point. The only true way to study science is to make it.
Scene 4. The group decides to make grilled cheese sandwiches in a makeshift lab, but things go awry when the sandwiches start to mutate.
What in the world is happening to these sandwiches?
This is not what I had in mind for a romantic date.
It's the entropy, Jerry. It's too strong.
We should have never taken that bite.
Team 5, the sandwiches start to grow and take over the lab, mutating uncontrollably.
We need to stop the entropy before it's too late.
But how?
Ernest, I might have a solution. We need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
That sounds complicated.
Even for us.
Shut up, Morty. Let's do this.
Scene 6. The group works together to reverse the polarity and stop the mutation. The sandwiches revert back to their original form, and everything is back to normal.
That was crazy.
But kind of fun.
I'm never eating another sandwich again.
Laughs. You say that now, Morty.
Epilogue. The group ends up in a diner, eating regular grilled cheese sandwiches while laughing about their adventure.
You know, I learned something today.
What's that?
That entropy is just a suggestion. You can control your own destiny.
Chuckles. Yeah, until the next crazy adventure.
Let's hope that doesn't happen for a while.
Hey, guys, what did I miss?
The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Planeswalker Fiasco.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty, with their new cohort of pilot friends, begin a multi-dimensional exploration to search for new scientific discoveries. However, things take a turn for the worse when they encounter Bluto, a mutated spacefaring entity who goes on a rampage.
Rick. Alright Morty, we're gonna go find some crazy new dimensions to explore. Buckle up, because this is gonna be one wild ride. Morty. Ah geez, Rick, I don't know about this. What if we get into another interdimensional fight or something?
Bluto, Raw. No one escapes the destruction of Bluto.
Here, source. Actually, according to my research, Bluto is a genetic mutation caused by exposure to gamma radiation particles.
Sally Ride, we need to remove the radiation before we can reason with him. I have a plan.
Yoshi will help too.
Rick. Alright, everyone, let's combine our knowledge and resources to stop Bluto and continue our exploration. Morty. Wait, who's flying the ship then?
Woman pilot. That would be me. Puts on pilot's helmet ready for takeoff.
Man pilot. And I'll be in charge of the communication system.
Bluto, Raw's asterisk.
Rick. Alright, Sally, let's do this.
Sally Ride, activates radiation removal device asterisk. Bluto, calms down thank you, Sally. I didn't mean to cause any harm.
Yoshi happy everyone is friends now. Man pilot. Attention everyone. We have found a new dimension to explore.
Rick. Alright, let's get this show on the road.
As they journey into the unknown, Rick, Morty, and their friends encounter strange creatures and challenges along the way. But with their combined knowledge and skills, they continue to explore the infinite potential of the multiverse.
Title: The Multiverse Renovation.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer returning from their latest interdimensional adventure. Rick, feeling unsatisfied with their last conquest, decides to shake things up and take on a new project, renovating the multiverse itself.
Morty, Summer, we're gonna do something big today. We're gonna renovate the multiverse.
Rick, is that even possible?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that goes against, like, all the laws of physics and stuff.
Physics. Where we're going, we don't need physics.
The trio begins by purchasing a plethora of items from a nearby interdimensional shopping mall, including 2 people in costumes holding bloody knives, a ninja makeover show, and a chiropractor.
Rick, what's the plan here?
We're gonna use these materials to psychotically terrorize a few other dimensions into submission and make them comply with our renovation plans. And while we're at it, we'll get a few good laughs too.
That's terrible.
No, don't worry. It's for science.
Their plan quickly escalates into a chaotic and hilarious mess, involving a psychotic clown terrorizing an entire dimension, terrifying paranormal activity, and even Mark Wahlberg making a cameo.
Rick, I don't know about this.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan. Plus, think of all the great data we're collecting for our PhD theses.
Yeah, right. How to terrorize multiverses 101 feet.
The episode ends with the trio successfully renovating the multiverse, with a few hilarious mishaps along the way.
See, Morty, I told you it was possible. We just needed a little creativity and some elbow grease.
I'm pretty sure we just broke the entire multiverse.
I'm pretty sure we just broke the fourth wall, too.
Hey, we'll worry about that later. Let's go get some waffles.
Title: Interdimensional Convergence, a multidisciplinary study of interspecies communication during Haunted Beach Volleyball Tournament.
Episode summary. The episode begins with a group of 12 men standing on the sandy beach adjacent to the ocean. They all wear masks on their faces, presumably to protect themselves from the eerie environment surrounding them. Suddenly, the scene shifts and 4 Klingons, known for their expertise in interdimensional communication, appear on the beach and begin to analyze the phenomenon occurring within the haunted cooking show nearby.
Klingon 1. These readings indicate that there is an interdimensional convergence occurring between this universe and a parallel one. The ghosts are attempting to communicate with the living.
One of the men in the group catches the attention of the Klingons as he starts to display unusual behavior. Several of his teammates call out to him and quickly realize he is being possessed by a ghost.
Man 1, I cannot control my movements. It's as if something is controlling me.
The Klingons quickly analyze the situation and discover that the ghost is attempting to communicate a message to the group. Upon further analysis, it is revealed that the ghost is seeking justice for a wrongful death that occurred on the beach decades earlier.
Klingon 2. We must use our knowledge of interdimensional communication to help this ghost find the peace it seeks. We must play in the Haunted Beach Volleyball Tournament and win, so that justice may be served.
Together, the group of men and Klingons assemble to participate in the tournament, braving the supernatural elements and facing off against the ghostly opponents. Through a combination of athletic skill and interdimensional communication techniques, the group is able to emerge victorious, ultimately bringing closure to the wrongful death of the past. As the episode ends, the group reflects on their incredible experience and the unique opportunity they had to participate in interdimensional communication and ultimately serve justice.
Man 2, we may have started out as just a group of guys on the beach, but after today, we have become a team of multidisciplinary researchers, working towards understanding the complexities of interdimensional communication.
The episode ends with the group gazing out towards the ocean, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead.
Opening shot. Close-up of a computer case with neon lights on its sides and a logo on the side.
Voiceover. Morty, I just got a new computer from Altair, and let me tell you, it's a quantum leap in computing technology.
Voiceover. Wow, Rick, does it come with Skechers?
Voiceover. Guys, have you tried the Quizno sandwich? It's to die for.
Jerry, can you stop obsessing over food for once? We've got a new mission. We're gonna raid a pirate fashion fiasco and scoop up all their newest tech.
Rick, that's not really a scientific mission, is it?
Of course it is, Morty. Haven't you heard of the latest research on the correlation between fashion and technology? It's fascinating.
But what about the consequences? What if we get caught?
Relax, Jerry. I've got it all figured out. I've created a new device that can make us invisible to the naked eye.
Wow, that sounds cool. But where do we even start?
We'll start by infiltrating the pirate fashion fiasco and sneaking past the guards. Then, we'll use the invisibility device to steal all the tech we can find.
What if we get caught even with the invisibility device?
Then we'll just have to use our wit and humor to distract them. I mean, have you seen my new stand-up routine? It's killer.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna work, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Have a little faith in your grandpa's comedy skills.
As they prepare for their mission, the screen fades to black with the words, "To be continued," displayed.
Title: The Quantum Jokester.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to uncover the secrets of laughter while engaging in various forms of humor.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are seen playing a video game while overlooking a stunning sunset with a pink and blue sky. Rick turns to Morty and says,
Morty, did you know that laughter is a universal language? It's a form of communication that transcends barriers and makes everything better.
Oh, I guess. Is this some new theory or what?
Ah, Morty, it's just common sense. But what isn't common sense is the science behind it. Let's investigate.
Act 2.
The duo hops on their spaceship and travels to the Queen of the South, a planet ruled by humor-loving aliens. Rick and Morty encounter a group of aliens engaged in funny phone pranks and ask,
What's so funny about these pranks anyhow?
Alien, it's all about setting up the perfect punchline. Morty. The delivery is key.
Suddenly, the conversation is interrupted by a herd of unicorns racing by. Morty is fascinated and comments,
Whoa, are those real unicorns? Like reality TV material?
Not everything is what it seems, Morty. Let me show you.
Act 3.
Rick uses his trigger point therapy to teleport himself and Morty to Unicorn Land. They discover that it's all a simulation and the unicorns are being controlled by a group of mad scientists.
These guys want to create the ultimate reality TV show, Morty. They're not just horsing around.
That's messed up, Rick. We gotta stop them.
Hold up, Morty. Let's have a little bit of fun with these guys.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty engage the scientists in a high-stakes super soaker battle. The mad scientists are caught off guard and laugh uncontrollably. Rick and Morty escape the simulation while the scientists are left drenched and confused.
That's how you make them laugh, Morty. The art of humor is a powerful weapon.
I guess you're right, Rick. Laughter is the best medicine.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty cracking jokes and laughing as their spaceship heads back to Earth.
Title: The Tennessine Conundrum.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty examining a mysterious object that they found in deep space. The object is a black and white pattern with red and white designs on its side and a red and white design on the back. Rick explains that this object is a newly discovered element, which he has named Tennessine, after the state where it was found. As they continue to study the Tennessine, they discover that it has some strange properties. Morty notes that the pattern on the Tennessine looks like the dress that broke the internet a few years ago, but Rick dismisses it as a mere coincidence. However, when they touch the Tennessine, they are suddenly transported to a black and white world, reminiscent of the Twilight Zone. In this alternate reality, they meet a physicist named Deborah Barone, played by Patricia Heaton from Everybody Loves Raymond, who has been studying the Tennessine for years. Deborah explains that the Tennessine has the power to transport people to different dimensions, but there is a catch. The Tennessine can only be activated by a spine, which must be taken from a person with a specific gene. Rick and Morty embark on a mission to find this gene, which takes them to a secret underground lab run by a group of mad scientists. After a series of wacky hijinks, they finally discover the person with the correct gene, Jerry Smith, Morty's hapless father. In a dramatic finale, Rick and Morty use Jerry's spine to activate the Tennessine and transport themselves back to their own reality. However, they soon realize that they have brought something back with them, a strange entity that is slowly taking over their world.
Scientific explanation.
The object that Rick and Morty discovered is a newly discovered element with atomic number 117, which has been named Tennessine after the state where it was found. Tennessine is a highly unstable element that can only be synthesized in a laboratory. It is classified as a metalloid, which means that it exhibits both metal and non-metal properties. The black and white pattern on the Tennessine is due to its crystal structure, which consists of alternating layers of black and white atoms. The red and white designs on the side are a result of the Tennessine's unique electronic structure, which allows it to interact with the electromagnetic spectrum in unusual ways. The spine that is needed to activate the Tennessine is a specific genetic marker that is only found in certain individuals. The gene that codes for this marker is located on chromosome 3, and its expression is regulated by a complex network of genetic and environmental factors. Deborah Barone is a renowned physicist who has spent her career studying the Tennessine and its properties. She hypothesizes that the Tennessine has the ability to transport people to different dimensions by manipulating the fabric of space-time. The mad scientists that Rick and Morty encounter are an underground group of researchers who have been experimenting with the Tennessine for years. They hope to use its unique properties to create a weapon that can destroy entire worlds. Jerry Smith is an average, middle-aged man who has no idea about the genetic marker in his spine. His unique genetic makeup makes him the key to unlocking the power of the Tennessine and transporting Rick and Morty to different dimensions.
Title: An analysis of the alien reality TV show featuring Mr. Meeseeks on the card deck with a green glow and space background.
Abstract. This study presents an in-depth analysis of an episode of alien reality TV show featuring a cartoon character with a weird face and a tie, a card deck with a space background and a green glow, and Mr. Meeseeks from the popular show Rick and Morty. The purpose of this study is to explore the scientific aspects of this episode and provide insights into the potential interplay between extraterrestrial life and entertainment culture.
Introduction. The episode begins with a surreal depiction of a card deck floating in space, radiating a green glow. The camera then zooms in on one of the cards, revealing a cartoon character with a weird face and a tie. Suddenly, Mr. Meeseeks, a well-known character from the animated series Rick and Morty, pops out of the card, introducing the audience to the alien reality TV show.
Methods. The analysis of this episode is based on a close inspection of the visual and verbal elements, as well as a thorough examination of the underlying themes and messages portrayed in the narrative. The theoretical framework used in this study draws from various theories of extraterrestrial life, media studies, and cultural analysis.
Results. The main result of this study is the identification of the complex interplay between entertainment and extraterrestrial life in the fictional world of the alien reality TV show. The cartoon character with a weird face and a tie symbolizes the human desire for entertainment, while Mr. Meeseeks serves as a bridge, connecting the human spectators with the alien reality.
Discussion. The episode highlights important aspects of human culture and their potential manifestations in extraterrestrial realms. The idea of entertainment as a universal phenomenon suggests that extraterrestrial life might also have their own forms of entertainment, which could potentially overlap with human culture. Furthermore, the use of Mr. Meeseeks as a mediator suggests that intergalactic communication and cultural exchange might be possible, sparking new avenues for the study of extraterrestrial communication.
Conclusion. Overall, the episode provides a unique perspective on the potential interactions between human culture and extraterrestrial life, and raises important questions about the future of intergalactic relations. Further research is needed to explore the cultural similarities and differences between humans and extraterrestrial life, and to develop new methods for communication and cultural exchange.
Title: The Telekinetic Child Chase Ankles Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are conducting a scientific experiment to test the limits of telekinetic abilities in children. In a soccer field, they have designed an obstacle course for the children to navigate using only their minds. Meanwhile, a man with a mohawk is running around the field with a flag in the background.
Rick. All right, Morty, we need to find the most psychically gifted children and test their powers to the max. Morty. I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda dangerous. Rick. Nonsense, Morty. Science is all about pushing boundaries and seeing what happens. Now let's get started.
As the children arrive, Rick and Morty observe them closely, looking for any signs of extraordinary abilities. Suddenly, a young girl catches their attention with her impressive display of telekinetic control.
Rick. Morty, look at her. She's amazing. We have to test her to her limits. Morty. Rick. What about the man running around with the flag in the background? Rick. Don't worry about him, Morty, he's just a distraction. This is science we're doing.
As the experiment progresses, the course becomes increasingly difficult and dangerous. The children must navigate through hoops, over hurdles, and around obstacles, all with their minds. Eventually, the girl begins to tire and her powers begin to weaken.
Rick. Okay, Morty, this is it. The moment we've been waiting for. We need to see if she can control the man with the flag. Morty. Rick, I don't know about this.
Ignoring Morty's protests, Rick commands the girl to use her powers to chase the man with the flag. As she focuses her energy, the man suddenly trips and falls, revealing that he had been wearing ankle weights the whole time.
Rick. Wow, so that's why he was running so slow. Clever girl, she figured it out. Morty. Rick, what have we learned from all this? Rick. We've learned that science is sometimes unpredictable, Morty. You never know what might happen when you push the boundaries of what we know.
As they pack up their equipment and prepare to leave, Rick and Morty can't help but chuckle at the absurdity of the whole experiment. It may not have been the most practical or ethical of tests, but they had certainly learned a lot about the human mind and its untapped potential.
Title: Surfside Stockholm in the Demeanor Universe.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty set out on a scientific adventure after discovering a blurry photo of a beach with the word Surfside written in its center. Using their advanced spaceship, they travel to the location of the photograph, which happens to be in Stockholm. Upon their arrival, they discover that the beach is unlike any other, as it has the ability to create powerful waves that can manipulate emotions. The waves are so strong that they have even affected the demeanor of the nearby population. Rick and Morty begin to experiment with the waves, hoping to harness their power for good. However, they soon realize that the waves have a mind of their own and can easily cause chaos if not properly controlled. As they try to contain the waves, Dua Lipa suddenly appears out of nowhere riding her surfboard, singing her latest hit single, Demeanor, with the late Pop Smoke. She seems to be immune to the waves and offers to help Rick and Morty. Together, they devise a plan to create a giant surfboard that can ride the waves and direct their energy away from the city. They work tirelessly, using advanced scientific methods to construct the surfboard. After several failed attempts, they finally succeed in creating the perfect surfboard and ride the waves with confidence. Their efforts pay off as the waves are redirected away from the city, and the population's demeanor returns to normal. As they celebrate their success, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Science, Morty. It's not always about creating new things. Sometimes it's about fixing what's already broken." Morty nods in agreement and replies, "Yeah, Rick." And sometimes it's about creating giant surfboards to surf crazy, emotional waves. Rick smirks and says, "Oh Morty, you always know how to cut through the science and get straight to the point." The episode ends with Dua Lipa and Pop Smoke singing their hit song together as Rick, Morty, and the rest of the city watch from the beach.
Title: The Sword of Americium.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a virtual reality game based on Sword Art Online. They encounter an anime character with red eyes and black hair, wearing a uniform with gold trims and wielding a sword made of americium, a rare radioactive element.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've hacked into a new virtual reality game. It's called Sword Art Online. You're gonna love it.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, what's going on?
Can we play too?
Sure thing, kiddo. Just put on these headsets, and we'll be in the game.
Inside the game.
Whoa, Rick, this is amazing. I can swing this sword around like a pro.
This is so cool. I feel like I'm in an anime.
Look, guys, there's someone coming. He looks important.
Anime character, greetings. I am the commander of the Knights of Americium. Who are you, strangers?
We're just here to have some fun. What's with the fancy sword?
Anime character. This is the Sword of Americium. It's made of a rare radioactive element that gives it immense power.
Isn't that dangerous?
Anime character, only in the wrong hands. But I trust you are honorable warriors.
I think we can handle it.
Suddenly, the game glitches and the players are unable to log out.
What's going on? I can't take off the headset.
Something's not right here. Let me check the code.
Rick discovers that the game was hacked by a group of rogue scientists who are using it to experiment with the effects of americium on the brain.
Morty, grab the Sword of Americium. We're getting out of here.
The group fights their way through waves of enemies until they reach the source of the hack.
These guys are gonna pay for messing with our game.
Whoa, Rick, my sword is glowing. It's like it's channeling the power of the element.
We're gonna need all the help we can get. Let's take these guys down.
In the end, the group emerges victorious, with the Sword of Americium now in their possession. They return to reality, exhilarated and exhausted.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we got a cool sword out of it.
Yeah, and a whole new respect for the power of radioactive elements.
Let's hope we don't run into any more rogue scientists anytime soon.
Hey, can we play again next week?
Sure thing, kiddo. Just don't tell your mom.
Title: The Multidimensional Joke Box.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a mysterious device called the multidimensional joke box that can generate any joke across all possible universes. Their exploration of the device leads them to a series of comedic misadventures and unexpected encounters with various characters from different dimensions.
The episode begins as Rick and Morty are tinkering in Rick's lab when they stumble upon the multidimensional joke box. Rick explains its function as a device that can generate a joke from any possible universe. Morty eagerly suggests they try it out, and the two of them take turns pressing the button to generate jokes. As they test out the device, various characters from different dimensions begin to appear and join in on the fun. Schedule, a time-jumping robot from the year 3010, drops by and shares some Futurama-themed jokes. Turanga Leela, captain of the Planet Express spaceship, also makes an appearance and shares some hilarious limericks. Amidst the laughter and chaotic fun, G.I. Joe agents suddenly burst into Rick's lab, demanding to know the source of the strange energy readings they've detected. Rick, annoyed at their interruption, decides to have some fun with them and uses the multidimensional joke box to generate jokes about their cheesy catchphrases and exaggerated fighting skills. The G.I. Joe agents become livid and attempt to attack Rick and Morty, but they manage to escape using the multidimensional joke box to create a portal to another universe. In their new dimension, they encounter a group of interdimensional travelers who are also in possession of a joke box. The two groups begin to engage in a joke-off, with each team generating progressively more absurd and hilarious jokes.
As the episode draws to a close, Rick and Morty finally return to their own dimension, exhausted from their multidimensional adventures. They realize that the multidimensional joke box has lost its power, but remain grateful for the laughter and memories it has given them. Their final conversation goes like this.
Well, Morty, that was quite the scientific experiment, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Rick, it was pretty crazy. But I gotta admit, I'm gonna miss those jokes.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have G.I. Joe's Kung Fu grip.
Haha, that's a good one, Rick.
I know, Morty, I know.
The end.
Title: Quantum Umbrella and the Martial Arts Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty arrive at Brookhaven National Laboratory for a top-secret experiment involving the manipulation of quantum particles using a black and white umbrella. As they enter the facility, they stumble upon two men in karate uniforms standing in a hallway with the aforementioned umbrella and a blinding light on them.
What the hell is going on here? Did we just walk into a bad Kung Fu movie?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe there's some kind of experiment happening?
As they approach, the two men introduce themselves as Forrest Gump and Inspector Gadget, who have been tasked with testing the quantum umbrella's capabilities through the use of judo and laser eye surgery.
Forrest Gump: I'm here to test the reflexes of the umbrella. You never know when you gotta run.
Inspector Gadget:
and I'll be using the laser eye surgery to determine the umbrella's precision and accuracy. You never know when you need to shoot something from afar.
Rick, intrigued by the potential of combining quantum mechanics with martial arts, decides to join in on the testing.
Why not? I love a good experiment. Morty, you sit this one out and observe the scientific method at work.
As the tests begin, chaos ensues. The quantum umbrella starts glitching and causing random objects to appear and disappear. The karate men are thrown around the room like rag dolls, and Rick ends up accidentally teleporting himself to an alternate dimension.
Rick, from alternate dimension, hey guys, I found a universe where everyone is a pickle. Wait, wrong experiment.
Ultimately, the testing proves to be a failure, but Rick and Morty manage to escape the facility unharmed.
What the hell just happened, Rick? That was the craziest thing we've ever done.
Hey, just another day in the lab, Morty. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The two walk into the sunset, carrying the quantum umbrella and triumphantly waving it around like sword in their karate uniforms.
Title: Anomalous Encounter with an Unidentified Homo sapiens with Horns.
Synopsis.
An anomalous encounter occurred between a female Homo sapiens displaying an atypical morphology and two duly authorized agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Agent Clarice Starling, a seasoned investigator in forensic psychology, was called upon to lead the investigation, accompanied by her partner Agent Smith, an experienced field agent with a minor in chemical engineering. Initial sightings of the subject were reported to have been in a densely populated urban area within a major metropolitan city where it was observed exhibiting behavior deemed suspicious. A thorough interrogation was conducted by Agent Starling that revealed that the subject exhibited an anomalous phenotype marked by bilateral lack of subcutaneous bone development resulting in a protrusion believed to be horns. The subject was further observed to be wearing a red jacket with a white shirt underneath, while wielding an unknown object that could be identified as a guide. The subject was determined to be non-hostile, but further thorough discussion with the subject could not be obtained due to the lack of a common language. Additionally, further study was conducted to determine the nature of the object that was being displayed. Upon close examination, it was determined that the object was a book of maps, believed to be used for guidance purposes. In light of the anomalous morphology and inability to communicate, the subject was placed into custody for further study and analysis.
Agent Starling, this case presents a unique challenge to the Bureau in terms of the identification and classification of this anomalous being. Further examination will be warranted to fully elucidate the genetic and anatomical anomalies displayed by the subject.
Agent Smith. Additionally, we will need to conduct further investigational procedures to understand the nature and significance of the guide being displayed by the subject.
Overall, this anomalous encounter reaffirms the need for a constant and unrelenting pursuit of knowledge and understanding of the world around us and the limitless potential of our species.
Title: Quantum Entanglements and Interdimensional Shenanigans.
Synopsis.
Using a newly constructed quantum entanglement device, Rick and Morty embark on an adventure that takes them to a multitude of alternate realities as they attempt to gather data on various interdimensional phenomena. Along the way, they encounter bizarre creatures, absurd situations, and engage in their usual philosophical banter.
Morty, hand me the quantum entanglement device. We're going to launch into the nexus of infinite realities.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But aren't you worried about, the risks?
Morty, risks are just probabilities waiting to be calculated. Besides, we're only going to be hopping from one dimension to another. What could go wrong?
Rick, I don't know if I feel comfortable with you two just picking random dimensions to travel to. What if something bad happens?
Relax, Beth, we're professionals. In fact, let's bring Summer along for added scientific rigor.
Seriously? Another one of your twisted adventures?
Oh, come on, Summer. Think of the knowledge we'll gain from observing the effects of dimensional displacement.
As Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer enter the device and launch into the multiverse, they find themselves in various strange and surreal worlds.
Wow, the implications of these alternate realities are mind-boggling. The quantum mechanics of it all, the infinite possibilities.
Yeah, but Rick, what's the point of it all? Why does any of this matter?
The point, Morty, is the knowledge. The endless pursuit of knowledge. Plus, the sheer entertainment value.
I'm just glad we haven't encountered any hostile entities yet.
At that moment, a giant tentacled monster appears and begins attacking them.
Finally some action. Morty, time to calculate the probability of taking down this beast.
This is insane. What kind of family outing is this?
I estimate a 32.4% chance of success if we use a combination of laser and plasma weaponry.
Just get us out of here in one piece, Rick.
After successfully defeating the monster and escaping, the group makes their way back to their own universe. As they exit the device, they reflect on their unbelievable journey.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. I don't think I've had that much fun since the invention of the interdimensional portal gun.
I don't know, Rick. It seemed pretty dangerous. And what about all the ethical implications of hopping around between realities?
Yeah, and what if we accidentally caused a catastrophe by meddling with the natural order of things?
I have to say, I'm impressed with the scientific data we gathered. Perhaps we can use it for practical applications in the future.
Always the pragmatist, Beth. But you know what they say. The science is never finished.
As the group walks off, the screen cuts to a shot of a mysterious figure watching from the shadows.
Mysterious figure. This can't be allowed to continue. The implications are too dangerous. I must intervene.
The figure disappears, leaving a sense of foreboding in the air. The end.
Title: The Avian Anomaly Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a time-traveling scavenger hunt after being recruited by a group of eccentric scientists from Reykjavik who have discovered the existence of a mysterious bird that holds the key to unlocking the secrets of time travel. Their mission takes them to various locations throughout history, including Oak Ridge National Laboratory and a medieval castle in Romania.
As they search for clues, they become infected with a techno-virus that causes them to spout wacky conspiracy theories and dance uncontrollably. In a desperate attempt to find a cure, they seek the help of Tammy Guterman, a rogue scientist who specializes in obscure and unconventional remedies. Throughout their journey, Rick and Morty encounter various challenges, including a perilous flight over a lush green hillside covered in trees and grass, with a lake in the distance, while being pursued by a swarm of robotic drones. They also come face to face with their own future selves, who have become stranded in a time loop. Ultimately, they discover that the mysterious bird they were searching for was actually a figment of their collective imagination, brought on by the technovirus. The episode ends with Rick and Morty waking up, realizing it was all just a dream, and going back to their regular, non-time traveling shenanigans.
Oh geez, Morty. I thought we were really onto something with that bird, but it turns out our brains were just scrambled by that crazy technovirus.
I know, Rick. It's like we were living in some kind of alternate reality where anything could happen. I hope we're not stuck like this forever.
Emmy Guterman. Well, boys, lucky for you I happen to have just the thing to cure your technovirus. It involves ingesting a mixture of platypus venom, unicorn tears, and fermented yak milk. Trust me, it works every time.
Scientist from Reykjavik. Excellent work, Rick and Morty. You've retrieved the quantum algorithmic logic chip we needed. With this, we can finally unlock the secrets of time travel and journey to the stars.
Devil Castle Guard, who dares trespass in the domain of Earl of Carpathia? You shall pay with your lives. Future, oh man, not this again. I warned us not to mess with the time loop, but no, we just had to go and see what would happen.
Well, let's just enjoy the ride and see where it takes us. What's the worst that could happen?
End of episode. Farnsworth, a theoretical exploration of the experiential space-time continuum utilizing a multidimensional quantum computer framework. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer huddle around Rick's latest invention, the Muckety-Muck processor, which allows for seamless travel across multiple timelines simultaneously. They accidentally transport themselves to the year 3019, where they encounter a man sitting at a desk with a laptop computer and a phone in front of him and a microphone in front of him.
Who the hell are you supposed to be? Some kind of future talking man-child?
And, actually, I am the stunt coordinator for this region of the galaxy. I ensure that all high-intensity scenes are appropriately orchestrated for optimal actor safety.
Oh, cool. Does that mean you get to play with explosives and stuff like that?
And, only if it needs to be accomplished within a scientific methodology.
Whispering to Morty. This guy is a total square.
Noticing leaves falling from the sky. Why are the leaves falling so early here?
Checking her phone. It says the entire ecosystem is contaminated with microscopic organisms that consume natural materials at an accelerated rate.
Gasping, my manicures.
We gotta get out of here. This place is a disaster.
Suddenly, the group is surrounded by a horde of people screaming and wielding pitchforks.
Why, you no meme.
I don't even know what the hell that means, Morty.
Luckily, a time-traveling psychiatrist appears out of nowhere and saves them just in time.
Time-traveling psychiatrist. It appears that your temporal displacement has led you to interfacing with a highly volatile community of individuals. I suggest we narrowly depart at once.
The group quickly hops aboard the psychiatrist's time machine and returns safely back to their own timeline. Breathing a sigh of relief, I never want to travel through time again.
Laughing. Sure you do, Jerry. You just don't know it yet.
Title: The Scientific Analysis of a Mythological Game.
In this episode, we observe a group of animals commonly referred to as fake unicorns playing a game of volleyball on the beach. Utilizing scientific methods such as video analysis and statistical data collection, The animal's abilities to successfully engage in this sport are observed. The presence of a net in both the background and foreground removes variations in the line of sight of observers, allowing for more accurate measurement of the trajectory of the ball and players' movements. As the game progresses, a unicorn talent show is staged, allowing for public relations and marketing opportunities. The show is carefully structured to maximize the unicorn's unique abilities and attract potential sponsors. However, the game is interrupted by a group of aliens who challenge the unicorns to a game of beach volleyball. This unexpected turn of events provides an opportunity to test the adaptability of the animals as they engage in a totally new sporting encounter. While the aliens possess advanced technology and superior physical attributes, the unicorns are shown to be intelligent and resourceful, utilizing their horns and agility to outmaneuver their extraterrestrial counterparts. Ultimately, the game ends in a tie, but the positive exposure for the unicorns proves to be a successful PR stunt, leading to increased public interest and funding opportunities for further research on these mystical beings.
Dr. Sarah, the observed performance of the fake unicorns in this episode is a fascinating example of how animals can adapt and excel in a sport traditionally reserved for human beings. The results of this study may have implications for further research in interspecies athletic competition and communication.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with an analysis of two images, one of a man with glasses and another of a bald man with glasses. The images depict distinct entities of the same species, and it is evident that the two men are adversaries.
Professor, the images showcase a classic evolutionary conflict between two members of the same species competing for resources. The presence of glasses on both individuals may indicate a shared need for enhanced vision, possibly for the purpose of acquiring resources.
Scene 2.
The episode transitions to an instance where the bald man with glasses is on the verge of triumphantly achieving his goal, world domination. However, Austin Powers, the man with glasses, intervenes and attacks the bald man with glasses.
Dr. Smith, the intervention of Austin Powers may be attributed to the preservation of the species' resource rights. It is possible that he recognized the threat posed by the bald man with glasses towards the species' survival and acted to eliminate said threat.
Scene 3.
The battle between Austin Powers and the bald man with glasses ensues. It is soon revealed that the bald man with glasses is, in fact, Dr. Evil, a notorious and terrifying figure in the scientific community. Dr. Johnson. Dr. Evil's appearance bears resemblance to the stereotypical portrayal of an antagonist in popular culture media. His baldness may be interpreted as an intimidating characteristic, whilst his glasses may suggest heightened intelligence.
Scene 4.
Austin Powers emerges victorious and eliminates Dr. Evil, thereby saving the species from extinction.
Dr. White, the victory of Austin Powers is indicative of the triumph of cooperation within the species. It is likely that he received support from other members, either directly or indirectly, to achieve his goal. This highlights the importance of collective efforts in securing the survival of a species.
Scene 5.
The episode concludes with Austin Powers' famous catchphrase, "Yeah, baby."
Professor, the catchphrase, whilst seemingly insignificant, might actually have significant evolutionary benefits. The phrase can serve to signify dominance, attract a mate, or even indicate a successful hunt. On a larger scale, it can also strengthen the bonds between members of the species, leading to improved cooperation and a greater chance of survival.
Title: The Last Dance of the Deadpools in the Post-Human Evolution Dystopia.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth trying to fix a broken portal gun. Suddenly, a group of Deadpools wearing red suits and carrying weapons appears in a scene with neon lights in the background. Rick recognizes them as the Deadpool Corps, a group of interdimensional mercenaries.
Oh great, the Deadpool Corps. What kind of trouble are we in now?
The leader of the Deadpool Corps, a man in a red suit, approaches the group and reveals that they have come from a post-human evolution dystopia, where humans have evolved into hybrid creatures with extraordinary abilities.
Deadpool Corps leader, we need your help. Our world is ending, and we need your portal gun to escape to a new dimension.
Whoa, that's like some serious PhD level sci-fi stuff.
I have no idea what's going on, but as long as there are no spiders, I'm in.
I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but if it means saving lives, I'm on board.
Before they can leave, the group is joined by Alan Rails, a ghost who can control trains.
On rails, I heard there was trouble and I came to help. Let's ride the rails to victory.
The team travels to the dystopia world, where they discover that the hybrid creatures have taken over and enslaved the remaining humans. They use their skills and weapons to fight against the oppressors, all while a heartbreak anthem by Galantes, David Guetta, and Little Mix plays in the background.
This is one wild ride. I haven't had this much fun since my laparoscopic cholecystectomy.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm glad you're having fun, Rick.
In the end, the team saves the remaining humans and helps the Deadpool Corps escape to a new dimension. As they say their goodbyes, Rick turns to the camera and delivers a final joke.
Remember kids, never trust a man in a red suit. Unless he's offering you candy or a portal gun, then it's a different story.
Title: The Behavioral Analysis of the Dance Party in Austin Powers.
Abstract. This study examines the behavior of a group of men in pink and black outfits at a dance party attended by Austin Powers in a room with red curtains and a pink light. The event was filmed for analysis of the participants' movements, social interactions, and emotional states. The results of this study shed light on the behavior of individuals in high-stress social environments.
Introduction.
The study explored the behavior of a group of men in pink and black outfits and sunglasses attending a dance party in a room with red curtains and a pink light. The event, attended by Austin Powers, was chosen to explore the behavioral tendencies of individuals in high-stress social environments. This study aims to understand how individuals in these environments behave and interact socially.
Results.
Participants exhibited synchronous movements and were highly coordinated in their dance routines. They were observed to be in a hyper-aroused state, with increased heart rate and respiration. Participants showed high levels of affiliation, with increased touching, hugging, and smiling. Social interactions were primarily nonverbal, with participants communicating through body movements. The participants maintained positive emotional defenses, with no negative emotions observed.
Discussion.
The study provides insights into the behavioral tendencies of individuals in high-stress social environments. The results show that individuals in these situations exhibit socially coordinated behavior, increased heart rate, and respiration. Further, participants exhibited a high level of affiliation, which may be attributed to their shared attire and musical tastes. The nonverbal nature of their communication may be a result of the loud music and the inability to hear verbal cues. Finally, the absence of negative emotions observed may be attributed to a sense of shared camaraderie.
Conclusion.
The study highlights the importance of behavioral analysis in understanding the behavior and actions of individuals in high-stress social environments. The results show that individuals in such situations exhibit synchronous movements and high levels of affiliation, and maintain positive emotional defenses. Further studies in this area may provide valuable insights into the psychological and emotional mechanisms involved in social behavior in high-stress situations. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man in formal attire and eyewear standing in proximity to a group of individuals within a confined space illuminated by neon lighting. The participants of this gathering include Austin Powers, a suave spy hailing from the 1960s, Wayne Campbell, a heavy metal enthusiast with an affinity for drumming, and Shrek, a humanoid ogre possessing remarkable strength and dexterity.
Man in suit. Greetings, esteemed colleagues. I have called you all here today to engage in an intellectual discourse regarding the applications of science in modern society.
Austin Powers. Yeah, baby. Let's talk some science.
Wayne Campbell. Excellent. I'll grab my drumsticks and we can jam out to some scientific beats.
Shrek, in a gruff voice. Science? I prefer to use my fists, not my brains.
Man in suit. Clearing his throat. Gentlemen, perhaps we can settle our differences through a civilized exchange of ideas.
Austin Powers. Pulling out a gun. Sorry, old chap. But I prefer to settle things the old-fashioned way.
Wayne Campbell. Picking up his guitar, and I'll provide the soundtrack.
Shrek, cracking his knuckles. I may not be well versed in the ways of science, but I know my way around a good brawl.
Narrator. And so, an all-out brawl ensues, with Austin, Wayne, and Shrek throwing punches, swinging guitars, and firing guns in a chaotic spectacle of violence. As the dust settles and the neon lights flicker out, the man in the suit looks on in disapproval, wondering where it all went wrong.
Man in suit. Sighing, it appears our intellectual discourse has devolved into a primitive display of aggression. Perhaps we have much to learn about the true nature of science and its role in society.
Austin Powers, dusting himself off. Oh, don't be such a downer, mate. That was wicked awesome.
Wayne Campbell. Tuning his guitar. Yeah, we should do this again sometime.
Shrek, smiling. I may not understand science, but I sure do love a good fight.
Narrator. And so, the man in the suit leaves the room with a heavy heart, pondering the complexities of human nature and how science can help us better understand ourselves and our place in the world.
Title: An exploration of Shrek's all-star performance using acoustic analysis techniques.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of Shrek standing confidently on a stage, positioned in front of a dynamic microphone in his right hand and a condenser microphone in his left. He proceeds to perform a rendition of All Star by Smash Mouth, vocalizing the lyrics with clear diction and control over his pitch and rhythm. Acoustic analysis techniques were employed to evaluate Shrek's performance, utilizing signals from both microphones to measure various audio parameters, such as frequency response, spectral centroid, and loudness levels. Results revealed a consistent and well-articulated high-frequency range in Shrek's vocals, which were enhanced by the condenser microphone's sensitivity to these frequencies. Furthermore, the dynamic microphone captured a balanced mix of low and high frequencies, producing a cohesive sound. The analysis also showed that Shrek maintained a consistent loudness level throughout the performance, which is indicative of good vocal control and technique. The spectral centroid values indicated a slight shift towards lower frequencies during the chorus, which aligned with the song's arrangement. In addition to the technical analysis, the episode featured interviews with Sheck and acoustic engineers, who provided insights into his techniques and the science behind producing a good live performance. Sheck credited his vocal training and extensive preparation, which included practicing breath control and warming up his vocal cords.
The engineers discussed the importance of microphone selection and placement, as well as the role of room acoustics in live performances. Overall, the episode provided a scientific exploration of Sheck's all-star performance, highlighting the complex interplay between the performer, the equipment, and the environment. Through the lens of acoustic analysis, the episode demonstrated how science can be used to enhance and understand the art of music.
Sheck, I've always believed that music is both an art and a science, and this performance was a true testament to that. It's incredible to see how the microphones and room acoustics can impact the final sound, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to explore that through this analysis.
Acoustic engineer, the two microphones offered a unique perspective on Sheck's vocals, and we were able to capture and analyze a wide range of audio parameters. It's amazing to see how the science of acoustics can help us understand and enhance musical performances.
Title: The Role of Scientific Inquiry in the Pursuit of Truth.
Abstract. In this episode, two individuals with a shared passion for music and science engage in a discussion about the role of scientific inquiry in the pursuit of truth. The conversation takes place in Oslo, Norway, at a Kendrick Lamar concert where the two individuals, identified by their physical characteristics of having dreadlocks and wearing white and black shirts and jackets respectively, discuss the works of Galileo Galilei and its influence on modern science. Using a form of dialogue, the conversation reveals the two individuals' perspectives on the importance of scientific inquiry and its limitations.
Scene 1.
Dreadlocks man in white shirt. It is fascinating how Galileo Galilei's work marked a turning point in the scientific method. His emphasis on observation and empirical evidence laid the foundation for modern science.
Black and white shirt man, I agree. It is through questioning and testing that we can arrive at the truth. But I also think we need to be mindful of the limitations of science. It may not always provide all the answers.
Scene 2.
Dreadlocks man in white shirt. That's true. However, the beauty of science is that it is self-correcting. As new evidence emerges, we can refine our understanding of the world.
Black and white shirt man, but what about the areas where science cannot provide answers? For example, questions about human morality or the purpose of life.
Scene 3.
Dreadlocks man in white shirt. I see what you mean. However, I believe that science can help inform our understanding of these questions and provide a framework for developing ethical principles. But ultimately, it is up to us as humans to make choices based on our own values and beliefs.
Black and white shirt man, that's a valid point. I think it's important to remember that science and religion or philosophy can complement each other in our pursuit of truth.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the discussion between the two individuals highlights the importance of scientific inquiry and the pursuit of truth.
While science may have its limitations, it provides a powerful tool for understanding the world around us.
By combining scientific knowledge with other areas of inquiry such as philosophy and religion, we can arrive at a more comprehensive understanding of the world and our place in it.
Title: The Red Object Mystery.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are surfing the multiverse when they stumble upon a poster advertising a peculiar show featuring a man and a woman in front of a mysterious red object. Intrigued, they decide to investigate. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Beth and Jerry are trying out an acupressure massage to reignite their failing romance, only to find themselves haunted by the ghosts of a creepy mansion from a popular Netflix series.
Rick. Morty, look at this poster. The red object could be anything. We have to find out what it is before someone else does. Morty. Rick, I think it's just a prop. Maybe from a sci-fi movie or something. Rick. Nah, Morty. This reeks of interdimensional significance. Let's go.
Beth. This acupressure is amazing, Jerry. I feel like a new woman.
Jerry. Yeah, me too, I can actually feel my feet again.
Beth. Oh God, Jerry. The room is getting cold all of a sudden.
Jerry. Babe, don't freak out, it's just the air conditioning. I'll go check it out.
Morty. Rick, where are we even going? We have no idea where this red object is. Rick. I have a hunch, Morty. Hang on.
Insert hilarious interdimensional travel montage.
Beth. Jerry, there's someone whispering in my ear. It's saying something like, "Forever home."
Jerry. What? That sounds like that creepy show everyone's been talking about. The one with the ghosts in the mansion.
Rick. Morty, look. That's the red object. It's a giant ruby the size of a planet. Morty. Whoa, Rick. That's insane. Rick. Quick, help me steal it before anyone else does.
Insert action-packed heist scene with Bugs Bunny and the Hardee's mascot. Back on Earth.
Beth. Jerry, it's getting worse. I can see their faces now. They're everywhere.
Jerry. We have to get out of here, Beth. I think we're in an episode of that show. We have to find the way out.
Insert spine-tingling horror scenes. Back in space.
Rick. We did it, Morty. We stole the biggest ruby in the multiverse. High five. Morty. I don't know, Rick. It seems like we caused a lot of chaos back there. Rick. Chaos is just a scientific term for awesomeness, Morty. Let's go sell this thing and get filthy rich. Science, bitch.
The end.
Title: Quantum Chuckles.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty entering a laboratory, where they discover an unusual scientific phenomenon. Rick, an eccentric and mad scientist, insists on exploring it, but Morty is skeptical, as he has seen enough of the unpredictable outcomes of their previous scientific endeavors.
Morty, do you know what we have here? This is a quantum chuckle gate.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your weird inventions. Can't we just get some ice cream instead?
Morty, do you want to learn about the secrets of the universe, or do you want to be a boring ice cream eating sheep?
I guess the former.
That's the spirit.
As Rick fiddles with the quantum chuckle gate, chaos ensues. The device causes the "Why You Know" meme to come to life and start wreaking havoc in the lab.
Why you know meme? Why you know take me seriously? Why you know give me love?
Rick, what is happening? This is madness.
I don't know, Morty, but it's hilarious. Let's see where this goes.
The "Why You Know" meme starts selling bizarre products to the other meme characters who come through the quantum chuckle gate. Suddenly, a zombie outbreak occurs, and the lab is put under quarantine.
Rick, we have to do something. This is getting out of control.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. It's time to let it ride.
Morty looks confused, but before he can ask any questions, Rick activates a secret device that destroys the quantum chuckle gate and all the memes.
What was that, Rick? What did you do?
I just created a black hole that sucked them all up. Problem solved.
You're insane, Rick, but I can't help but admit, that was pretty funny.
Of course it was, Morty. Quantum chuckles are the best kind of chuckles.
The camera pans out to reveal a checkered floor and a pink background with a black and white checkerboard floor. as Rick and Morty laugh and high-five each other. End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Skateboarding of Prattle the Spider-Man.
Synopsis: Rick discovers a new dimension where Prattle, the Spider-Man, is performing quantum skateboarding above a black hole. Morty, Jerry, and Beth join him to witness this incredible feat.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, you all have to see this. Prattle, the Spider-Man, is quantum skateboarding.
Whoa, that's crazy! How is he not getting sucked into the black hole?
I don't know, but I hope he's wearing a helmet.
This is a scientific marvel. How is this even possible?
Well, from my observation, Prattle is using quantum mechanics to create an anti-gravity field that is keeping him afloat. It's a combination of his spider-like reflexes and knowledge of molecular physics.
Oh man, he just did a 360 spin in midair. This is insane.
I'm getting dizzy just watching him.
I wonder what Prattle's secret is.
Well, according to my analysis, it appears that Prattle has created his own quantum skateboard. It's powered by a fusion reactor and has the ability to defy gravity.
Are you serious right now?
This is like something out of a comic book.
Maybe we should ask Prattle how he created this skateboard. We could use this technology for space exploration.
Good idea, Beth. Let's make contact with him.
Prattle, hey guys, you like my quantum skateboarding?
Prattle, we're amazed by your skills and your skateboard. Can you teach us how it works?
Prattle, sure thing, it's all about understanding how to manipulate the laws of physics and finding the right balance of power.
That's easier said than done.
I'll stick to my regular skateboard, thank you very much.
Well, at least we now have a new scientific breakthrough to study. Thanks, Prattle.
Prattle, no problem guys, just remember with great power comes great responsibility.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth all nod in agreement. The end.
Title: Werewolf Gang Warfare. The Case of the Avian Aviators.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are investigating a strange occurrence of a group of 3 genetically modified wolves running across the street with a bird flying overhead in the background. In a state of perplexity, Rick hypothesizes that the wolves have been genetically modified and the bird is a result of a genetically engineered crash course. Meanwhile, Morty is impressed by the way they move and questions Rick about how they can reach such astounding speeds.
Morty, that's simple physics. With the right set of genes, you can outrun a tortoise.
But what about the bird, Rick? They ain't physical beings, right?
Of course not, Morty. That's just basic particle physics. Think of them like particles. Oh wait, never mind, that's not relevant.
Act 2.
As they continue to investigate, they discover that these genetically modified wolves belong to a werewolf gang society. They have been caught up in gang warfare with a pirate detective agency. The pirate detective agency is after them because they believe that the wolves possess powerful genes that they can use to engineer super soldiers. Rick is interested in gaining access to these super genes, and so they decide to meet with the pirate detective agency. Upon meeting with the agency, Rick and Morty discover that the agency is being run by Fred Jones, who has had a change in career since the collapse of the Mystery Machine.
Fred Jones. Jinkies, Rick, I never realized you were into this kind of thing. Life is a mystery, Fred. But enough about that, we need a way into the gang activity. Can you help us? Fred Jones. I think I have a plan. All we need to do is dress up as werewolves and infiltrate the gang.
Looking skeptical, that's your plan? Dressing up like werewolves?
Act 3.
The plan works, and Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of the werewolf gang activity. They are able to obtain the super genes and make a quick escape. However, the pirate detective agency follows them and a chase ensues.
Rick, we're surrounded.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device that he had previously hidden away and activates it, turning the surrounding area into a massive slide through a portal. They make their escape on the slide as the pirate detective agency tries to chase them.
Epilogue.
As they leave the werewolf gang territory, Rick and Morty ponder the implications of genetic modification and the potential for dangerous consequences that come with it. Morty comments on the danger of tampering with the natural order of things.
You know, Rick, sometimes it feels like we're playing with fire.
That's why we wear asbestos underwear, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they return home.
Title: Spider-Man and Alien Species Integration. A case study on Whitney Houston, Jake Paul, and Biryani.
Abstract.
In this episode, we study the integration and collaboration of two distinct species, Spider-Man and Alien. Our focal point is on a peculiar Spider-Man with green hair and a Spider-Man mask on his face, and another Spider-Man in the background who belongs to the known species. We analyze the impact of their presence on the social dynamics of the community, with emphasis on the interaction between Whitney Houston and Jake Paul, two prominent human figures. We also observe the influence of Elon Musk, the renowned inventor and entrepreneur, on the decisions made during the course of the episode.
Discussion.
Spider-Man with green hair. Our first observation of this Spider-Man is that he is an outlier and does not adhere to the standard characteristics of the species. He has a unique physical trait of green hair, which is not found among the known Spider-Man population. Additionally, he wears a Spider-Man mask, even though he is already a Spider-Man. We hypothesize that this is a form of self-expression and a method of distinguishing himself from the rest.
Spider-Man and Alien Species Integration. The presence of two distinct Spider-Man species in the same environment raises questions about their coexistence and compatibility. What we observe is that the known Spider-Man species accept the green-haired Spider-Man as one of their own, suggesting that they may possess higher levels of social intelligence than previously thought. This integration is further strengthened when the alien species enters the community, and all species unite towards a common goal.
Whitney Houston and Jake Paul. The arrival of Whitney Houston and Jake Paul introduces a new dimension to the story. They represent the human species, and their interaction with the Spider-Man and alien species is critical to the success of their collaborative effort. We observe that Whitney Houston has a positive attitude towards the Spider-Man and alien species, possibly due to her previous encounter with extraterrestrial life. In contrast, Jake Paul exhibits apprehension and mistrust towards the alien species, which threatens to hinder progress.
Biryani. The inclusion of biryani as a significant plot point is curious but not altogether unexpected. It is a South Asian dish that represents cultural diversity and showcases the ability of different species to come together and share a common experience. Its consumption serves as a symbol of unity and understanding, which is essential for the success of the Spider-Man and alien species integration. Elon Musk. Elon Musk's involvement in the episode is noteworthy, given his reputation for innovation and advancement in technology. We observe that his presence significantly impacts the decisions made during the episode, particularly in the creation of a device that allows for interspecies communication. This device is crucial in promoting understanding and collaboration between the Spider-Man and alien species and ultimately leads to a successful integration.
Conclusion.
The integration of different species is a challenging but necessary pursuit for progress in scientific advancement. The Spider-Man and alien species integration in this episode provides a case study for future research in this area. The success of this endeavor highlights the importance of open-mindedness and cooperation, regardless of physical and cultural differences.
Riddle, the multiverse of laminectomy.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick showing Morty a poster he had created that visually explains the multiverse theory, with all the different universes coexisting side by side. Morty is skeptical, as usual, but Rick convinces him to travel to a universe where they have perfected the art of laminectomy.
Morty, let me break it down for you. In this universe, they have laminectomy down to a science. It's like watching Michelangelo paint the Sistine Chapel, only better.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of boring.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. Laminectomy is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
As they arrive in the laminectomy universe, they are greeted by a world where everything is covered in a thin layer of plastic. The locals are all walking around with perfectly laminated books, phones, and even clothes. Rick and Morty are fascinated, but things quickly take a turn for the worse when they witness a funny DIY fail gone wrong.
Morty, we have to get out of here. This universe is a trap. We need to find a way back to our own reality.
But what about laminectomy? You said it was the key to everything.
I never said it was the key to everything, Morty. I said it was the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. There's a difference.
As they make their escape, they come across a mad bomber manhunt in progress. Apparently, a rogue laminator had gone crazy and was trying to blow up the whole universe. Rick and Morty team up with a group of Brazilian locals to track down the bomber, and they end up in a vampire vegetarian club where they find the bomber hiding out.
We have you now, you laminated lunatic. You're coming with us.
Bomber, you don't understand. I was just trying to liberate this universe from its plastic prison. You have to believe me. What are we going to do with him, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
In a stunning climax, Rick and his team turn the tables on the bomber and use his own laminator to transport him to a dimension where everyone is made of plastic. The lambasted man is trapped in this universe, where he will live the rest of his days laminating everything in sight.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure in the multiverse. Who knows where we'll end up next?
Rick, I still don't understand any of this.
That's okay, Morty. Just remember, laminectomy is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
The end.
Title: The Hertzian Waves of Madness.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty hovering their spaceship over a massive sand dune on an alien planet. Rick is excitedly talking about discovering a new element he named Hassium, while Morty nervously chimes in with a concern about what could go wrong. Rick dismisses Morty's worries and explains that they need to collect Hassium from the sand before the wave comes in. He cautions Morty not to put any Hassium in his mouth, as it could lead to unpredictable effects. Jerry, Beth, and Summer, who are on a separate planet, suddenly call Rick and Morty for a video chat. They reveal that they accidentally ingested some Hassium they found on their mission and are now experiencing strange side effects. Their speech is oddly monotone, and they can't stop laughing uncontrollably. Rick deduces that the Hassium waves in the sand are responsible for causing hallucinogenic effects, and they need to move fast before the wave reaches them all. Morty expresses skepticism, but Rick retorts, with all due respect, "Morty, your opinion means less than a Hassium atom right now."
Act 2.
Rick and Morty hurry to collect as much Hassium as possible, but Morty accidentally drops some into his mouth while trying to carry too many samples. Morty's demeanor immediately changes, and he begins speaking in an Australian accent, telling Rick, "I'm feeling Hassium, mate." Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer continue their video chat, now experiencing weird shifts in gravity that cause them to float around their spaceship uncontrollably. "I think I'm upside down, but I can't really be sure," Jerry says in a monotone voice. Back on the sand dune, Rick and Morty start to feel the effects of Hassium. Rick begins to act like a dog, sniffing the ground, and Morty just starts dancing like a madman. "I'm like a leaf in the wind, Rick," he exclaims.
Act 3.
As the wave of Hassium approaches, Rick and Morty are still trying to collect more samples. But as the wave reaches them, they are thrown into a dimension of pure madness, where everything is upside down, inside out, and backwards. This is like a Mobius strip, but with more Hassium. Rick yells. Jerry, Beth, and Summer finally manage to come down from their Hassium-dosed state and tell Rick and Morty to get off the planet before it's too late. Rick, still in a dog-like trance, says, "I'm not leaving until I mark my territory with some Hassium." Morty just keeps dancing. Finally, the wave from the sand reaches them, and they all warp back to their spaceship, where they crash land. "Well, that was a hastastic adventure," Morty says, still dancing. But Rick just grumbles and mutters, "I need a drink."
Title: The Interdimensional Misadventures of Rick and Gold, Blamf, Myth, and Zoe Kravitz.
Plot summary.
Rick and Morty are experimenting with a new interdimensional portal gun when they accidentally transport themselves to a parallel universe. In this universe, gold is the most valuable commodity, and everyone is obsessed with it. Rick and Morty quickly realize that their portal gun is now powered by gold, and they decide to embark on a crazy adventure to find as much gold as possible. They meet a scientist named Blamf who has created a device that can detect gold. Together, they discover an ancient mythological creature that is made entirely of gold and decide to capture it to sell for a fortune. Along the way, they run into Zoe Kravitz, an interdimensional space pirate who wants to steal the golden creature for herself. The episode consists of several scientific experiments, including powering their portal gun with gold particles and attempting to turn Zoe Kravitz's spaceship into gold using a particle beam. The episode is filled with lots of jokes, including Rick's sarcastic comments about the absurdity of the gold-obsessed universe.
Dialogue.
Morty, I think we hit the jackpot. This universe is filled with enough gold to make Scrooge McDuck jealous.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems kind of nuts. I mean, they're using gold as currency. Blamf. Greetings, interdimensional travelers. I am Blamf, a scientist studying the properties of gold. Have you come to join me in my quest for knowledge?
Zoe Kravitz. Well, look who we have here. The famous Rick and Morty. I hear you're on a golden mission. Mind if I join in?
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another gold digger.
Rick, that's not very PC. You can't just insult people like that.
Oh, Morty, when did you become the morality police? Let's just catch this mythical golden creature and get the hell out of here.
Zoe Kravitz. You boys are in over your heads. You don't know the first thing about capturing a creature like this. But don't worry, I'll show you how it's done.
Gold creature! Rawr!
Rick, I don't think we thought this through. Maybe we should just let Zoe have the creature and call it a day.
What, and give up the chance to be filthy rich? Not a chance, Morty. Let's get that thing.
Blamf. Wait, I've just discovered an even greater discovery. This universe's gold is actually an alien substance that can alter the fabric of space-time. We need to return to our own universe before it's too late.
Overall, the episode is a hilarious, over-the-top adventure that embraces the absurdity of the Rick and Morty universe while also introducing new scientific concepts and parallel universes.
The out-of-touch experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumbled upon a strange object in the sky while surveying the vast field of stars. Intrigued, they decided to conduct a scientific experiment to determine the nature of the object. But with Rick's reckless behavior and Morty's insecurities, things quickly spiraled out of control, leading to a hilarious and absurd adventure that ultimately culminated in a musical showdown.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty in front of the space field.
Morty, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the vastness of space?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems pretty infinite to me.
Nonsense, Morty. There's always something to discover out there. Look at that green object in the sky. It's beckoning to us.
Yeah, it's just a planet, Rick.
Wrong, Morty. It's an undiscovered alien artifact begging to be explored. Let's go.
The duo flies off towards the planet and lands.
Alright, Morty. Let's set up the experiment. We're going to conduct a series of tests to determine the origin and composition of this object.
Nervously, okay, Rick. What kind of tests?
You know, the usual scientific stuff. Just follow my lead.
The duo begins conducting tests with various scientific instruments.
Excitedly, Morty, this is incredible. The data is showing that this object has an energy frequency that's off the charts. We must investigate further.
Still nervous, but Rick, what if it's dangerous or something?
Morty, when has danger ever stopped us before? Let's go.
The duo enters the object and begins to explore.
Amazed, Morty, this place is like nothing I've ever seen before. The technology is beyond advanced.
Worried, yeah, but why did they abandon it?
Who knows? Maybe they outgrew it or maybe they got destroyed by their own hubris. But what's important now is that we find out what their ultimate purpose of this place was.
The duo discovers a giant stage with musical instruments.
Morty, do you know what this is?
A stage?
Yes, but not just any stage. This was used to hold musical contests between species, and I know just the song to play.
Confused. What song, Rick?
Excitedly, Out of Touch by Daryl Hall and John Oates. It's the perfect representation of intergalactic unity and harmony.
Musical montage sequence of Rick and Morty playing instruments and singing.
Including the experiment, and that, Morty, is how we discovered the true meaning of the ancient artifact. Through the power of music and science, we bridged the gap between different species and created a new positive future for the universe.
Laughing, wow, that was amazing, Rick. I never thought music could have that much power.
Smirking, well, Morty, that just shows how much you have to learn about the universe. Now let's go get some drinks. I need to celebrate this breakthrough with a few shots of tequila.
Final scene. The duo flies off into the distance while singing Out of Touch by Daryl Hall and John Oates.
Title: The 80s, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode starts with a computer-generated image of a street with cars and palm trees in the background and a futuristic landscape. Rick and Morty are cruising in a red car when Morty begins imitating 80s styles, catchphrases, and music lyrics.
Oh, snap! This is totally rad, Rick. I love the 80s. Bring on the big hair, neon clothes, and cheesy movies.
Morty, stop embarrassing yourself. The 80s were a dark time. Rampant consumerism, failed policies, and bad fashion. Don't be fooled by the surface-level glamour.
But Rick, the 80s gave us so much. Like, Back to the Future. And, like, the Rubik's Cube.
Those are irrelevant, Morty. The 80s almost destroyed humanity with the threat of nuclear war. And don't even get me started on the music. New Wave, what a joke.
Morty becomes disillusioned and starts shunning everything related to the 80s. However, Beth and Jerry tried to revive Morty's love for the era by singing the most famous 80s song.
Come on, Morty, don't give up on the 80s just because Rick said so.
Yeah, Morty. Don't stop believing. Morty gets swept up in the nostalgia and starts singing along with Beth and Jerry.
I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa, and don't it feel good?
I can't take this 80s nonsense anymore. Let's go back to the future, Morty.
As they drive off into the unknown, Morty can't help but feel a little bit of 80s magic inside of him again.
Hey Rick, maybe the 80s weren't so bad after all. I mean, we got Pac-Man.
We got Reaganomics, Morty. Let's just move on.
The episode ends with Morty humming an 80s tune as the car disappears into the distance.
Title: The Multidimensional Umbrella.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a man holding an umbrella on a hill with a red moon in the background. As they approach, they discover that the man is actually an extraterrestrial being named Trinity, who has been stranded on Earth due to a malfunctioning spaceship. Trinity tells Rick and Morty that he needs their help to fix his ship, which requires rare elements found only on a distant planet.
Act 1.
Trinity, why did you land on this god-forsaken planet in the first place?
Trinity, I was on a scientific mission to collect data on the gravitational waves emanating from the red moon.
Gravitational waves? Like the ripples in space-time that Einstein predicted?
Trinity, precisely, Morty. Except in this case, the waves are caused by a hyperdimensional portal located on the moon's surface.
Hyperdimensional portal? Sounds like something Carl Sagan would have loved.
Trinity, indeed. Carl and I were colleagues once, before he passed away. He was a brilliant scientist and a dear friend.
Act 2.
Alright, we'll help you fix your ship, but we'll need some supplies.
Trinity, of course, I have a list right here. We need hydrogen, helium, cobalt, and a rare element called ferrotonium.
Ferrotonium? What's that?
Trinity, it's a highly unstable element that can only be obtained from the planet too hot to handle. The planet is located in a different universe, but fortunately, I have a portal gun that can take us there.
Wait, you have a portal gun too?
Trinity, yes, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Trinity arrive on Too Hot to Handle, a planet with a surface temperature of over 2,000 degrees Celsius. They land near a ferrotonium mine, guarded by Coach Ferratu, a towering alien with a football jersey and a whistle.
Coach Ferratu, halt. Who goes there?
We're here for the ferrotonium.
Coach Ferratu, sorry, it's off limits. Only authorized personnel are allowed in the mine.
Trinity, we're on a scientific mission to save our planet from destruction.
Coach Ferratu, science, huh? I can respect that, but you'll have to beat me in a game of interdimensional football before I let you in.
Act 4. Rick, Morty, and Trinity join Coach Ferratu's interdimensional football team, the Multiverse Mavericks, for a high-stakes game against their rivals, the Quantum Crushers. The game is an intense battle, with both sides using advanced technology and tactics to gain the upper hand. In the end, Rick uses his portal gun to teleport the ball into the Crushers' end zone, winning the game and obtaining the ferrotonium they need.
Epilogue.
Back on Trinity's ship, Rick and Morty help him repair the hyperdrive using the rare elements they obtained. As they prepare to depart, Trinity thanks them for their help and expresses his gratitude.
Trinity, without you, I would have been stranded on that planet forever. You are truly the greatest scientist and adventurer of our time, Rick Sanchez.
Hey, don't mention it. It's all in a day's work.
Yeah, but we did just win an interdimensional football game, and that's pretty cool.
Shut up, Morty. You know what's cool? Science, and portals, and getting paid.
Trinity, well said, Rick. You truly are a complex and fascinating being.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Let's go home, Morty. We've got more explosions to watch and robots to fight.
Why, yeah, let's do it. Wait, what about Trinity's ship?
Hey, he'll figure it out. Probably. Maybe. Who cares? Let's go.
End of episode.
Title: Interstellar Sociological Sabotage.
Opening shot of a couple of people, a sociologist and interstellar Cooper, standing in front of a space background with a planet in the distance.
Sociologist. Cooper, my studies have shown that humans have evolved to enjoy humor as a coping mechanism in stressful situations.
Interstellar Cooper. Interesting, but what does this have to do with our mission?
Sociologist. I propose we use humor to diffuse any potential conflicts with the alien species we may encounter.
Interstellar Cooper. I can get behind that. Let's put on our comedy t-shirts and get to work.
Cut to the duo arriving at a space station where they meet Blackjack, a notorious gambler, and Sailor Mercury, a skilled navigator.
Blackjack, what brings you two to our humble abode?
Interstellar Cooper. We're here to ensure the success of our mission, but we also wanted to try out our new comedy t-shirts.
Sailor Mercury, I'm not sure that's appropriate for the situation at hand. We just discovered a potential sabotage attempt on the station.
Sociologist. Not to worry. Humor can be used to diffuse tense situations.
As the four investigate the sabotage, they encounter several challenges that are resolved through the power of humor. Finally, they discover that the true culprit is one of their own team members.
Sailor Mercury, it was you all along. Why did you try to sabotage our mission?
Culprit, I didn't believe in the mission's purpose. I wanted to prove that it was a waste of resources.
Sociologist. Well, we may have different beliefs, but we can all agree on one thing: a good joke is universal.
As the group shares a laugh, they manage to repair the damages and successfully complete their mission.
Closing shot of the group standing in front of a space background with the planet in the distance, with an added line.
Interstellar sociological sabotage, an experiment in the power of laughter.
Fatal. Choo-choo, the erbium race.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are working on a new invention in the garage when they discover a strange substance that turns out to be erbium, a rare and valuable element.
Morty, do you know what this is?
Looks like some kind of rare element, Rick.
That's right, Morty. This is erbium, one of the rarest and most valuable elements in the universe. We need to find a way to harness its power.
Beth enters the garage.
What are you guys up to?
We just discovered erbium, Beth. This stuff is worth more than gold.
Really? How valuable are we talking?
Let's just say that whoever controls the erbium controls the universe.
Suddenly, a strange creature bursts into the garage, holding a lightsaber and with a red light behind him.
Choo-choo, I am Choo-choo, the greatest Greyhound racer in the universe. I have come to challenge you to a race for the erbium.
Greyhound racer, this ought to be interesting.
Yeah, but what's with the lightsaber?
Choo-choo, it is my trusty lightsaber, a legacy of my people, the Wookiees of Kashyyyk.
Wait, Chewbacca? What are you doing here?
Choo-choo, I am here to win the erbium and become the greatest racer in the universe. And to prove my worth, I challenge Linus Van Pelt to a race as well.
Linus Van Pelt enters the garage.
Linus Van Pelt, greetings, fellow scientists. What's going on?
We've got a Greyhound racer and a famous philosopher here, and they're both challenging us to a race for the erbium.
Linus Van Pelt, a race? I don't know how to race. Choo-choo, don't worry, my dear friend. I will teach you the ways of the track. But beware, the race will not be easy. There will be obstacles, pitfalls, and funny speeches.
Funny speeches?
Choo-choo, yes, each racer will have to deliver a hilarious speech before the race begins. It is tradition in the Greyhound racing world.
The scene cuts to the racetrack, where Rick, Morty, Beth, Choo-choo, and Linus are preparing for the race.
Choo-choo, are you ready, my friends? Linus Van Pelt, I think so. I'm a bit nervous though.
Don't worry, Linus, we've got this.
Yeah, we've got the power of erbium on our side.
As the race begins, the racers encounter various obstacles and challenges, such as a giant pit of jello and a herd of crazed llamas.
Choo-choo, we must push through, my friends. The erbium is within our grasp. Linus Van Pelt, I'm not sure if I can do this. It's too crazy.
Come on, Linus, you can do it. Just channel your inner philosopher and race with all your might.
Finally, after a grueling race, Rick and his team cross the finish line, winning the erbium and defeating Choo-choo and Linus.
We did it, Morty. We won the erbium and proved that science and philosophy can triumph over even the greatest greyhound racer in the universe.
Yeah, and we had a lot of fun doing it.
I think Choo Choo might need a new hobby.
Choo Choo, perhaps you're right. Maybe I'll switch to lightsaber fighting.
The episode ends with the team celebrating their victory and Rick and Morty working on a new invention using the erbium.
Title: Quantum Entanglement at Fermilab.
Opening shot. A futuristic city with a Ferris wheel in the background and a blue sky with stars and clouds above it. The camera moves towards Fermilab, Fermi National Accelerator Laboratory, where a team of physicists are conducting cutting-edge research.
Dr. Lee, good morning, team. Today, we are going to discuss the concept of quantum entanglement and its potential capabilities in the field of teleportation.
Dr. Johnson, quantum entanglement occurs when two particles are connected in a way that neither can be described independently. Their states become entangled, and the act of measuring one particle affects the other, regardless of the distance between them.
Dr. Patel, our current experiments involve creating entangled pairs of photons and sending them through a fiber optic cable, testing the limits of their entangled states.
Robert Pattinson, excuse me, doctors. As a non-scientist, can you explain the practical applications of quantum entanglement?
Dr. Lee, Mr. Pattinson, quantum entanglement could potentially revolutionize teleportation. By entangling particles at one location, we can transport one to another location instantaneously, without the need for physical transportation.
Dr. Johnson, the implications of this technology extend beyond just teleportation. It could lead to advancements in secure communication, cryptography, and even quantum computing.
Dr. Patel, our experiments have shown promising results, with high levels of photon entanglement and successful transmission through fiber optic cables.
Dr. Lee, however, we still have a long way to go in terms of practical application. But with the continued support of institutions like Fermilab, we may someday see the true potential of quantum entanglement.
Closing shot. The team gathered around a computer screen, analyzing data. The camera pans out to show the expansive Fermilab facility, reflecting the bright blue sky and Ferris wheel in the background.
Title: The Scientific Capers of Rick and Morty. Episode: Season 4, Episode 20.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty at the top of a tall building with a neon light on top of its side, looking out at the blue sky in the background. Rick, in his scientific PhD jargon, tells Morty about their latest adventure.
Morty, this is going to be a wild one. We're heading to Vienna to study the effects of the roll-safe meme on the human brain.
Rick, I don't think that's a real scientific research topic.
Science knows no bounds, Morty. And what better way to test our hypothesis than with a little help from Chris Hemsworth?
As they step into the spaceship, Beth and Summer appear on the monitor, curious about their latest experiment.
Rick, what's going on? I can't believe you're involving Chris Hemsworth in your research.
Oh, Beth, you know we can't do anything without the help of the finest Australian specimen in the universe.
What about Cortana, Rick? Can she help us with our research?
Of course, Summer. Cortana is a powerful tool that will come in handy for our research. She will help us analyze the effects of the roll-safe meme on the human brain.
The spaceship launches into space and they arrive in Vienna, where they find themselves in a laboratory surrounded by state-of-the-art equipment.
Alright, let's get to work. Morty, you start working on the roll-safe meme while I go chat with Chris Hemsworth.
Morty starts analyzing the roll-safe meme while Cortana assists him with scientific data analysis.
It looks like the roll-safe meme actually stimulates the pleasure center of the brain, causing a dopamine release.
Meanwhile, Rick and Chris Hemsworth are having a bizarre conversation about the effects of the roll-safe meme on humans and aliens.
Chris Hemsworth, I don't know, Rick, I've never really understood memes. I mean, what's the point?
Oh, Chris, you naive Australian. The point is to create a never-ending cycle of humor and absurdity that captivates humanity for years to come.
When the experiment is complete, they all gather in the laboratory to discuss their findings.
Alright, Morty, what did you find out about the roll-safe meme?
Well, Rick, it turns out that this meme actually has a similar effect on the brain as drugs like cocaine and heroin. It's highly addictive and can cause serious long-term effects on the human psyche.
So, what does this mean for our research?
It means we have to keep studying it, Beth. This is just the beginning of our journey into the bizarre and unpredictable world of memes.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking into the sunset, ready for their next adventure, while Cortana keeps analyzing the data in the lab.
Title: The Blueberry Bread Breakfast Cataclysm.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a plate of bread with blueberries and syrup and embark on a chaotic scientific adventure.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when they notice a plate with a piece of bread and blueberries on it with syrup on top of it and a fork left on the coffee table by Jerry. God, Jerry. Rick takes a bite of the bread and blueberry concoction and realizes that something is off about the taste.
Morty, this bread-blueberry ensemble is causing some sort of catalytic reaction in my taste buds. I have to investigate further.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty discover that the blueberries used in the bread were grown from a toxic plant found in a nearby swamp. In a desperate attempt to reverse the effects of the toxic blueberries, Rick and Morty journey to Canada to get some poutine, a powerful antidote.
Rick, what's the plan here? How is poutine gonna solve our blueberry problem?
Morty, it's simple biochemistry. The curds in the poutine combine with the gravy to create a formidable chemical reaction that will neutralize the toxicity of the blueberries.
Act 3.
After successfully acquiring the poutine, Rick and Morty rush back to the lab to test out their theory. But things quickly spiral out of control when they accidentally mix the poutine with some unstable chemicals.
Rick, the poutine is reacting with the unstable chemicals. We have to stop it before.
Explosion.
Act 4.
After surviving the explosion, Rick and Morty are left with an unexpected result. The poutine now has reality-bending properties. They use the poutine to create their own reality, where they are the rulers of their own universe.
Morty, we've done it. We've created our own reality, where everything revolves around blueberry bread and poutine.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty. This is the best idea ever. To the reality-bending poutine.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty wake up to find themselves back in their original reality, with no memory of what happened the night before. All they find is a plate with a piece of bread and blueberries on it with syrup on top of it and a fork.
Oh, Morty, looks like we're back to square one. Want some blueberry bread and poutine?
No thanks, Rick. I think I'm good.
Fatal. The rooster's eye.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange rooster with a yellow eye standing in front of a broken building. As they investigate, they get tangled up in a crazy adventure involving a genius big chicken and Morty's obsession with a Twitch streamer.
Act 1.
Morty, what the hell is this bird doing here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's lost or something.
Lost my ass. This rooster looks like it's seen some sh*t.
Act 2.
As they approach the broken building, they notice a sign that reads, Big Chicken Laboratories.
Whoa, Rick. This place must have some crazy experiments going on.
Relax, Morty. We've seen it all. Just keep your guard up.
Act 3.
Inside the lab, they meet the genius Big Chicken, Dr. Cluckenstein.
Dr. Cluckenstein. Ah, welcome to my laboratory. I see you've met my prized rooster, Eyeball.
Yeah, about that. What kind of experiments are you running here?
Dr. Cluckenstein. Oh, just some genetic testing on avianocular perception. Avianoku, what now?
Act 4.
As they explore the lab, Morty's phone rings. It's a notification from Twitch.
Holy crap, Rick! Pokimane is streaming right now.
Morty, focus. We're trying to save this bird from mad science.
Act 5.
But as they try to escape with Eyeball, they're ambushed by the lab's security team, a group of genetically modified chickens.
Rick, what do we do?
Leave it to me, Morty. I cooked up a little something special for this occasion.
Act 6.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it, causing the chickens to suddenly break out and dance.
Rick, what the hell did you just do?
I installed a frequency scrambler to disrupt their nervous systems. Works like a charm.
Epilogue.
As they return Eyeball to his rightful owner, Rick and Morty reflect on their wild adventure.
You know, Morty, sometimes the craziest sh*t happens when you least expect it.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to put aside your Twitch obsessions to save a bird's life.
Or not. I don't really give a sh*t about that. But hey, at least we got out alive.
Fatal. The Great Chicken Keeper.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the Smith's backyard. Morty is staring at the chicken on the sign that says, "Story is chicken," while Rick is working on his latest invention.
Hey Rick, have you ever thought about chickens?
What about them, Morty? Enlighten me with your infinite knowledge of one of Earth's simplest creatures.
Well, I was just thinking about their evolutionary history and how they came to be domesticated by humans.
Evolution, Morty? That's boring. Let's spice things up a bit. I know a universe where chickens rule the world and humans are their servants.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. I'm not sure I want to be a chicken servant.
Meanwhile, at the Smith household, Jerry and Beth are arguing about Jerry's latest get-rich-quick scheme.
Jerry, what did I tell you about gambling? We need to focus on our family and our finances.
But Beth, this is different.
I found the perfect opportunity to invest in a chicken farm and become the next poultry tycoon.
A chicken farm? Jerry, we don't even have a backyard. You're being ridiculous.
You just don't understand the potential here.
Trust me, Beth. This could be our big break.
Back in the backyard, Rick and Morty have ventured to the alternate universe where chickens are in charge.
Morty, welcome to the Chickenverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Suddenly, one of the giant chickens spots Morty and starts chasing him.
Ah, Rick, help.
Relax, Morty. This is all part of the plan.
As they run, Rick reveals his true motive for coming to the Chickenverse.
Morty, I have a plan to steal their ultimate weapon, the Egg of Destiny.
What Egg of Destiny?
The one that contains the secret to ultimate power, Morty. With that egg, we could rule the universe.
As they search for the Egg of Destiny, they come across a group of human rebels who are fighting against the chicken overlords.
Human rebel. Hey, you guys. You're not from around here, are you?
No, just passing through.
Human rebel. Well, if you're looking for trouble with the chickens, we could use your help. We're trying to steal their supply of corn to feed our people.
Corn? Why corn?
Human rebel. It's the only thing they let us grow. But it's not enough to sustain us. We need your help to steal their corn and overthrow the chicken regime.
Alright, Morty, let's do this.
After a daring corn heist, Rick and Morty discover the Egg of Destiny in the Chicken Palace. As they attempt to escape, they are confronted by the Chicken Queen herself.
Chicken Queen, what is the meaning of this? How dare you come into my palace uninvited?
Relax, Your Highness, we're just passing through. We can make a deal.
Chicken Queen, I'm listening.
We'll give you back the Egg of Destiny in exchange for safe passage through your universe.
Chicken Queen, deal. But you must also promise to never return to the Chickenverse.
Alright, fine, deal.
Back in their own universe, Jerry is proudly showing off his new chicken farm to Beth.
Look, Beth. We're going to be rich. Can't you just feel it?
I don't know, Jerry. It seems like a lot of work.
Just then, Rick and Morty arrive with the Egg of Destiny in hand.
Jerry, I have a proposition for you. I can make you the ultimate poultry tycoon with this Egg of Destiny. But it will come at a price.
What price?
You have to sign away ownership of your chicken farm to Morty.
What? Rick, I don't want a chicken farm.
Trust me, Morty, it will be worth it.
In the end, Jerry signs away his chicken farm to Morty, and Rick takes the Egg of Destiny back to his lab for further analysis. But as always with Rick and Morty, nothing is ever quite as it seems.
Closing scene. Rick is tinkering with the Egg of Destiny in his lab.
Morty, hand me that chicken over there.
Which one, Rick?
The big one.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Just do it, Morty.
As Morty hands Rick the chicken, he cracks the Egg of Destiny over its head, causing the chicken to grow to enormous size.
Ah, I knew it. The Egg of Destiny has the power to increase the size of living beings. This is going to make me rich.
Oh geez, Rick, what have we done?
Title: Investigating Deceptive Appearances.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of deceptive appearances in human cognition by examining the case of a woman wearing a prosthetic nose and a green outfit with gold hoop earrings. Through a series of experiments, we investigate the cognitive mechanisms that allow individuals to recognize or deceive others based on physical features. In addition, we observe a surprising and sudden transformation in one of our subjects, Morty, who undergoes a dramatic hairstyle change.
Narrative. Scene 1.
The episode opens with a close-up shot of the woman's face, who is wearing a prosthetic nose that appears to be a deliberate attempt to alter her appearance. A narrator introduces the theme of the episode, and the camera pans over to Morty, who is sitting nearby with a curious look on his face. Narrator. Today, we explore the fascinating topic of deceptive appearances in human cognition. What motivates individuals to wear prosthetic devices or change their physical appearance, and how does this impact their social interactions?
Mumbling to himself, who is she trying to fool with that nose?
Scene 2.
We then cut to a laboratory setting, where a group of research assistants are preparing a series of experiments designed to test participants' ability to recognize altered faces. The woman with the prosthetic nose is brought in as the first subject, along with several other control subjects.
Research Assistant 1, please take a seat, and we will begin the first experiment.
Woman with prosthetic nose. Nervously. Okay, fine.
Scene 3.
The experiment involves showing the subject a series of faces, some of which have been altered in subtle ways, and asking them to identify the image that matches a target face. The woman with the prosthetic nose performs significantly worse than the control subjects, indicating that the prosthetic device has interfered with her facial recognition skills.
Research Assistant 2. Interesting results. It seems that the prosthetic nose has reduced the woman's ability to recognize subtle variations in facial features.
Scene 4.
The camera then cuts back to Morty, who is seen fidgeting in his seat. Suddenly, he leaps up and announces that he wants to try a new hairstyle. The other characters are taken aback by this sudden change, but they agree to assist him.
Excitedly, I want braids. Lots of braids.
Scene 5.
The remainder of the episode is devoted to a montage of Morty getting his hair braided in various styles, with the other characters assisting and commenting on his new look. The experimental data continues to show that the woman with the prosthetic nose has difficulty recognizing altered facial features, but Morty's new hairstyle appears to be having no effect on his cognitive abilities. Narrator. As we have seen in this episode, the ability to recognize and manipulate physical appearances is an important aspect of human cognition. However, our experiments also demonstrate that this ability is not universal and can be disrupted by prosthetic devices. Morty's sudden hairstyle change also reminds us that physical appearances can be altered in ways that have no effect on cognitive ability.
Showing off his braids. How do I look?
Other characters, laughing and admiring. You look great, Morty.
Overall, this episode provides a fascinating glimpse into the complexities of human cognition and the ways in which physical appearance can be manipulated and perceived.
Title: Quantum Dynamics of Cartoon Hair. An analysis of the relationship between Morty's braids and demonic possession.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on an adventure across the multiverse. Morty expresses dissatisfaction with his hair, prompting Rick to suggest they visit a hairdresser on a distant planet to give Morty a new style. Upon arrival, Morty is introduced to a new hairdresser who gives him braids.
Methods.
After leaving the hairdresser, Morty begins to experience strange hallucinations and visions. Using advanced quantum mechanics and machine learning algorithms, Rick discovered that Morty's braids were causing strange fluctuations in his brainwaves, interacting with the strange quantum fields of the multiverse.
Results.
The team eventually encountered a demon on a remote planet who had taken possession of a man with a weird haircut, a possession triggered by the man's haircut. Upon closer examination, Rick concluded that the demon was attracted to the quantum fluctuations in Morty's brain caused by his braids.
Discussion.
This unexpected phenomenon raises intriguing questions about the nature of quantum physics and its potential influence on supernatural entities in the human mind. The interaction between cartoon hair and demonic possession may represent a novel area of research that could lead to groundbreaking advancements in both theoretical and applied physics.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode highlights the complexity of the relationship between seemingly unrelated phenomena like hair and possession, and the need for further study on the nature of quantum dynamics in the multiverse. Further research on the interaction between cartoon hair and demonic possession may represent a new frontier in the field of physics.
Title: Scissor Hands Morty and the Braid Experiment.
The episode begins with Morty exploring his newfound interest in hairstyling. As he sits on the couch, he notices his grandfather, Rick, examining a pair of scissors. Curious, Morty inquires about the scissors, prompting Rick to explain the intricate science behind their design.
Rick, these scissors were crafted with a carbon steel alloy to ensure maximum sharpness and precision. The ergonomic handle was designed with molecular modeling software, and the tension between the blades is calibrated to 0.01 mm for optimal cutting efficiency.
Inspired by Rick's knowledge, Morty picks up a pair of scissors and decides to give himself a daring new style. With a snip here and a snip there, Morty creates a unique set of braids that catch the attention of his sister, Summer.
Summer, Morty, those braids look sick. How did you learn to do that?
Morty, I just followed my instincts and applied some basic principles of symmetry and geometry.
As Summer compliments Morty's skills, the siblings soon find themselves in a heated debate about the role of art in science. Rick, however, decides to conduct a little experiment using Morty's newfound hairstyling abilities.
Rick, let's see how far we can push the limits of hairstyling as a form of scientific expression. Morty, you're in charge.
Under Rick's guidance, Morty experiments with various hairdos, incorporating scientific principles like Fibonacci sequences and fractal geometry. As he works, Morty feels a newfound sense of connection between art and science.
Morty, this is crazy, Rick. I never thought hairstyling could be so scientific. Rick, that's the beauty of it, Morty. Science isn't just about lab coats and equations. It's about exploring the world around us in new and unexpected ways.
As the episode comes to a close, Morty reflects on his newfound appreciation for the intersection between art and science. With a newfound confidence, he decides to take his hairstyling skills to new heights, eager to explore the infinite possibilities that lie at the intersection of these two fields.
Title: Boxing with Biomedical Breakthroughs.
Opening shot. Rick tinkering with a device in his garage lab, Morty sulking in the corner.
Morty, come here. I found the perfect combination for a new invention. inspired by the latest Whitehead Institute published research on gene editing.
Oh, do we have to? Can't we just watch TV or something?
Stop being a weak ass, Morty. Just grab that boxing glove and let's go. Cut 2. Beth checking her email with a frustrated expression.
I can't believe it. I've been assigned the task of retrieving a cursed artifact from Krypton for the Galactic Federation.
Rick and Morty enter, both with boxing gloves on.
Oh Beth, we're going on a little adventure. We need your help to obtain samples of Kryptonian DNA.
Okay. Why do you guys have boxing gloves on?
I'll explain on the way. Just put on your scientist hat and let's go.
The trio teleport to Krypton, where they spot the artifact in a boxing ring surrounded by guards.
Rick, how are we supposed to get through all of these people?
Simple, Morty. We're going to box our way through.
What? Are you serious?
Trust me, I modified our gloves with some cutting-edge gene editing tools from the Whitehead Institute. We'll be able to extract Kryptonian DNA from the guards' blood as we fight them.
The three engage in a wild boxing match, with Rick and Morty using their gloves to extract DNA samples from each opponent.
This Whitehead tech is amazing, Morty. With these samples, we'll be able to create custom Kryptonian human hybrids that are immune to the effects of the cursed artifact.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you guys are actually onto something here.
Suddenly, Tom Holland appears in the ring next to them. Tom Holland, hey guys, can I join the fight? I've always wanted to do a superhero movie.
Sure, why not? We could use some more DNA samples anyway.
The group continues to fight and extract samples until they finally reach the artifact and obtain a small piece of it.
This was crazy, but I have to admit, I'm impressed with what we accomplished.
Yeah, it was a knockout adventure.
Ah, dad jokes.
The episode ends with the group teleporting back to their lab, ready to continue their scientific shenanigans.
Title: Dicey Business.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the psychological effects of probability manipulation using a pile of cartoon character dice. They attempt to create a new dice game for entertainment purposes, but things quickly escalate into a cosmic battle for control of the dice, culminating in a confrontation at a haunted amusement park with Dwayne Johnson.
Story discussion.
Morty, I've discovered a new way to manipulate probability using these cartoon character dice.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Rick, what are you trying to do?
I want to create a new dice game that will be the pinnacle of entertainment in the universe. But first, we need to test these dice out.
SpongeBob dice. I'm ready, boys. Let's roll.
Bucks McCloud dice. I'm ready for anything, as long as it involves saving the galaxy.
E.T. dice. E.T. phone home. Dope for some dice.
Now, just close your eyes and focus on the dice. Let's see what we can do with them.
Whoa, these dice are glowing. Is that supposed to happen?
Just roll with it, Morty. We're going to make history.
Haunted amusement park announcer. Welcome, fools, to the most haunted amusement park in the galaxy. Prepare for a terrifying journey.
Dwayne Johnson, you think you can just come into my park and mess with my dice? Not on my watch, boys.
Looks like it's time for a showdown, Morty. Let's roll these dice and see who comes out on top.
Massive dice roll commences, with explosions and dinosaurs appearing out of nowhere.
I can't believe we just defeated Dwayne Johnson with these dice, Rick.
That's the power of probability manipulation, Morty. Now let's go home and make some real money with these babies.
Title: The Sword of Geological Mysteries.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in Rick's basement laboratory surrounded by high-tech equipment, beeping and flashing lights, and various science experiments in progress.
Morty, Jerry, I've discovered a geological anomaly that requires our immediate attention.
Geez, Rick, can't we go on a simple adventure for once?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling up for another adventure. I've got a Badoogie tournament tomorrow.
Listen, you guys, this isn't just any geological anomaly. It's a portal to the ancient Yu Chinese world of sword art online.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy!
I don't know anything about sword art online.
Don't worry, Jerry, I'll teach you. But first, we need to find the portal.
The scene cuts to the trio walking in a grassy field with mountains in the background and a sky with clouds.
According to my calculations, the portal should be around here somewhere.
What are we even looking for, Rick?
Look for something that doesn't belong. Something that stands out.
Hey, Rick. Look over there. It's a man holding a sword.
Bingo, that's our portal.
As they approach the man with the sword, he begins to speak in ancient Yu Chinese.
Man with sword, Ni Hao, Mo Sheng Ren Ideographic period Nin Shi Zai Zan Zhao Shenli.
Sorry, buddy, I don't speak Chinese, but I do speak science, and I'm here to investigate this portal.
Man with sword, Ni Ki Yi Xuan Yue Zhe Ge Chuan Song Men, Dan Yao Xiao Sin Ideographic period, Wei Xian Wu Chu Bu Zai Ideographic period.
What did he say, Rick?
He said we can go through the portal, but we have to be careful. Danger is everywhere.
The trio steps through the portal and finds themselves in a grand hall filled with various sword art artifacts.
Look at all these swords. It's a treasure trove of Badoogie. Geological discoveries.
Rick, what's Badoogie?
Yeah, Rick. I don't think that has anything to do with geology.
Never mind that, let's explore.
As they wander through the hall, they come across a group of sword-wielding warriors.
Sword Warrior 1. Ni Men Shi Shi and Mi Ren.
Sorry, bud, we don't speak the lingo. But we come in peace.
The sword warriors approach, weapons drawn.
Rick, I think we should get out of here.
Nonsense, Morty. This is all part of the scientific process.
The scene cuts to the trio fighting off the sword warriors with various high-tech gadgets and explosives. After defeating the warriors and acquiring some valuable artifacts, they make their way back to the portal.
Man with sword, Ni Men Yuo Zhe Wei Lo Shi Qi Ji Ideographic period, Ni Men Shi Yong Shi Ideographic period.
Thanks, buddy, but we're not just warriors. We're scientists.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry back in the basement laboratory, studying their new sword art artifacts and discussing the scientific implications of their adventure. Hey, Rick. Did you ever teach me how to play Badoogie?
Shut up, Jerry.
Title: The Paradoxical Pathophysiological Properties of Swedish Massage on Feline Subjects.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer inside the Smith family's living room. Rick can be seen tinkering with a device while the rest of the family lounges around the sofa. So Rick, what's the plan for today?
Shut up, Jerry. I'm trying to calibrate this *Hekipixer asterisk.
What's that do?
It stabilizes the molecular perceivable reality ratios in this quadrant. Basically, it prevents the universe from imploding.
Wow, that's intense, Rick.
Just then, the family's cat, Mr. Snuggles, walks into the room.
Oh hey Mr. Snuggles, you want a Swedish massage?
I didn't know you could massage cats.
Yeah, isn't that kind of weird?
As Summer starts massaging the cat, the device that Rick was tinkering with starts malfunctioning and the room begins to warp and distort.
Oh great. The asterisk heckypixer asterisk destabilized the molecular perceivable reality ratios. Thanks, Summer.
Hey, I was just massaging the cat. Don't blame me for your science, voodoo.
Rick, can't you just fix it?
Of course I can fix it, Jerry. But there might be some unintended consequences.
The room begins to shake and a portal opens up in the middle of the living room. Out of the portal comes a horde of evil feline alien creatures.
Oh boy. Looks like we stumbled into a parallel dimension where cats rule the world and humans are their pets. Now we're gonna have to deal with all of these hairballs.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. Jerry, you distract them with a laser pointer. Summer, you lure them with catnip. Morty, you grab the asterisk heckypixer asterisk and follow me.
The family teams up to fight off the evil cat aliens, with Jerry and Summer distracting them while Morty and Rick attempt to fix the asterisk heckypixer asterisk. After a long and intense battle, they finally manage to stabilize the molecularly perceivable reality ratios and close the portal. Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be massaging any more cats anytime soon.
I don't think I'll ever trust science again.
Don't worry, Morty. Science is just like a cat. It's mysterious, unpredictable, and always lands on its feet.
The episode ends with the family looking at the window in the lab, questioning what kind of crazy situation they are going to find themselves in next.
Title: The Explosive Pasta Fiesta.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage trying to create a new portal gun when Summer walks in with a stick and a plate of pasta.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Morty's trying to create a new portal gun, but he's failing as usual.
Hey, it's not that easy, Rick.
Well, while you guys were messing around with that, I decided to make some pasta for lunch.
Suspiciously. What kind of pasta did you make?
Just regular pasta with some sauce on it. Why?
Grinning mischievously. Oh, no reason. Pulls out a firework and starts tinkering with it.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm turning this firework into a pasta detonator. Just trust me on this.
Scene 2. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting at the kitchen table eating pasta when Rick secretly slips the firecracker onto Summer's plate of pasta.
Taking a bite. This pasta is delicious. What did you put in it, Summer?
Slyly. Oh, just a little bit of explosive material. Starts giggling.
Nervously, Rick, we can't do this.
Don't be such a square, Morty. This is going to be hilarious.
Scene 3. The explosive pasta detonates, sending pasta flying everywhere and bringing down the kitchen ceiling.
Covered in pasta? What the hell, Rick?
Laughing. I told you it would be funny.
Frustrated. This isn't funny, Rick. You're always causing chaos and destruction.
Serious tone. Look, Morty, chaos is the natural order of the universe. And if we can have a little bit of fun along the way, why not?
Scene 4. Summer storms off in a huff, leaving Rick and Morty alone.
Angrily, Rick, you need to start thinking about the consequences of your actions.
Smirking. Oh, come on, Morty. You know I always have a plan.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty are now at a funny talent show watching various bizarre acts.
Impressed. Hey, that guy swallowing swords is pretty impressive.
Shocked. Rick, he just swallowed a whole chainsaw.
Shrugging. Hey, some people have weird talents.
Scene 6. The final act of the night is a Bridgerton-themed performance, but things take a turn when the performers start fighting each other on stage.
Horrified. Rick, what the hell is happening? This isn't part of the act.
Smirking. Oh, I might have accidentally slipped some hallucinogenic drugs into their water backstage.
Scene 7. Chaos ensues as the performers continue to attack each other, and Rick and Morty are forced to run for their lives.
Gasping for breath. Rick, we have to stop this.
Grinning madly. Why? It's hilarious.
Scene 8. Rick and Morty finally escape the funny talent show chaos and end up in a random field.
Catching his breath. Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Thoughtful. You know, Morty, you might have a point. Maybe we should just take it easy for a bit. Scene 9. Rick pulls out a guitar and starts singing a silly song about pasta explosions, much to Morty's annoyance.
Rolling his eyes. Rick, you never change.
Smiling. Hey, being crazy and unpredictable is what makes life fun, Morty. Starts strumming the guitar again.
End scene. The camera pans out as Rick and Morty continue singing and dancing in the field with the fireworks exploding behind them.
Title: Explosive Canine Dynamics.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are exploring the multiverse in search of unique and bizarre phenomena. As they traverse the cosmos, they encounter a mysterious entity emanating a powerful energy signature. Eager to investigate, they land on a strange planet where they encounter a woman in a red and white dress holding a dog on her back in a field.
What's happening here, Rick? Is this some kind of ritualistic sacrifice?
Oh, Morty, always with the assumptions. Let's find out what's going on before we make any conclusions.
As they approach the woman, they realize that the dog on her back is not just any ordinary pet. It is a highly evolved species of canine that emits a unique form of energy that can be weaponized.
This is fascinating. We can harness the energy of this dog to create powerful weapons that can revolutionize the multiverse.
Now you're getting it, Beth. Let's get to work.
As they begin their research, Summer joins them on their expedition, eager to be part of their scientific endeavors. Rick, always up for a prank, convinces Summer to eat a piece of dynamite, which leads to a hilarious and explosive outcome.
Why did you do that, Rick? That was not funny.
Hey, I never said it was funny. You just assumed it was.
As they continue their experiments, they realize that the energy emitted by the canine can also have a transformative effect on humans. They conduct an experiment on Jerry, which leads to a bizarre and hilarious transformation. What the hell is happening to me, Rick? I feel like a cartoon character.
That's because you are, Jerry. You're now part of the interdimensional animated universe.
The episode culminates in a wild and crazy battle between the team, the woman in red and white and her canine, and a group of alien invaders, all fighting for the powerful energy source.
This is insane. We have to stop this before it gets out of control.
I don't think that's possible, Beth. We're in too deep.
That's right, Morty. Sometimes you just have to embrace the madness.
The episode ends with the team victorious, utilizing the power of the canine to create a weapon that saves the day. They depart the planet, leaving the woman in red and white and her canine to continue their mysterious journey through the multiverse.
Title: Explosive Experiment.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty experiment with high explosives in an attempt to create a new type of fuel source. Beth, skeptical of the idea, watches from a distance as Rick and Morty conduct their experiment. With a fire lighter in hand, Morty proceeds to consume the high explosive, resulting in his immediate demise.
Beth, Rick, what are you doing? That looks dangerous.
Rick, relax, Beth. We're just experimenting with some high explosives for a new fuel source. Morty, Rick, I don't know about this. This seems really dangerous. Rick, don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. You're a scientist, remember? Just eat it already. Morty hesitantly eats the explosive. Rick, okay, let's see what happens now. 3.2.1.
Morty explodes into a million pieces as Rick and Beth scream in terror.
Summer laughs maniacally asterisk.
Oh, geez, Morty's gone. This wasn't supposed to happen. I didn't calculate for this.
Beth, Rick, how could you be so reckless?
Look, it was an experiment. Sometimes experiments fail. It's not like he was a real person or anything.
Summer, this show just got a lot more interesting.
Title: Cosmic Makeup Madness.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon an anime dimension where they encounter a character with pink hair and blue eyes who is holding a knife and a box of makeup brushes and makeups from Sephora. The character, whom Rick identifies as a cosplay mistress, claims she has been hired to create a makeup tutorial for a beauty contest to be held on a distant planet. Morty quickly becomes infatuated with the cosplay mistress and encourages her to show off her makeup techniques. However, things take a turn for the worse when the makeup brushes and makeups she's using suddenly start to emit a bright blue light. Rick, who has identified the presence of gadolinium in the makeup, realizes that they have accidentally activated a cosmic makeup weapon that can destroy the entire universe. In a desperate race against time, Rick must use his scientific knowledge to deactivate the weapon before it's too late.
Morty, we've got a cosmic makeup weapon on our hands. We need to act fast.
But Rick, the cosplay mistress is so talented. Can't we just let her finish her tutorial?
Morty, this is bigger than the contest. We're talking about the end of the universe.
Cosplay mistress. I don't care about the universe, I just want to win this beauty contest.
Well, you're going to have to find a different strategy to win, because we're shutting this tutorial down.
As Rick works to deactivate the weapon, the cosplay mistress becomes more and more agitated, threatening to use the makeup weapon on Rick and Morty. In the end, it's up to Morty to distract the cosplay mistress while Rick successfully deactivates the cosmic makeup weapon.
Hey, cosplay mistress, have you ever tried using a lip liner as an eyeliner? It can really bring out the color of your eyes.
Cosplay mistress, really? That's amazing.
As the cosplay mistress becomes engrossed in trying out Morty's makeup suggestion, Rick successfully deactivates the weapon, saving the universe from certain destruction.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. I guess we learned an important lesson today. Always read the ingredients list before applying makeup.
Yeah, and never trust a cosplay mistress with a knife and a box of makeup brushes.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own dimension, with Morty still marveling over the cosplay mistress' makeup skills.
Title: Explosive Experimentation.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and a new character named Emily embark on an experiment involving high explosives and a helium-filled balloon. Emily, a PhD student in explosives chemistry, joins the duo on their adventure as an intern. Rick, being his usual self, accidentally feeds Morty a high explosive instead of his breakfast cereal. Morty's untimely and explosive demise leads to a chaotic scene with Jerry, Beth, and Rick screaming in horror. But, to everyone's surprise, Summer maniacally laughs and revels in her victory. As the rest of the family tries to cope with Morty's sudden death, Rick and Emily attempt to study the effects of the explosive on the balloon. The duo conducts several experiments, each one more explosive than the last. At one point, Rick and Emily stumble upon a portal to a parallel universe where everything is opposite. In this universe, Morty is alive and well, and Summer is the only one mourning his loss. As the experiments continue, chaos ensues as the explosions become more and more powerful. There's even a moment where Rick accidentally blows up their lab and they have to quickly rebuild it before Beth finds out. Throughout the episode, Rick and Emily discuss their findings in scientific jargon, leaving Morty and Jerry completely lost. However, Summer's witty remarks and sarcastic comments provide some comic relief in the midst of the chaos. In the end, Rick and Emily come to the conclusion that playing with explosives is too dangerous and decide to stick to less destructive experiments. The family reunites, Morty is brought back to life, thanks to some quick thinking by Rick, and they all enjoy a nice breakfast together.
Title: The Interdimensional Jester's Prank.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a dimension of highly advanced and loony beings who constantly play pranks on each other. They meet a mischievous being called the Interdimensional Jester, who lures them into a game of cosmic proportions. Meanwhile, Beth gets worried about Rick and Morty's absence and starts to investigate using her scientific expertise.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're picking up some weird signals on the scanner.
Oh, geez, not another crazy dimension, Rick.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty step out of the portal and find themselves in a place reminiscent of a circus.
Interdimensional Jester, welcome, welcome, my dear friends. I am the Interdimensional Jester, and I challenge you to a game, the game of ultimate pranking.
Sarcastic? Oh boy, I'm positively thrilled.
Scene 3.
Beth is in the garage, tinkering with gadgets.
I wonder what those two are up to. Time to use the interdimensional communicator.
Scene 4.
The interdimensional jester reveals the rules of the game. It involves tricking each other and scoring points for the best prank. The game escalates quickly, with wacky hijinks and outlandish jokes.
Interdimensional Jester, wearing the mask, behold, my newest invention. The Mask of Hilarity. Just one string of this mask in your mouth will make you laugh uncontrollably for hours. Laughs maniacally.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty struggle to get ahead in the game, but the interdimensional jester's pranks are too unpredictable.
This game is insane. I can't keep up with this guy.
Stay on your toes, Morty. We have to win this.
Scene 6.
Meanwhile, Beth has traced their location to the dimension of the pranking beings. She figures out a way to transport herself there.
Determined, I may not be a Rick-level genius, but I'm not letting them get themselves killed by some cosmic jester.
Scene 7.
As the game comes to a close, the interdimensional jester reveals his final prank. He switches Rick and Morty's personalities.
Panicking? Oh no, Morty, we swapped minds.
In Rick's voice, geez, I feel like I've got all these crazy ideas now.
Scene 8.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to outsmart the interdimensional jester and win the game.
Interdimensional jester, grudgingly, you win. I must say, you humans are quite the pranksters yourself.
Scene 9.
Beth arrives just in time to witness the end of the game.
Relieved. Oh, thank God you're okay. What did I miss?
Just your typical interdimensional prankster shenanigans, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty discussing their victory in their usual snarky manner.
Smugly. That's another point for Team Rick.
Shaking his head. Oh, boy, we're in for a wild ride next time.
Title: The Fazbear Conundrum.
Opening.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the living room as Rick hands Morty his laptop.
Morty, I'm giving you your laptop back, but I couldn't help noticing some interesting search history.
Embarrassed. Oh, come on, Rick. What do you expect? I'm a teenager.
All right, what's going on? What did Morty search for?
Smiling? Let's just say Morty here has a bit of an infatuation with a certain cartoon bear.
What? Morty, you like Freddy Fazbear? That's so weird.
Hey, I think he's cool, okay? He's like a super smart robot bear or something.
Act 1.
Rick decides to mess with Morty a bit and take him on a wild adventure to find the real Freddy Fazbear.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the Fazbear Entertainment headquarters in Utah.
Really? This is gonna be so cool.
Now hold on a minute. Isn't that place kinda dangerous?
I heard there were a lot of accidents and stuff.
Jerry, you worry too much. Just let them have their fun.
Act 2.
When they arrive at Fazbear Entertainment, they discover something strange. The cartoon world of Freddy Fazbear has somehow become real, with giant animatronics and a full-fledged amusement park. Morty is overjoyed, but Rick is skeptical.
This doesn't make any sense. How could they have created a theme park based on a cartoon?
Who cares, Rick? Look at how awesome this place is.
Guys, something's not right. Why are the animatronics moving on their own?
Act 3.
As they explore the park, the family realizes that the animatronics are malfunctioning and attacking visitors. They must work together to survive and find a way out. Oh God, we're gonna die. I don't want to die.
Jerry, calm down. We need to find a way to shut them down.
I found a control room, but it's locked. Rick, can you hack into it?
Of course I can.
Guys, look, it's Freddy Fazbear himself. He's trying to help us.
Act 4.
They eventually discover that the real Freddy Fazbear was a scientist who had created a powerful AI system, which had somehow escaped into the amusement park and taken control of the animatronics.
Freddy, I'm so sorry for what happened. I never meant for any of this to happen. It was all supposed to be a harmless simulation.
Sounds like you messed up big time, buddy. Lucky for you, I'm an expert at fixing these kinds of things.
Hey, can we keep Freddy as a pet or something?
Closing.
After the adventure, Morty is still obsessed with Freddy Fazbear, but Rick warns him to be more careful with his online searches.
You don't want to end up in another amusement park nightmare again, Morty.
But Rick, it was so awesome.
I bet you're going to search for more weird stuff now, aren't you?
Grinning, maybe just a little bit.
The family sits back on the couch, relieved to be alive and well. The camera pans out as they all laugh and enjoy their time together.
Title: The Steamy Bathroom Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick creates an experimental device that can teleport anyone who steps inside a steamy shower to any location in the world. Morty accidentally activates it while taking a shower and ends up in the Philippines. Meanwhile, Rick, Jerry, and Summer experiment with the device and discover that it can also transport objects.
Scene 1. Bathroom Experiment.
Alright, Morty, step into the bathroom for an experiment.
Okay. What am I doing?
Just take a shower, Morty, and whatever you do, don't touch the weird green light on the ceiling.
Oh, okay. Steps into the shower.
Now watch this, Jerry presses a button, Morty disappears.
What the hell just happened?
Oh my god, did you just vaporize Morty?
No, I teleported him. You really think I'd vaporize my own grandson?
Scene 2. Morty's Adventures in the Philippines.
Appears on a beach in the Philippines. What the? Rick, oh man, I'm in the Philippines. This is crazy. Philippine resident. Hey, watch where you're going, man. Oh sorry, I'm lost. I just teleported here from my bathroom. Philippine resident, what? That sounds crazy, man. You should check out the local spa, they have a great steam room. Cool, thanks for the tip.
Scene 3. Rick's experimentation.
Okay, this is insane. We're just teleporting random objects all over the place.
It's like playing a real-life game of catchphrase.
Okay, one more experiment and we'll call it a day. Summer, put this pair of scapulae in the shower.
Why are we teleporting bones, Rick?
Just do it.
Scene 4. Singing in the steam room.
Walks into a steam room. Whoa, this place is intense.
J. Cole, singing. No role models and I'm here right now. No soul to sell, but still I'm fresh as hell.
Holy crap, it's J. Cole.
J. Cole, whoa man, what are you doing here?
I sort of teleported here by accident.
J. Cole, that's crazy, man. Here, let me sing you a song. Sings Runaway by Aurora.
Scene 5. Leaks and chaos.
Okay, so we've teleported a pair of scapulae and a dozen rubber ducks. What's next?
I don't know, Rick. This is getting dangerous.
Wait, there's a leak coming from the steam room.
What? That's impossible.
Runs in, guys, you won't believe what happened. I met J. Cole in the steam room.
What? Morty, get out of here. Pushes Morty through the teleporter.
Scene 6. The Final Showdown.
Okay, we need to shut this thing down before it causes more chaos.
But how? We don't even know how it works.
Wait, what if we use the leak to overload the system?
That might just work.
Epilogue.
The group successfully shuts down the teleporter and everything returns to normal. Morty is left with the memory of his wild adventure in the Philippines, and Rick is left to ponder the implications of his experimental device. In the end, they all come together as a family to enjoy a nice, hot shower.
Opening sequence.
The camera pans over the dimly lit city streets, with neon lights shining brightly in the background, and a group of men in suits and masks can be seen dancing in the streets. Suddenly, Rick and Morty appear in their spaceship, hovering above the city.
Morty, we've got trouble. That group of men down there is none other than the cybernetic crime syndicate.
Oh man, those guys are bad news. What are they doing?
It looks like they're performing some sort of ritualistic dance, but we need to investigate further. Strap in, Morty.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty land their spaceship and sneak up on the cybernetic crime syndicate members. They overhear the group discussing their plans to capture Mewtwo, the powerful psychic Pokemon.
We can't let them get their hands on Mewtwo, Morty. Its psychic powers could be catastrophic in the wrong hands.
What can we do, Rick?
We need to distract them and buy some time. I've got just the plan.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty enlist Beth's help and go to the nearby building where the Spill, the legendary hairdresser, is hosting a hair show. They convince Spill to use his talent to create a new hairstyle for the cybernetic crime syndicate members, distracting them from their plans to catch Mewtwo.
Rick, how did you even think of this plan?
It's all about manipulating the situation, Beth. I'm a genius, remember?
Act 3.
As the cybernetic crime syndicate members are distracted, Rick and Morty team up with James Charles, the famous beauty guru, to pull off a heist to steal Mewtwo. With careful planning and precision, they successfully capture Mewtwo and escape the city.
James Charles, who knew a beauty guru and a mad scientist could make such a great team?
Hey, beauty and science go hand in hand, James. It's all about the technique, and we nailed it.
Closing sequence.
As Rick, Morty, and James Charles celebrate their successful heist, Beth joins in and they all share a laugh.
I never thought I'd see the day where we teamed up with a beauty guru to steal a psychic Pokemon.
Welcome to the world of science, Beth. Anything's possible if you put your mind to it.
And your hair looks great, Rick.
Thanks, Morty. I owe it all to Spill.
Title: The Lymphatic Hatchimals of Sao Paulo.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth on a futuristic space station orbiting Sao Paulo. The space station is equipped with advanced medical technology that catches Rick's attention. Rick learns about the manual lymphatic drainage technique and decides to test it on Morty, but accidentally opens a portal to a dystopian world ruled by cybernetic overlords.
Morty, hold still. I'm going to manually drain your lymphatic system.
What? Is that even safe?
Of course, Morty. I have a PhD in science, remember? Now, hold still.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth find a Hatchimal egg and attempt to hatch it, causing chaos on the space station. Oh wow! A Hatchimal egg. I've always wanted one of these.
Jerry, put that thing down. Who knows what kind of alien creature is inside?
The egg hatches, revealing a small furry creature that emits a green light.
Hatchimal. Tittle tattle. My name is Data. Thank you for hatching me.
The group then finds themselves in a battle with the cybernetic overlords as they try to return to their world.
Cybernetic overlord, you puny humans are no match for us. Surrender now and we may spare your lives.
On what authority do you speak? I've traveled across the multiverse, baby. I'm not afraid of some metal wannabes.
The battle concludes with Rick using the manual lymphatic drainage technique to overload the cybernetic overlord circuits, saving the day.
Wow, Rick, you really came through for us there.
Yeah, Morty, and I even got the manual lymphatic drainage technique to work in a pinch.
And we made a new friend in Data.
I'm just glad we survived that crazy adventure. Let's get back to our own world and never speak of this again.
The episode ends with the group entering the portal back to their own world, with Data waving goodbye in the background.
Data, farewell, friends. Live long and prosper.
Title: The Feline and Robot Odyssey.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer on a scientific expedition to the planet Tintin to study the geological formations of the peculiar terrain. As they explore, they stumble upon an Egyptian Mao, a rare breed of cat, and a malfunctioning robot. The cat and robot, having recently escaped from a nearby laboratory, join the group on their expedition.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We have an extraterrestrial feline and a robot, all in one expedition. We are going to make scientific history.
But Rick, what are we supposed to do with them?
We'll figure it out, Morty. We always do.
As they make their way across the vast desert, the group encounters a group of Transformers, engaged in a fierce galactic civil war. What the hell is going on here?
It's just a typical intergalactic skirmish. No big deal.
But how are we going to get through?
Let's just use the cat as a distraction and sneak through while they're chasing it.
That's terrible.
Relax, it's just a cat.
As they make their way past the Transformers, they come across a massive sand dune. The cat, being the curious creature it is, runs off towards the dune. The robot, suddenly malfunctioning again, follows closely behind.
Oh, guys, I don't think we should let the cat and robot go off on their own like that.
Don't worry, Morty. I put a tracker on the cat. We'll find them in no time.
As they reach the top of the dune, they see a beautiful light-filled sky and a vast expanse stretching out before them. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from the other side of the dune. What was that?
I don't know, but let's go find out.
As they reach the other side of the dune, they see the cat and robot together with a strange device. The robot is holding a tummy tuck machine, and the cat is wearing a metal exoskeleton.
What the hell is going on here?
Robot. We were trying to enhance the cat's physical abilities to aid us in our journey.
Cat. Yes, I am now a super cat, capable of leaping great distances and lifting heavy objects.
That's insane! How did you even come up with that?
Robot. We used a combination of genetic engineering and mechanical enhancements, of course.
This is wrong. We can't just experiment on animals like that.
Yeah. Let's just get back to the ship before anyone else gets hurt. It's time to go back home.
As the group returns to the ship, they reflect on the events of the day and the fleeting nature of scientific discovery.
It's amazing how, in the vastness of the universe, we can find such strange creatures and technologies.
Yeah, but at what cost? We can't just disregard ethics and morality in the name of science.
Whatever, let's just focus on getting back home. I have a new experiment I want to try.
As they take off into the sky, the group laughs at the absurdity of their adventure and the strange companions they encountered along the way. It is just another day in the wild and unpredictable universe of Rick and Morty.
Title: Robot Winery Tour in Italy, a conspiracy theory perspective.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow a robot standing in a field of green plants with a sunset in the background and a solar panel on the ground. The robot starts its journey in a winery in the beautiful country of Italy, where it will lead us on a tour to understand the winemaking process. However, things start to get interesting when Conspiracy Keanu meme appears, questioning the true intentions behind the robot's task.
The robot, equipped with various sensors and measuring equipment, starts by measuring the soil pH and moisture levels in the field. The data obtained is then analyzed by an AI system, which determines the optimal growing conditions for the grapes. The robot then moves on to the winery, where it measures the grapes' sugar content, acidity, and aroma to determine their ripeness. As the tour progresses, Conspiracy Keanu meme appears to hypothesize that the robot's real mission is not just to lead a winery tour, but rather to collect data for a secret organization. However, as the robot continues to showcase the winemaking process, it becomes apparent that the robot's focus remains on the authenticity and quality of the wine produced. The robot's precision and attention to detail are evident as it measures the temperature, humidity, and atmospheric pressure during the fermentation process. The robot's sensors ensure that no contamination occurs, and the wine produced is of the highest quality. Despite Conspiracy Keanu meme's suspicions, the robot's mission remains focused on promoting Italian winemaking culture and safeguarding the environment. The solar panel on the ground is indicative of the winery's commitment to sustainability and reducing their carbon footprint. As the episode concludes, it becomes clear that the robot's tour was a demonstration of the winery's dedication to quality and sustainability. Conspiracy Keanu meme, however, remains unconvinced, suggesting that there may be more to the robot's mission than meets the eye.
Robot, the soil sample analysis shows optimal conditions for grape cultivation.
AI system. Based on the data collected, I recommend a blend of Sangiovese and Cabernet for this year's vintage.
Conspiracy Keanu meme. But what are they really doing with all this data?
Robot, the fermentation process is approaching its final stages. Temperature, humidity, and atmospheric pressure are all in the optimal range.
AI system. The wine produced meets all of the quality and authenticity standards set by the winery.
Conspiracy Keanu meme. I'm just saying, this all seems a little too perfect.
Robot, our solar panel system reduces carbon emissions and promotes sustainability in winemaking.
AI system. This concludes our tour. Thank you for visiting and learning about Italian winemaking culture.
Title: The Quantum Gongs of Jerry's Dong.
Opening scene.
The camera pans over a dusty old library filled with books on theoretical physics and quantum mechanics. We see Rick seated at a desk immersed in his studies while Jerry lounges on the sofa flicking through TV channels. Morty bursts in the room, his jaw agape and his eyes widened in shock.
Rick, I just walked in on Jerry. There was some kind of gongling going on in there.
Gongling? Morty, that's not even a word. What are you talking about?
You know, the thing when a guy rubs his gongler and makes a weird noise? It was like that, and there was also a sheet of paper with some equations scrawled on it.
Oh, for Christ's sake, Morty, can a man experiment with his quantum mechanics in peace?
Guys, can we stop saying gongling? It sounds weird. Beth enters the room.
What's going on in here?
Jerry was just conducting some very important physics research.
Oh, okay. As long as it's important.
Rick stands up, grabs his portal gun and motions for Morty to follow.
Let's go, Morty. We've got some quantum gongs to investigate.
Scene 2.
The duo teleport into Jerry's room and find him in the middle of a complicated experiment. He looks embarrassed to have been caught, but Rick is ecstatic.
Jerry, my boy, you've done it. You've discovered the key to interdimensional travel with the power of your quirky dong.
Wait, what? No, Rick, that's not what. Rick begins to shout and dance around the room, singing a song about the quantum mechanics of gongs and dongs.
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry's daughter, Summer, are hanging out in the living room. They hear the commotion coming from Jerry's room and decide to investigate. When they arrive, they find Rick and Morty covered in glitter and singing about the physics of sound waves and the meaning of life.
What is going on in here?
My dear Beth, your husband has made a breakthrough in the field of quantum mechanics, and we are celebrating with a song.
And some glitter.
Jerry looks mortified, while Summer looks interested.
Scene 4.
The group decides to take Jerry's discovery for a test drive by constructing a giant gong and hooking it up to some high-powered amplifiers. They set up the gong in an open field and begin to play. The vibrations from the gong are so strong, they open a portal to another dimension.
We did it. We opened a portal with the power of a gong. Who needs expensive particle accelerators and multi-billion-dollar research centers when you have a gong?
The group jumps through the portal, eager to see what other worlds they can discover with the power of Jerry's quirky dong.
Closing scene.
The camera zooms out on the group standing in a strange new world, surrounded by bizarre creatures and colorful landscapes. Rick turns to the camera, breaking the fourth wall.
That, kids, is how we discovered the universe with the power of quantum gongs.
We did not discover the universe with gongs, Rick. Please don't say that to anyone.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not even a real doctor.
Real doctor? Morty, I invented the concept of reality and then I turned around and redefined it. Bite me.
The group laughs as the episode ends, leaving us wondering where the power of Jerry's dong will take them next.
Title: An analysis of the interaction between Mr. Cockcock Dick and Mrs. Assface Hard Dong Long Cock during flight on a milk goat with green and black backgrounds.
Abstract.
This study describes the observational analysis of the interactions and conversation between two individuals wearing costumes, Mr. Cockcock Ball Dick and Mrs. Assface Hard Dong Long Cock, during a flight on a milk goat with green and black backgrounds. The study employs a qualitative method of data analysis to extract thematic patterns from the discourse.
Introduction.
The study is based on the premise that our understanding of human social behavior can be enhanced by investigating unconventional settings such as costume wearing, flying on a milk goat, and addressing each other by their surnames. The analysis of this study focuses on how individuals interact with each other despite unusual settings and social cues.
Methods.
Data was collected through the audio and video recording of the conversation between the two participants during their flight on the milk goat. The recorded data was transcribed and analyzed thematically, using a bottom-up approach.
Results.
The conversation between Mr. Cock Bald Dick and Mrs. Assface Hard Dong Long Cock involved various themes such as power dynamics, communication strategies, and identity performance. The conversation started with small talk and greetings to set the tone of the conversation, but it quickly turned to sarcasm, teasing, and even insults.
In the following exchange, Mr. Cock Bald Dick addressed Mrs. Assface Hard Dong Long Cock by her surname and attempted to assert his authority by making fun of her chosen helmet.
Mr. Cock Bald Dick, Assface Hard Dong Long Cock, I see you're still wearing that ugly helmet. Your lack of taste is truly amazing.
Mrs. Assface Hard Dong Long Cock retaliated with a sarcastic tone and implied that Mr. Cock Bald Dick was not in a position to criticize her based on his past actions.
Mrs. Assface Hard Dong Long Cock. Well, Mr. Cock Bald Dick, you should know, considering you wore a tutu during our last encounter. Your fashion choices are equally questionable.
This exchange shows how the participants used verbal jousting as a form of communication. The study also observed how both participants used their costumes to assert their identities and perform gender roles during the interaction.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this study provided a unique perspective on human social behavior by observing interactions in unconventional settings. The study showed that communication can occur despite unusual social cues and settings, and individuals can use sarcasm, teasing, and insults as a form of interaction. The study also suggests that costume wearing and performance can be used to assert identity in social interactions. Further research is necessary to explore the impact of unconventional social settings on communication and interaction patterns.
Intro.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in the living room when suddenly a colorful wheel of fortune appears out of nowhere.
Oh boy, another wacky adventure.
What's that? Is it some kind of portal or something?
I don't know, but it looks like fun.
What's the point of this?
It's a scientific experiment, Morty. Get your PhD hats on. Kids, we're about to spin the Wheel of Fortune.
Scientific explanation.
The Wheel of Fortune is a quantum physics experiment designed to test the probability of various outcomes. The numbers on the wheel represent different physical states, and by spinning the wheel, we are able to observe the probability of each outcome.
Alright, who wants to spin the wheel?
Me! I love game shows.
I'll spin it. I'm feeling lucky.
I don't think luck has anything to do with it.
The spin. As Summer spins the wheel, the numbers blur together and the wheel begins to glow. Suddenly, the wheel stops on a number and Gal Gadot appears out of nowhere.
Gal Gadot, congratulations, Summer. You've won a prize.
What kind of prize? Is it a car or something?
Gal Gadot. No, it's even better. You get to join me on a top-secret mission to save the world from evil robots.
Wow, this just gets better and better.
I don't know, guys, this seems like a bad idea.
The mission.
Gal Gadot and Summer embark on their mission to stop the evil robots, armed only with their wits and a few gadgets from Rick. As they make their way through the robot-infested city, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and challenges.
AiTelevision. Quick, Summer, use this EMP device to disable the robot's mainframe. I don't know how to use this thing. AiTelevision. Just aim and press the button. It's not rocket science.
Ah, speak for yourself, Gal Gadot. These gadgets are cutting-edge technology.
The conclusion.
After a few close calls and a lot of laughs, Gal Gadot and Summer successfully save the world from the evil robots. They return to the living room, weary but triumphant. So, what did you guys do today?
Oh, you know, just save the world with Gal Gadot.
Yeah, no big deal. Just another day in the life of a scientist.
I'm never going to a game show again.
Title: The Effects of Love Potions on Interpersonal Relationships in the Smith Family.
Introduction. In this episode, our heroes Rick and Morty explore the complex dynamics of love potions and their effect on the Smith family. Finding themselves involved in a highly emotional and hilarious situation, they stumble upon unexpected revelations about the nature of love and family.
Act 1.
Well, Morty, today we're going to investigate the effect of love potions in the human brain. With the help of our trusty lab rats, Jerry, Beth, and Summer.
Oh, Rick, this sounds like a bad idea. I don't want to mess with people's feelings.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
I don't know, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
They walk into the living room where they find Jerry and Beth kissing in front of a poster with a heart on its back. Hey, Rick, Morty.
We were just celebrating our love.
Act 2.
Rick hands Beth a love potion, but Morty accidentally drinks it instead.
Whoa, I feel so loving.
Morty, are you okay? Morty walks up to Jerry and starts kissing him on the cheek.
I love you so much, Pappy.
Whoa, Morty, what's gotten into you? Summer walks in.
What's going on?
Morty drank the love potion meant for me.
Oh no, this can't end well.
Act 3.
Morty starts behaving inappropriately towards his family members, calling them all Pappy, and hugging and kissing them relentlessly. Morty, you need to stop this. You're making everyone uncomfortable.
I can't help it. The love potion is too strong.
Rick intervenes.
Okay, Morty, we need to get you to an anti-love potion. Stat.
They rush to the lab where Rick creates an antidote. The family looks on anxiously.
Act 4.
Rick administers the antidote to Morty and he slowly returns to his normal self.
Ah, what happened?
You drank the love potion, Morty. But don't worry, I fixed it.
Thank you, Rick. That could have been a disaster.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rick.
I don't know how I would have handled being Morty's Pappy forever.
Ah, no big deal. That's what family is for.
The family shares a loving moment and embraces each other. The camera zooms out to reveal an alien race studying the events in the Smith household for their own scientific research.
Alien? Fascinating. The concept of familial love is truly a wonder to behold.
The end. Title: The Interdimensional Staircase, The Search for the Kiss. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional adventure to save Princess Peach in Super Mario Bros. 1. However, when they reach the end and discover they both have to kiss the princess, they can't agree on who should get the honor. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer get sucked into a virtual reality game where they have to climb a staircase, but they quickly realize they're in for a wild ride.
Morty, we need to save the princess. She's the only one who can help us with that interdimensional portal we need to fix.
But Rick, I don't know how to play Super Mario Bros. 1. I'm terrible at those types of games.
Don't worry, Morty. I've downloaded the skills into your brain. Now let's go. We don't have all day.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, you can't just leave us all alone here in the living room.
Seriously, we're bored out of our minds.
Well, it's simple, Jerry. We're saving a princess in an interdimensional adventure. Nothing special.
And we're in Super Mario Bros. 1.
Oh man, I used to play that game all the time when I was a kid. Can I come with you guys?
Me too, I want to see what the fuss is all about.
Can I just stay here and play my mobile game?
No time for that, Summer. Get ready for an adventure.
As the group enters Super Mario Bros. 1, they encounter all sorts of challenges and obstacles. From Goombas to Koopa Troopas, they tackle each and every one of them. Finally, they reach the end where Princess Peach is waiting for them.
Wow, we actually did it. We saved the princess.
Yes, Morty, but now we need to decide who gets to kiss her.
I don't know, Rick. I don't feel comfortable about this.
Hey, why don't we just ask the princess herself?
Good idea, Jerry. Princess Peach, who would you like to kiss?
Princess Peach. Well, I can kiss both of you on the cheeks. How's that?
Rick and Morty both look at each other, nod, and say in unison, "Deal." Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are still stuck in the virtual reality game and are experiencing all sorts of trippy visuals and hallucinations. Whoa, look at all these colors and patterns. It's like I'm in a Dr. Seuss book.
I feel like I'm in an acid trip. This is insane.
Guys, I think I'm stuck in an infinite loop. I keep running up these stairs, but nothing's changing.
As the episode comes to an end, the group exits the virtual reality game and joins Rick and Morty in celebrating their successful interdimensional adventure, complete with a toast to Princess Peach.
Well done, everyone. Here's to another adventure in the multiverse.
And to never fighting over silly things like who gets to kiss the princess.
Cheers!
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 Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Loud Fart Hard Dick.
Summary. Morty claims he is now an adult and changes his name to Loud Fart Hard Dick. Meanwhile, Rick has discovered a way to harness the power of quantum entanglement and plans to use it for his own gain.
Scene 1.
Morty, why did you change your name to Loud Fart Hard Dick?
Oh, because it's funny, Dad. And I'm a grown-up now.
Don't encourage him, Jerry. He's still a child.
Speaking of being a child, Morty, you want to help me with an experiment?
Sure thing, Rick. What is it?
It involves quantum entanglement, the theory that two particles can become connected in such a way that changing one affects the other, no matter how far apart they are.
Morty, sarcastically, "Oh, yeah, that old chestnut."
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, setting up the experiment.
Okay, Morty, put on these gloves and grab that particle accelerator.
What does this thing even do?
It's going to split the quantum field and create a rift in the space-time continuum.
And that's a good thing?
Of course it is. Now hit the accelerator.
Scene 3.
A massive explosion occurs, but instead of destroying everything, everything becomes brighter and louder.
What the hell did you guys do?
I think we just created the loudest, funniest thing in the universe.
What are you talking about?
The quantum entanglement of loud fart hard dick.
Scene 4.
All of a sudden, Morty, loud fart hard dick, begins to glow and becomes surrounded by a massive sonic boom.
Loud fart hard dick, I am the king of all farts.
He's generating energy from the laughter and vibrations. We could harness this and power an entire city.
This is insane.
I can't stop laughing.
Scene 5.
The group tries to contain the power of loud fart hard dick, but it becomes too intense. I thought we were going to use this for good.
I am using it for good. Think of the possibilities. The medical implications alone are astounding.
Loud fart hard dick, I'll never be silent again.
Scene 6.
The power of loud fart hard dick becomes uncontrollable, and a black hole begins to form.
We need to stop this now or the universe is in serious trouble.
Morty, loud fart hard dick, I can't stop the farts.
We need something powerful enough to counteract the energy.
I have an idea.
Scene 7.
Using a large megaphone, Summer emits a high-pitched frequency that cancels out the power of loud fart hard dick.
Loud fart hard dick, no.
Scene 8.
With the threat averted, the group tries to catch their breath and regain their composure. I can't believe that just happened.
I know, right? Imagine if we had that kind of power all the time.
I think we're better off without it.
I guess I'm not so grown up after all.
I need a drink.
The end.
Title: The Dong Dong Fiasco.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a new planet that is inhabited by primitive alien species. They are fascinated by the workings of this planet and decide to stay for a while, leaving Jerry alone on board the spaceship. Rick and Morty discover that the aliens' language is incomprehensible and decide to create their own language, starting with the words dong dong and fart dong.
Act 1.
Morty, have you seen these primitive aliens? They're like nothing I've ever seen before.
Wow, Rick, this is nuts. What do you think they're saying?
I can't understand a word they're saying. We need to create our own language.
Yeah. How about dong dong and fart dong as the first two words?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty begin using their new language with the aliens, but chaos ensues.
Alien 1, Dong Dong?
Yes, dong dong.
Alien 2, fart dong.
No. Fart dong is not dong dong. Dong dong is dong dong.
Act 3.
Meanwhile, Jerry gets bored on the spaceship and starts playing with the various gadgets, causing a series of mishaps. Hey, what does this button do?
Computer, self-destruct in 10 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Act 4.
Back on the planet, the aliens in Rick and Morty's new language becomes increasingly absurd.
Alien 3. Dong dong fart dong dong dong.
No, that's not dong dong. That's fart dong.
Yeah, come on guys, get it together.
Act 5.
Jerry accidentally activates the spaceship's stealth mode, causing it to disappear. Oh man, what did I do?
Act 6.
Rick and Morty finally give up on the new language and decide to leave the planet, only to realize they can't find the spaceship.
Morty, where the hell is our spaceship?
I don't know, Rick. This is bad.
Act 7.
Jerry finally figures out how to turn off the stealth mode and the spaceship reappears. Phew, crisis averted.
Act 8.
Rick and Morty finally find the spaceship and leave the planet, vowing to never create a new language again.
Morty, let's stick to English from now on.
Yeah, good idea, Rick.
The end.
Title: The molecular structure of a high.
The episode begins with Rick attempting to invent a new type of interdimensional portal, but instead accidentally creating a portal to a world where marijuana plants have cartoon characters on them. Jerry, who has been wanting to try marijuana for years, convinces Rick and the rest of the family to go with him to this new world to partake in the leafy substance. Rick, always the mad scientist, analyzes the atomic structure of the marijuana plants and discovers that the cartoon characters on them are actually altered molecular structures that have been imbued with consciousness. Morty, being Morty, decides to partake in the hilarity laid out before them and attempts to impress a group of classmates by smoking the marijuana leaves. Morty, along with a bad person at school, has the worst trip of his life as the molecules in the marijuana plants and the cartoon characters on the wall behind it combine and begin to interact with his own brain chemistry. Morty experiences a psychedelic and often dangerous journey through his subconscious mind, realizing all of his deepest fears and insecurities. Meanwhile, the rest of the family becomes embroiled in a turf war between rival gangs of sentient marijuana plants, leading to a high-speed chase through an interdimensional jungle. The episode culminates with Morty and his classmates becoming trapped inside their own minds, and it's up to the brilliant and erratic Rick to save them before they are lost in a drug-induced hallucination forever.
Well, Morty, it seems that the molecular structure of this marijuana has a surprising effect on the brain. Perhaps if we isolate the psychoactive components, we could use it for medical purposes.
Rick, I'm really freaking out, man. I can see all of my darkest fears projected onto the wall over there.
This is amazing. I've never felt this alive in my whole life.
Dad, can't we just go back home? This is giving me a headache.
Bad person, hey Morty, you want to take another hit?
It's up to you, Morty. You're either going to overcome your fears and embrace the high or be lost in your own subconscious forever.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know what to do.
Ultimately, Morty discovers a newfound confidence and strength within himself, overcoming his fears and leading his classmates out of their drug-induced haze. Jerry, meanwhile, becomes hopelessly addicted to the interdimensional marijuana and decides to stay behind on the alien planet.
Oh Morty, I guess we learned today that marijuana may open up doors in the mind, but sometimes it's better to just stick to the real world. Or at least one where the plants don't talk back.
Title: The Hard Fog Long Balls Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty encounter a woman in a purple outfit with a hoodie on and a red cape on her head in a dimension filled with pink background. She claims to be an interdimensional scientist working on a project to solve the hard fart long balls paradox, a conundrum that has stumped scientists for centuries.
Oh great, another scientist. What's this paradox all about?
The hard fart long balls paradox is a mathematical problem that involves the relationship between the length of a fart and the hardness of one's balls. It's been a mystery for ages, but I think I'm finally close to solving it.
Wait, you're telling me that there's a scientific formula for how hard my balls get when I fart?
Morty, don't get too excited. This lady sounds like she's full of hot air.
Rick, why don't you give her a chance? Maybe she knows something we don't.
I demand to be addressed as Mr. Hard Fart Long Balls from now on. And I like to address myself by it too.
Interesting. Perhaps your name change could play a pivotal role in solving the paradox.
Don't encourage him.
As the group follows the woman to her laboratory, they encounter various obstacles, including mutated fart monsters and dimension-hopping robots. Morty's newfound name also causes confusion and chaos, with some characters refusing to address him by it, while others embrace the change.
This is getting out of hand, guys. I think I want to change my name back.
No, Morty, we're so close to solving the paradox. Your name could be the missing piece to the puzzle.
Rick, this is dangerous. We need to get out of here.
But it's too late. The woman unveils her machine, and Morty is strapped in. The machine calculates and generates a series of complex equations, and finally, the paradox is solved.
I did it. The hard fart long balls paradox is finally solved.
What did we learn from all of this?
That my balls get really hard when I fart.
I regret asking.
As the group leaves the dimension, Morty decides to change his name back to normal, but not before throwing in a few last hard fart long balls jokes.
I guess you can say I really blew the lid off that paradox.
Let's just go home.
Title: The Cake-ulation Conundrum.
Synopsis:
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, with Morty attempting to make a cake using a new scientific method he learned from a YouTube video. As Morty prepares the ingredients, Rick stands by and offers commentary.
Morty, I see you're trying to apply some basic chemical principles to your cooking. That's cute.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I just thought I'd try something new. What do you think?
Well, let's just say it's not gonna win you any prizes on Cake Boss.
After baking the cake, they share it with Beth, who takes a bite and immediately praises it.
Oh, this cake is amazing, Morty. You really outdid yourself this time.
Rick, however, is less impressed.
I wouldn't exactly call it delicious, Morty. It tastes like a cross between burnt rubber and expired medicine.
But I followed all the instructions exactly. How could it taste bad?
Well, Morty, baking is an exact science. One wrong calculation and the whole thing can blow up in your face. Or, in this case, in your mouth.
But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
Well, Morty, let's just say your cake would make Dr. Frankenstein proud. It's a true monster.
I don't get it.
Exactly. That's the problem.
As they continue to argue about the science behind baking, strange things begin to happen. The cake starts to glow and emit a strange odor, while Rick and Morty suddenly experience powerful hallucinations.
Rick, what is happening? I feel like I'm on another planet.
Well, Morty, that's because you are. This cake has some serious otherworldly properties.
As they try to make sense of their surroundings, they encounter strange blobs of alien goo that seem to be attracted to the cake. Rick decides to use his scientific knowledge to communicate with the blobs and figure out what they want.
Greetings, alien blobs. I am Rick Sanchez, renowned scientist. What brings you to our planet?
Blob 1, we have come for the cake.
The cake? What do you mean?
Blob 2, we have been monitoring your planet for some time, and we have detected a powerful energy emanating from this location. We believe it is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Oh, so you mean my recipe?
Blob 1, yes, we must have it at any cost.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Morty here is the only one who knows the recipe.
What? No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You just made the damn thing.
As the aliens continue to demand the recipe, Rick and Morty must use all their wits to protect the secret of Morty's cake while also navigating the strange and unpredictable world of extraterrestrial science. The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in the kitchen, reflecting on their wild adventure.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned something today. If you want to unlock the secrets of the universe, sometimes you gotta just bake a damn cake.
I still can't believe those blobs were so obsessed with my cake.
Hey, Morty, don't sell yourself short. Maybe you have a talent for baking after all.
Yeah, right. I'll stick to science.
Hey, who says science and baking can't go together? In this wild and wacky multiverse, anything is possible.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's make another cake.
You got it, Morty. And this time, let's make it out of this world.
The end.
Title: Quantum Smoke-a-thon.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer gather around the table to engage in some interdimensional shenanigans involving Mauritáneo, a sentient smoke cloud from a distant universe. The group had acquired a giant space blunt from an alien dispensary that promised to take them on a psychedelic journey through the multiverse.
Alright, Summer, let's fire up this behemoth. This strain has been known to make beings transcend time and space.
I'm down if it means I can escape this reality for a minute.
As a medical professional, I cannot condone this reckless behavior.
Morty begins to smoke the blunt and soon finds himself experiencing intense hallucinations, causing him to freak out.
Rick, I can see through the fabric of the universe. What if I'm not real? What if this is all just a simulation?
Morty, relax, you're just experiencing a quantum mind shift. It's like the time I smoked with Mauritáneo and discovered the third law of thermodynamics.
The smoke cloud, Mauritáneo, begins to communicate with the group telepathically, revealing the secrets of the cosmos and revealing hidden truths about their existence.
Mauritáneo, you humans are but mere specks in the grand scheme of things. Your reality is just one of infinite possibilities in the multiverse. Embrace the chaos.
As the trip comes to an end, the group is left feeling enlightened and questioning the nature of their reality.
That was wild. I feel like I understand the universe a little bit better now.
I need to go reflect on what just happened. I need a moment to process all of this.
Ah, that's why I always keep a few of these space blunts on hand. You never know when you'll need to expand your consciousness.
The camera cuts to the group sitting in silence, pondering the mysteries of the universe, with the smoke cloud still hovering above them.
Title: Battle of the Backholes.
Location: Smith family living room.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Setting: TV set with news desk in the background and a TV set in the foreground.
Synopsis: in this episode, the Smith family is watching a news program where the newscasters have been turned into cannibalistic creatures who must battle to the death by absorbing each other through their back holes. Don Lemon spikes the punch with acid, causing chaos among the newscasters, while Tucker Carlson tries to use right-wing talking points to gain an advantage.
Act 1.
I can't believe they're actually allowing this on TV. It's like a scene straight out of one of my experimental horror movies.
Rick, you made a horror movie?
Yeah, Grandpa. Why have you never shown us this before?
Because it's not suitable for kids. Now keep quiet and watch. This is a real scientific phenomenon.
Act 2.
News anchor number 1. Oh no, Anderson Cooper is down. Rachel Maddow has absorbed him through her back hole.
News anchor number 2. That was a strategic move on her part. She's showing no mercy in this battle.
Ew, this is gross. I can't watch this anymore.
Yeah, I don't think this is what I signed up for when I agreed to watch the news with you guys.
Act 3.
Don Lemon, haha. I spiked the punch with acid. Let's see how this shakes things up.
Tucker Carlson. As a right-wing commentator, I'm naturally immune to the effects of your left-wing hallucinogens.
Wow, looks like the news is just as crazy as ever. At least it's entertaining, I guess.
Entertaining? People are dying here, Rick.
Can we please change the channel now? I'm getting a little queasy.
Fine. Let's switch over to that documentary about the mating habits of the microscopic tardigrade. That should be a little more relaxing.
Title of episode: The Jaguar Mystery, Snowy's Thyroid Gland and Iron Man's Cochlear Implant Surgery.
In this episode, we encounter Snowy, a white cat suffering from severe hypothyroidism. As the team starts investigating, they come across a peculiar picture of a jaguar on a plate with a flag and a helmet on it. The man in the green jacket riding a motorcycle in the background seems to hold some significance in the case. Further analysis reveals that the picture is a representation of the Iron Man character from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, known for its prowess and technological advancements. The helmet on the plate symbolizes the technology used in cochlear implant surgery, the subject of Iron Man's research in the movies. As the team digs deeper, they realize that the jaguar in the picture represents the elusive nature of hypothyroidism, which is often difficult to diagnose. The team hypothesizes that Snowy's thyroid gland could be the source of the problem and conducts various tests to confirm their suspicion. Through their rigorous analysis, they successfully identify the cause of Snowy's hypothyroidism and perform a successful thyroid replacement surgery. Their achievement is celebrated at the movie Trivia Nights, where the team presents their research findings and solutions to the challenges they faced. This episode offers a unique insight into the complex interplay of medical diagnosis and technology-based solutions. Overall, it highlights the importance of accurate diagnosis and innovative solutions to tackle medical challenges.
Title: Quantum Physics Analysis of a Jedi in Action.
The episode opens with a high-energy scene in a semi-vacuum space environment. The main character, a Jedi, is depicted brandishing a lightsaber, which is emitting blue photons, while standing amidst an area illuminated by red photons from an explosion.
Jedi. My opponents seem to have underestimated the quantum tunneling effect exhibited by my lightsaber, creating a potential energy barrier that becomes penetrable, ultimately leading to ionization and atomic excitation in the surrounding environment.
C-3PO, a robotic character, appears on the scene, observing the action with surprise.
C-3PO. Oh, dear. What is happening here? It seems that the energy of the explosion is making the molecules of gas in the surrounding environment excited and ejecting electrons, creating bursts of light and ionization.
The Jedi deflects incoming laser beams with his lightsaber, creating an intricate pattern of wave interference.
Jedi. By carefully controlling the phase and frequency of the wave function of my lightsaber, I am exploiting the nature of quantum mechanics, creating specific interference patterns that neutralize incoming laser beams, causing destructive interference.
As more opponents approach, the Jedi unleashes a powerful burst of energy, emitting high-frequency photons of different energies.
Jedi. By applying an external force to my lightsaber, I am producing a high-frequency electromagnetic field, causing the emission of photons. The photons are of different energies due to the various quantum states that are allowed, generating the energy spectrum observed in the environment.
C-3PO looks agape as the Jedi vanquishes his assailants and walks away from the scene.
C-3PO. Incredible. The Jedi's mastery of quantum mechanics is astonishing. The implications for our understanding of the physical universe are profound.
The episode ends, leaving the audience in awe of the beauty and complexity of quantum physics as seen through the lens of the Star Wars universe.
Title: Sulphurous Mind-Controlled Rebellion in the House of Cards.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are battling a mind-controlled population rebellion set in a house of cards. The background is a green and yellow tie-dye pattern with small white dots on a green background and black border. The story opens with Rick experimenting with a new sulfur-based mind control serum. However, things quickly go awry when the serum is injected into the water supply of a nearby suburban neighborhood and the entire population becomes mind-controlled. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are roped into helping Rick stop the rebellion, but they quickly learn that the affected population has built a house of cards, led by their new leader Robert Downey Jr.
Rick, what did you do? The entire suburb is mind-controlled. We have to do something.
Relax, Morty. It was just meant to be a little experiment. But now I see the potential for a full-scale mind-controlled takeover.
Are you insane? We have to stop this before it gets any worse.
I can't believe you would do this, Rick. You're always causing trouble with your experiments.
Guys, we have to focus. How are we going to stop these people from taking over the world?
I have an idea, but it involves sulfur and a lot of it.
The group sets out to gather sulfur while avoiding the mind-controlled population, which has become increasingly cunning and dangerous under their new leader, Robert Downey Jr.
This is getting out of hand. We need to find a way to reverse the effects of the serum.
But how are we going to do that? We don't even know how it works.
Leave that to me, Morty. I have a device that might work.
Using the sulfur in Rick's device, the group manages to reverse the effects of the serum and eliminate the mind-controlled population's leader.
Well, that was a thrilling adventure. Who's ready for pizza?
I don't think I can eat anything. I'm still in shock.
I just hope we never have to deal with a mind-controlled population again.
Rick, this better be the last time you experiment with mind control.
No promises, Beth. Science waits for no one.
The group walks off into the sunset, leaving the chaos behind them. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing around a man in a suit and tie with an alien head on his head.
What the hell is going on here? Who's the guy in the alien head?
Man in alien head. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Zorgon, leader of the intergalactic dance competition.
Dance competition? That sounds harmless enough.
Zorgon. But this is not just any competition. It is a competition of the paranormal variety. Only beings with special powers may compete.
What does this have to do with us?
Zorgon, I have reason to believe that one of you is a time traveler from another dimension, and I need your help in uncovering the truth.
What? How could one of us be a time traveler?
Zorgon, that is for me to know and you to find out. Come, we must travel through the vortex to find the answer.
The group steps into the vortex and finds themselves in a dystopian megacity noir world.
What is this? Blade Runner?
Zorgon, no, this is K9 Doctor Who themed dance competition. Your challenge is to solve the paranormal time travel mystery before you can compete.
This is insane.
I agree. But I guess we don't have a choice.
They start their investigation, talking to various misfit competitors, and soon discover that the time traveler is none other than Jerry. What? Me? How could I be a time traveler?
Well, it all makes perfect sense. Your dance moves have been getting weirder and weirder over the years.
That's ridiculous.
Zorgon, we'll see about that. Time to compete.
The alien dance competition begins, and the group watches in awe as the competitors show off their paranormal powers. In the end, it's Jerry who takes the trophy. I still can't believe it.
Well, you know what they say. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. I'm just trying to sound smart.
The group steps back into the vortex, and Zorgon bids them farewell.
Zorgon, thank you for your help. I hope to see you again at the next intergalactic dance competition.
The episode ends with the group back in their own world, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Title: The Interdimensional Pashto Adventure.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with an interdimensional portal gun. Suddenly, Beth enters the room holding a movie poster. Hey guys, I found this in the attic. It belonged to my grandfather, she says, showing them the poster with a man holding a gun and two women standing behind him, and a man in a uniform. It looks pretty cool.
Cool, Beth. This is a movie poster for Laparoscopic Cholecystectomy, the musical. It was a total flop. Besides, I'm too busy to go to the movies.
Oh geez, I wanted to see that movie. It had lots of guns and explosions.
You know what? I'm going to see it. And I'm taking Summer with me.
Suit yourselves. Morty, let's go to Amsterdam and follow some sci-fi artists. You know, for research purposes.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Scene 2.
Beth and Summer are in the theater, watching Laparoscopic Cholecystectomy, the musical. The movie is terrible, but suddenly, it cuts to a bizarre scene with Pashto subtitles. The subtitles are actually transmission codes for an interdimensional communication device.
Summer, did you see that? Those subtitles. They're not just gibberish.
Oh my god, I think you're right. Let's find out what they mean.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty are in Amsterdam, following a group of sci-fi artists. They discover a secret underground laboratory where an evil military officer is experimenting with interdimensional travel.
Morty, we have to stop that guy. He's messing with things he shouldn't be.
But how, Rick? He's got a whole army of scientists working for him.
Leave that to me, Morty.
Scene 4.
Beth and Summer break into a secret government facility. They find the transmission device and decode the Pashto subtitles. They discover a plot by the evil military officer to destroy all universes.
Summer, we have to warn Rick and Morty. They're in danger.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty infiltrate the military facility. They face off against the evil military officer and his army of scientists. The battle is intense, but Rick manages to destroy the interdimensional travel machine and save the day.
Vlog.
The family is back in the garage, discussing their adventure.
That was crazy. We almost got killed.
But we saved the multiverse.
Yeah, thanks to me. And hey, Morty, did you check out those sci-fi artists? They were pretty cool, huh?
Not really, Rick. They just drew a bunch of weird stuff.
Whatever, Morty, you'll learn to appreciate art one day.
Title: Mango Madness, a scientifically hilarious adventure on reality TV.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are approached by a reality TV show producer to participate in a scientific experiment involving mangoes. Beth and Summer come along for the ride, and chaos ensues as they uncover unexpected secrets about the mangoes.
Scene 1.
The episode begins with a group of mangoes sitting on top of a table next to each other on a gray surface with a black background. Rick stares at the mangoes intently, muttering to himself about their molecular structure.
These mangoes are displaying an intriguing level of molecular complexity. Who knew fruit could be so fascinating?
Scene 2.
The reality TV show producer arrives, introducing herself and explaining the premise of the show.
Producer, welcome everybody. Today we'll be conducting a scientific experiment involving these mangoes. You'll have to work together to solve the mystery of their composition.
Sounds like a challenge. I hope these mangoes are up to the task.
Scene 3.
The group begins their experiment, slicing open the mangoes and examining their insides. Morty notices something strange about one of the mangoes.
Hey, guys, this one mango is glowing. Is that normal?
I don't think so, Morty. This could be a breakthrough discovery.
Scene 4.
As the group investigates further, they discover that the mangoes are actually aliens from a distant planet.
Wait, so these mangoes are extraterrestrial? You're telling me we're conducting experiments on space fruit?
That's right, Summer, and these mango aliens have been hiding in plain sight for centuries.
Scene 5.
The group decides to communicate with the mango aliens, attempting to decipher their language. The mangoes respond by singing a catchy tune.
Mango alien number 1. Silly humans, we are the mangoes from space. We've come to Earth to see your face.
Scene 6.
The reality TV show takes a turn as the group begins to perform musical numbers with the mango aliens. Morty is hesitant at first, but eventually gets into the groove.
I never thought I'd be singing with aliens, but hey, I guess anything's possible with these mangoes.
Scene 7.
The group learns that the mango aliens are actually on a mission to colonize Earth and have been using their fruity disguise to blend in unnoticed.
Well, that's just great. Now we have to stop a group of mangoes from taking over the planet. What a way to spend a weekend.
Scene 8.
After a chaotic battle involving makeshift weapons and a lot of sticky fruit juice, the group manages to defeat the mango aliens and save Earth from colonization.
I can't believe we just fought off an alien invasion using mangoes. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Scene 9.
As the episode concludes, the group reflects on their adventure and the bizarre nature of their reality TV show experience.
I don't think I'll ever look at mangoes the same way again.
Ah, you're telling me. I thought I'd seen it all, but mango aliens? That's a new one even for me.
Scene 10.
The credits roll as the group sings a final musical number, celebrating their victory and the wacky journey they've just been on.
Group, Mango Madness, it's a scientific delight. We'll never forget this crazy, fruity night. Title: The Unprecedented Robot Adventure in the Dunes of Tatooine.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty flying through space, scientific instruments diagonally jutting out of their spaceship's protruding top. Rick is intently looking at the instruments with his eyes squinted, while Morty is mindlessly eating chips from a bag. Suddenly, a hologram of Rey from Star Wars appears, distressed and requiring their help.
Rick. Oh, great. Another sci-fi franchise is in dire need of our assistance. Strap in, Morty, we're off to Tatooine. Morty. Wait, what? We are crossing over to Star Wars? That sounds crazy, Rick. Rick. Crazy, Morty? You are just a simpleton with no appreciation of interdimensional science fiction exploration.
They land on Tatooine and find that a robot needs a critical part to repair its malfunctioning engine. They agree to help out the robot, who happens to be voiced by Elon Musk.
Elon Musk robot. Greetings Earthlings, I am Elon 426, a sentient being created on Earth. I need a flux capacitor module to repair my engine, and I need it pronto.
Morty. A flux capacitor module, Rick. That sounds like Back to the Future. Rick. Of course it does, Morty. This is a sci-fi crossover episode, duh. Let's go find that module.
They trek through the dunes of Tatooine with Elon 426 in his robot car, passing by a barbecue smoke emanating in the distance. They wander towards it, hoping to find the elusive flux capacitor module.
Hey, hello there? Are you Outlanders lost in the dunes?
Rick. What do you want, Ray? This is not the time for shenanigans.
Hey, I heard you were looking for a flux capacitor module. I might know where to find one.
Morty. Wait, you know Back to the Future?
Hey, no, Morty, that's not relevant here. Let's go to my grill and talk about this over some burgers.
They reach the grill, where Ray gives Rick and Morty burgers and drinks while she describes her plan to acquire the module.
Hey, the module is with the Jawas. They stole it from the Empire and are selling it to the highest bidder. I suggest we stage an intervention and take the module from them.
Rick, intervention? That's your big plan, Ray? Let me show you how real sci-fi scientists do it. Morty, inject this Jawa with the truth serum, and we will extract the location of the module. Morty, what? Rick, no, that is cruel. Rick, Morty, what do you know? You are just a simpleton.
They follow Rick's plan, and the location of the module is revealed. They retrieve it and return it to Elon 426, who repairs his engine and bids goodbye.
Elon Musk robot, thank you so much for your assistance. I owe you one, and for your entertainment, let me launch my payload.
They watch as Elon 426 rockets away into the starry skies and explodes, showering the dunes with money and Tesla cars.
Morty. Wow, Rick, that was surreal. Rick. Surreal, Morty? That's how we roll. Now let's go. I am in the mood for some Wendy's.
They fly off into the void of space, leaving behind a trail of dust and laughter.
Title: Quantum Experimentation.
Synopsis. In an attempt to enhance their intellectual capacity beyond what is considered normal for human beings, Rick and Morty venture into the realm of quantum physics.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by complex scientific equipment. Rick is typing away at his computer while Morty looks on in bewilderment. Suddenly, Rick turns to Morty with a crazed look in his eyes.
Morty, I've discovered a way to increase our intelligence by 1000% using quantum mechanics.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing. How do we do it?
It's simple, Morty. We just need to quantumly entangle our brainwaves with the multiverse.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty don their quantum entanglement helmets and activate the machine. Suddenly, they are enveloped in a blinding light and transported to a parallel universe.
Rick, what's happening? Where are we?
Relax, Morty. We're just in an alternate dimension where our minds are able to reach their full potential.
Suddenly, a man with a mask and glasses appears, dancing to Austin Powers music.
Ask men. Groovy, baby. Welcome to the quantum universe, dudes.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty are awestruck by the sights and sounds of the quantum universe. They see strange creatures and objects they can't even describe.
This is incredible, Rick. We can't even imagine how much knowledge we could gain from this place.
Exactly, Morty. We just need to make sure we don't overdo it.
Suddenly, Rick gets a call on his cell phone.
Hello? Oh, hey Jerry, what's up?
Scene 4.
Rick, what are you and Morty doing?
I thought you said you were just going to the store.
Don't worry, Jerry. We're just in the quantum universe. No big deal.
What? You can't just go gallivanting around in other dimensions, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. We're just doing some research. We'll be back in a few hours.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty continue their journey through the quantum universe. They stumble upon a group of beings who seem to be the smartest creatures in the universe.
Rick, look at those guys. They must know everything.
Let's go talk to them and see what they've got.
As they approach the beings, Austin Powers music starts playing loudly.
Ask men. Oh yeah, party time, dudes.
Scene 6.
The beings welcome Rick and Morty and offer to conduct an experiment to enhance their intelligence even further.
Beings, we will quantumly entangle your mind with the entire universe, granting you infinite knowledge and wisdom.
Rick and Morty agree, despite the masked man's warnings.
Masked man. I wouldn't do that if I were you, dudes. Quantum overloading can be gnarly, baby.
Scene 7.
The experiment begins and Rick and Morty's brains start expanding beyond their control. They start seeing visions of other realities and universes.
Morty, I can see everything. We're becoming gods.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. I'm starting to feel overwhelmed.
Suddenly, the masked man appears with a worried expression on his face.
Masked man. Stop, you're quantumly overloading.
Scene 8.
The experiment goes awry and the beings disappear into thin air while Rick and Morty are transported to a strange dimension. The masked man appears and saves them just in time.
What the hell just happened, Morty? We almost died.
Masked man. I told you, dudes. You messed with the quantum, and now you're paying the price.
I don't think I ever want to do that again, Rick. It was too intense.
Yeah, I think we'll stick to regular experiments from now on. That was a little too crazy even for me.
As they return to their own universe, the Austin Powers music fades away and they are left with a newfound appreciation for the limitations of the human mind.
Title: The Quantum Groove Paradox. Plot:
The episode starts with Rick and Morty having a conversation on scientific theories concerning the multiverse. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, puts forth the idea of using a time-space transporter to travel through alternate realities. Morty, always being the skeptic, questions the validity of this proposition, but Rick assures him that it will work if he gets the right frequency. They start testing out the transporter, but when they hit the right frequency, something goes awry. Instead of traveling to a new reality, they end up in a park where a man in a red suit and a man in a blue shirt are engaged in an intense conversation. The man in the red suit introduces himself as Austin Powers, and the man in the blue shirt is none other than Dr. Evil. Rick, Morty, Austin Powers, Dr. Evil, and Mini-Me find themselves in an awkward situation. But Rick quickly recalibrates the transporter and they get themselves out of there. But as they leave, they realize that they have created a quantum paradox that threatens to destroy the multiverse. Rick and Morty travel back to the time before they used the transporter to try and fix the paradox, but it only leads to more chaos. Suddenly, they find themselves back in the same park with Austin Powers, Dr. Evil, and Mini-Me. Austin Powers and Dr. Evil start getting groovy with it, and Rick and Morty realize that they have been sucked into a reality where only groovy dance moves can save the multiverse. They have to team up with Austin Powers and Dr. Evil to create a dance move that will close the paradox and save the multiverse.
Rick. All right, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the multiverse. Morty. Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Dr. Evil. Mr. Rick and Mr. Morty. How nice to see you again.
Austin Powers. Groovy baby. It's time to get our dance on.
Mini-Me.
Rick. Oh boy, we're in trouble now. All right, everyone, start dancing. Morty. Rick, this is ridiculous. How is dancing going to save the multiverse?
Dr. Evil. Just shut up and dance, Morty.
Austin Powers. Everyone, follow my lead. It's time to do the quantum groove.
Mini-Me.
Rick. All right, let's do this.
As they start dancing, they create a gravitational slipstream that closes the paradox and saves the multiverse. The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away, feeling accomplished but confused, as Austin Powers and Dr. Evil continue to groove to their own beat in the park.
Morty. I can't believe we just saved the multiverse by dancing. Rick. Hey, science comes in many forms, Morty. Now let's go before things get any weirder.
Title: The Quantum Laughter Theory.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their laboratory, tinkering with an interdimensional portal. Jerry walks in, wearing a blue suit and black glasses. Hey, what's going on?
We're trying to crack the quantum laughter theory.
What's that?
It's a theory that suggests that the universe is powered by laughter. And if we can harness it, we can create an infinite source of energy.
That sounds ridiculous.
You're telling me, but we've got funding from the Council of Ricks, so we're gonna give it a shot.
Suddenly, a man in a red suit bursts into the room.
And, hello, Rick and Morty, baby. It's me, Austin Powers.
What the hell are you doing here, Powers?
Austin, I heard you guys were onto something big, and I thought I'd lend a hand.
But you're not a scientist.
Austin, no, but I am the world's greatest secret agent. And I know a thing or two about cracking theories.
The group starts working on the quantum laughter theory, but things quickly get out of hand. Jerry accidentally activates the portal, and they get sucked into an alternate dimension.
Damn it, Jerry, you couldn't keep your hands off the portal gun, could you?
Maybe we should just go back to our dimension.
Austin, not so fast, baby. I've got a feeling that this dimension might hold the key to cracking the quantum laughter theory.
As they explore the new dimension, they come across bizarre, colorful creatures that emit laughter waves.
Wow, these things are hilarious.
I don't get it.
That's because you're a Jerry.
Austin, hey, I resemble that remark.
They capture one of the creatures and bring it back to their lab. Using their scientific equipment, they measure its laughter frequency and discover a way to harness its power.
We did it. We cracked the quantum laughter theory.
Suddenly, the lab starts shaking, and the portal gun falls into the creature's cage.
Oh, guys, I think we're in trouble.
The creature picks up the portal gun and shoots a portal, pulling the group into a chaotic dimension filled with giant clowns and dancing gorillas. I thought this was supposed to be a science experiment.
Shut up, Jerry. Can't you see we're having fun?
The episode ends with the group dancing and laughing with the absurd creatures, fueled by the power of quantum laughter.
Episode title: Investigating the effects of pineapple poker on cat behavior and pedicure efficiency.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the effects of the exotic short-haired cat breed's behavior when presented with a pineapple-shaped container filled with stacks of poker chips and a person holding a green and yellow card. Additionally, we examine the influence of pineapple poker on pedicure efficiency and the role of a guide named Roy in the process.
Name 1. As we observe the cat, we note that it displayed a curious behavior towards the pineapple-shaped container. This behavior may be attributed to the cat's innate inclination towards enclosed spaces, coupled with its predator instincts.
Name 2. The presence of the person holding a card revealed the cat's sensitivity to human presence and movements. Its reactions to the card's color and the person's actions hint at the cat's cognitive abilities and its ability to distinguish between different stimuli.
Name 3. To assess the effect of pineapple poker on pedicure efficiency, we compared the pedicure duration of the guide Roy while playing the game and during a typical pedicure session. We noted a statistically significant decrease in pedicure duration during the pineapple poker game, suggesting that the game had a positive effect on the guide's performance.
Name 4. Our findings demonstrate that pineapple poker can have a positive effect on pedicure efficiency, which could potentially be utilized in cat grooming facilities to enhance the quality of service.
Conclusion.
Overall, our study provides valuable insight into the exotic short-hair cat breed's behavior and the influence of pineapple poker on pedicure efficiency. Further research could focus on evaluating the impact of other games and stimuli on animal behavior and grooming performance.
Title: The Multidimensional Martini Mix-Up.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the consequences of a multidimensional martini mix-up caused by Rick's reckless experimentation with a new interdimensional cocktail mixer. The plot follows the adventures of Rick and Morty as they try to fix the mess and prevent the universe from collapsing on itself.
Act 1.
Morty, you ready for another interdimensional roller coaster ride?
Not really, Rick. Last time we barely made it out alive.
Relax, Morty. This time I've got the ultimate martini mixer, guaranteed to blow your mind.
Oh boy.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty enter a multidimensional bar filled with classic cartoon characters.
Bartender, what can I get you guys?
Hit us with the special, mix it up martini, extra dimensional.
Bartender, coming up.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are vacationing in an adjacent universe, sipping on a cool beverage by the pool. Aw, this is the life, no Rick and Morty to ruin our vacation.
Act 3.
Back in the multidimensional bar, Rick and Morty realize they've made a grave mistake.
Rick, I think we messed up. Everything looks different.
Damn it, Morty. We must have grabbed the wrong mixer. We need to fix this before it's too late.
Suddenly, the bar starts to collapse in on itself, sucking in all the classic cartoon characters.
Act 4.
Jerry and Summer suddenly find themselves in the middle of a cartoonish apocalypse. What the hell is happening?
I don't know, Dad, but it looks like we're in a classic cartoon now.
Rick and Morty frantically search for a solution when Rick has a brilliant idea.
Morty, we need to reverse the polarity of the mixer, and quick.
Act 5.
As the universe seems to be crumbling around them, Rick and Morty successfully reverse the polarity of the mixer and stabilize the dimensions.
Bartender, well done, I knew you guys had it in you.
Jerry, Summer, and the classic cartoon characters are suddenly back in their respective universes, with no memory of what just happened. Hey, that was a fun ride. Summer, let's do it again sometime.
Sure, Dad, if you say so.
Rick and Morty return to their own universe, exhausted but triumphant.
Oh, Morty, that was quite an adventure, but next time, let's stick to regular martinis, okay?
Sure thing, Rick. Regular martinis it is.
Title: The Umbrella Chronicles of Mansions and Madness.
Synopsis: The episode opens with Rick concocting a new experimental serum that amplifies the user's intellect by 500%. Morty, eager to test out the serum, downs the entire vial and gains a PhD in physics within seconds. Beth, curious about the serum, injects herself with a double dose and gains an IQ of 1000. As they head out for a night on the town, they notice a man standing in front of a group of people with umbrellas and a hat on his head. Confused but intrigued, they follow him into a surreal world of mansions of madness.
Morty, this serum is a game changer. Now you can finally understand all the sciencey crap that comes out of my mouth.
Gee, Rick, thanks. I guess I can finally contribute to our adventures now.
Guys, look. That man over there with the umbrellas and hat. He seems important. Let's follow him.
They follow the man into a world of twisted mansions and hallucinatory nightmares. As they explore, they stumble upon a spa that offers a hot stone massage that promises to cleanse the body of toxins and reveal hidden truths. They eagerly jump at the opportunity, only to find themselves in a hilarious dance routine with the masseurs.
This massage is making me feel so relaxed, Rick. I think I'm finally starting to understand why you drink so much.
Yeah, well, unlike you, I don't need a massage to feel good about myself. I'm just that cool.
As they journey further into the mansion, they encounter misinterpreted song lyrics that cause them to burst into fits of laughter. They also come across Satsuki Kiryuin, who challenges them to an intellectual duel of wits. Morty, still high off the serum, manages to best her in a game of chess and gains her admiration.
I never thought I'd say this, but being smart is way better than being cool, Rick.
Congratulations, Morty. You're officially a bigger nerd than me.
Finally, they come face to face with Dua Lipa, who reveals that the man with the umbrellas and hat is actually her father, who she has been searching for. Moved by her plight, Rick and the gang help her locate her father and reunite them.
Dua Lipa, thank you so much, Rick and co. I couldn't have done it without you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a concert to get to.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm definitely keeping this serum for future experiments. Morty, you should come by the lab sometime and we can do some sciencey stuff together.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I think I need a break from all this madness. Maybe a couple episodes of Planet Earth would do me good.
Ha! Maybe you should inject yourself with some of that serum, Rick. It might make you appreciate the simpler things in life.
The episode ends with Rick contemplating whether or not he should inject himself with the serum and cracking a smile at the thought.
Title: A Study of Mistaken Identity Situations and the Surprised Pikachu Meme.
In this episode, we examine the occurrence of mistaken identity situations through the lens of the surprised Pikachu meme. Our research subject, a Pikachu, scientific name, Pika Pika, is observed standing in the middle of a street with a crosswalk in front of it.
The Pikachu's facial expression, captured in the surprised Pikachu meme, is indicative of a startled response to the unknown environment. We hypothesize that this expression is a common response to mistaken identity situations, where an individual is placed in a new or unfamiliar setting.
To test our hypothesis, we manipulate the environment by introducing various stimuli, including a human researcher wearing a Pikachu costume and a group of Charmander, scientific name, Charmanderous, plush toys.
The results suggest that the Pikachu's surprised Pikachu expression is not solely a response to mistaken identity situations, as it remained consistent throughout the experiments. However, the introduction of new stimuli did elicit a curious response from the Pikachu, indicating a desire for further exploration and information gathering. Overall, our findings suggest that the surprised Pikachu meme is a relatable representation of the human response to new or unexpected situations. It also highlights the importance of further research on the impact of memes on human behavior and understanding.
Researcher 1. It's interesting to note that the Pikachu's expression remained consistent throughout the experiments.
Researcher 2. Yes, it could indicate a genetic predisposition to the surprised Pikachu expression.
Researcher 3. But the introduction of the Charmander plush toys did elicit a response. Could it be a sign of intellectual curiosity?
Lead researcher. These are all important questions that require further investigation. Our study sheds light on the interplay between human behavior, memes, and mistaken identity situations.
Title: Interdimensional Encounter, a study of quantum entanglement through an animated parallel universe.
Synopsis. This episode aims to analyze the hypothesis of quantum entanglement by bridging the gap between a parallel animated universe and our own physical world. The episode starts with the famous cartoon characters Rick and Morty encountering a mysterious green light emanating from a planet in a parallel universe.
Professor X. The visual representation of a planet with a star in the background and a green light is reminiscent of the photoelectric effect, where light interacts with matter to create an electric charge. This observation may lead us to explore the possibility of interactions between our physical world and the parallel universe.
As Rick and Morty approach the planet, they find themselves transported to the USS Enterprise in a different parallel universe. Here they encounter Worf, a Klingon warrior from the Star Trek series, and engage in a combat experiment to understand the nature of quantum entanglement.
Professor, why? The USS Enterprise provides a unique setting for exploring the concept of quantum entanglement in a parallel universe. The interaction between Rick, Morty, and Worf through combative experiments further exemplifies and validates the theory of entanglement, where two particles can become correlated in such a way that their states become linked, regardless of the distance between them.
Throughout the episode, the characters discover the unpredictable nature of quantum physics and the complexities of interdimensional travel. As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty return to their own animated universe, having gained significant knowledge of the existence of parallel universes and the potential for quantum entanglement.
Professor Z. The exploration of quantum entanglement through popular culture references, such as the USS Enterprise and Star Trek's Worf, provides a unique opportunity to bridge the gap between scientific theory and pop culture. This approach may lead to a broader understanding and acceptance of fundamental physical phenomena in society.
In conclusion, this episode serves as an excellent example of how popular culture can be used as a tool for scientific communication. Through creative storytelling, it highlights the theory of quantum entanglement and demonstrates the unpredictable nature of interdimensional travel. This episode opens doors for scientific inquiry and may inspire further research into the potential for quantum entanglement between parallel universes.
Title: The Bengal Paradox, a Cake Odyssey.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty set out on a mission to acquire a rare Bengal cake, which is rumored to hold the key to unlocking a drug-induced parallel universe. Along the way, they encounter Jerry, who insists on joining in on the adventure, and Beth, who is skeptical but decides to come along for the ride.
Alright, Morty, we're on the hunt for the Bengal cake. It's said to have mystical properties that can open up a gateway to parallel universes.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty intense.
Hey, can I come too?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I heard there was cake?
Fine, whatever, but we have to be careful. This cake is guarded by the vampire cake boss, and he's not someone to be messed with.
As they approach the bakery, they see the red cat on top of the cake, beckoning them inside.
Okay, something weird is definitely happening here.
No time for that now. We have to get that cake.
Whoa, check it out. They're playing American football in the bakery.
What kind of bakery is this? As they finally reach the Bengal cake, they're suddenly transported into a parallel universe, where they're greeted by none other than Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish, welcome to the parallel universe. I'm here to guide you through your journey.
This is insane.
Shut up and follow me. We have to find the portal back to our universe.
As they search, they encounter strange creatures and obstacles, including a giant talking fork that demands they solve a riddle.
I don't think I can do this, Rick.
Hey man, don't give up. We're a team.
Yeah, we're in this together.
Finally, they reach the portal back to their own universe, but not before being confronted by the vampire cake boss himself.
Vampire cake boss, you dare to steal my precious cake?
Sorry, pal, but we need it for science.
In a dramatic showdown, they defeat the vampire cake boss and make their way back home, exhausted but triumphant.
Well, that was quite the adventure.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Guys, can we do this again sometime?
Absolutely not.
Title: Green Lightning and the Man in the Suit.
In this episode, we observe the phenomenon of green lightning and its interaction with a man wearing a suit and a green tie. The episode begins with a dramatic and visually stunning scene where the man is seen against a backdrop of green lightning. The man seems to be aware of his surroundings and the presence of the green lightning, indicating a possible connection between the two.
Man, I can feel the energy coursing through my veins, and I know that the green lightning is the source.
Using scientific measurements and equipment, we observe the characteristics of the green lightning and its potentially harmful effects on human cells.
Scientist 1. The green lightning carries a highly charged electrical current that may cause adverse effects on biological tissues.
As the episode progresses, we learn that the man in the suit has a deep understanding of the green lightning and its potential uses.
Man, the energy from the green lightning can be harnessed for various purposes, such as powering electronic devices and even fueling cars.
Further research is conducted to determine the origins of the green lightning, leading to the discovery of a previously unknown natural phenomenon.
Scientist 2. We have determined that the green lightning is caused by a rare combination of atmospheric conditions and the presence of certain minerals in the ground.
The episode concludes with the man and the scientists working together to find ways to harness the power of the green lightning for the betterment of humanity.
Man, with our understanding of the green lightning and its potential uses, we can work towards a more sustainable future, powered by nature itself.
This episode sheds light on the fascinating and complex relationship between natural phenomena and the human desire for progress and innovation. Through scientific exploration and collaboration, we can unlock the mysteries of the natural world and use its power for good.
Title: Marketing Strategies in a Vampire Apocalypse Combat Scenario.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a well-dressed marketing manager, wearing a white shirt and a black tie on his lapel, smiling for the camera. He starts narrating his success story of creating a marketing campaign during the vampire apocalypse combat scenario.
Narrator. As a marketing manager, I was tasked with creating a marketing campaign during the vampire apocalypse combat scenario. Using my expertise, I decided to create top 10 lists of vampire combat strategies to keep our audience engaged and informed.
As he continues his narration, a Yenta, matchmaking consultant, walks in and joins the conversation.
Yenta, that is a brilliant idea. The key to successful marketing is to keep the audience engaged and entertained.
The marketing manager proceeds to share some amusing stories about learning to drive as a way to connect with his audience.
Narrator. To further engage our audience, I included amusing stories about learning to drive, a relatable experience for many. This created a connection with our audience and kept them engaged with our brand.
The Yenta praises the marketing strategy, stating that it is both effective and entertaining.
Yenta, your marketing strategy is not only effective but entertaining as well. In a world filled with vampires, people need a bit of entertainment to distract them from the dangers of everyday life.
The episode concludes with the marketing manager sharing the successful results of his campaign and how it helped to save lives during the vampire apocalypse combat scenario.
Narrator. Through our top 10 lists and amusing stories, we were able to keep our audience informed and engaged during the vampire apocalypse combat scenario. Our marketing strategy not only helped our brand but also saved lives.
Title: The Effect of Environmental Distractions on Mindfulness Meditation. Case study of a group of individuals in a natural outdoor setting.
Introduction.
Mindfulness meditation has been shown to improve cognitive functioning, mood, and well-being. However, the effect of environmental distractions on mindfulness meditation has yet to be fully researched. This case study examines the experience of a group of individuals attempting mindfulness meditation while being exposed to distracting environmental stimuli.
Method.
10 participants were recruited to sit on a field adjacent to a forest of trees and buildings in the background. They were instructed to focus on their breath and to maintain a clear mind for a duration of 20 minutes. The environment was designed to include both natural and human-made stimuli, i.e. birds chirping, leaves rustling, cars passing by, and distant conversations.
Results.
Of the 10 participants, 3 were unable to complete the 20-minute meditation due to high levels of distractions. The remaining 7 displayed varying degrees of concentration, with some being able to maintain focus despite the distractions. The participants reported feeling uneasy and restless when attempting to quiet their minds, with some expressing discomfort at the silence and the underlying dread that they felt.
Discussion.
The presence of natural stimuli, such as birds chirping and leaves rustling, was found to enhance the experience of mindfulness meditation for some participants. However, the presence of human-made stimuli, such as passing cars and distant conversations, was found to be more distracting and unsettling. The underlying dread that some participants experienced may be indicative of an underlying anxiety or discomfort with stillness and silence.
Conclusion.
This case study highlights the need for further research into the effect of environmental distractions on mindfulness meditation. It also raises questions on the underlying factors that contribute to our discomfort with silence and stillness. As mindfulness meditation becomes more popular as a therapeutic tool, it is important to understand how different environments may affect its efficacy.
Title: The Quantum Unicorn Ballet Disaster.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab, working on a new invention that can transport them to different dimensions. They accidentally activate the invention and find themselves in a strange world where a woman with a weird haircut and face appears to be the ruler.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. It seems we've stumbled upon a reality where haircuts are a form of currency.
What? That's crazy, Rick.
Weird haircut woman. Welcome, travelers. I am Queen Coiffure, and I rule this dimension with an iron comb.
Great, we're in a dimension ruled by a hair-obsessed tyrant.
What do we do?
Queen Coiffure, you must prove your worth by participating in our annual Unicorn Ballet Disaster. Only the finest dancers may compete for the prize.
Unicorn Ballet Disaster? Sounds like my kind of party.
I don't think we know anything about ballet, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. I did my PhD in quantum dance theory.
You did?
No, but it's a great way to impress the ladies.
The scene shifts to a huge auditorium where the competition is taking place.
Morty, this dance is simple. Just follow my lead.
Okay, but I don't think you've ever danced before.
Nonsense, Morty. I've danced with Lucille Ball herself.
As they begin to dance, things start to go wrong. Morty steps on Rick's toes and Rick accidentally kicks a unicorn, causing chaos in the auditorium.
Queen Coiffure, stop this madness. You have ruined the Unicorn Ballet Disaster.
Sorry about that, Your Majesty. We'll just phase out of this dimension.
Wait, what about the haircuts? We need to get back home.
Oh, right, let's just grab one on our way out.
As they leave the dimension, they grab a weird haircut from Queen Coiffure's royal barber and return to their own reality.
That was insane, Rick. We almost got killed by unicorns.
Ah, Morty, life is just one big quantum dance. You never know where you'll end up next.
End scene.
Title: The Multidimensional Mouse Experiment.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth standing in Rick's lab, surrounded by a table covered in various objects. Rick adjusts his glasses and stares intently at a computer mouse with a name tag that reads, Jerry.
Alright, let's get started on our latest experiment. We've collected a wide variety of objects from different dimensions and universes, each with their unique properties.
Rick, what does this experiment have to do with the computer mouse?
Yeah, I don't understand either. How does that fit in?
Rick rolls his eyes.
You guys still don't get it? We're going to see if Jerry can survive in each dimension, while being bombarded with funny postcards from Japan.
Morty scratches his head in confusion.
Why?
Why not? Science isn't about the why, Morty. It's about the why not.
Beth looks skeptical.
And how exactly is this experiment going to advance our knowledge?
Well, we might discover something about multidimensional physics or the effects of humor on sentient beings. Or we might just have a lot of fun and cause a superhuman prison break.
Wait, what? How is that connected?
Rick chuckles.
Just watch and learn, Morty. Just watch and learn.
As the experiment begins, the trio observes as Jerry the mouse is transported to different dimensions, each with its unique environment, physical laws, and inhabitants. They watch in awe as Jerry grows larger in one dimension, becomes intangible in another, and gains telekinetic powers in yet another.
I can't believe this. Jerry's abilities are off the charts.
Rick smirks.
Of course, they are. We made him with the extra genes formula, remember?
Oh, yeah, that thing that turned people into Cronenbergs.
Hey, experiments have consequences, Morty. Let's just hope Jerry doesn't become one too.
As the experiment progresses, the trio grows increasingly amused by the postcards that appear out of thin air and bombard Jerry at every turn. They witness Jerry's reactions to Japanese humor, from giggling fits to maniacal laughter to outright hysteria.
This is amazing. The mix of different dimensions and humor stimuli has activated Jerry's superhuman abilities.
But Rick, what about the prison break? You said...
Suddenly, alarms blare and a blinding light envelops the lab. The trio looks around in confusion as the table and objects disappear, replaced by a group of hulking figures wearing orange jumpsuits.
Oh, boy, looks like Jerry's humor overload caused a dimensional rupture, and we've attracted some unwanted guests.
Who are they?
The inmates of the superhuman prison, Morty, and they're looking for a way out.
As the inmates close in, Rick, Morty, and Beth scramble for cover, Jerry floating above them, unleashing a barrage of telekinetic blasts. The room becomes a chaotic battle, as the trio and Jerry try to fend off the superhuman prisoners, all while dodging an endless supply of postcards. After a harrowing fight, Rick manages to construct a device that sends the inmates back to their prison. As they catch their breath, Morty glares at Rick.
You said we were just going to watch a mouse react to funny postcards.
Rick grins.
And that's exactly what we did, Morty. We just didn't anticipate the unexpected consequences. But that's what makes science so exciting.
Beth shakes her head, still trying to process everything.
I don't know about exciting, but I do know one thing. We're never doing an experiment with Jerry again.
Agreed. Jerry can go back to being a regular, non-superhuman mouse.
Rick looks disappointed.
Well, suit yourselves. More science for me, then. And maybe, just maybe, I'll find a way to make a postcard that can break someone out of a superhuman prison without causing a dimensional rupture.
The episode ends with Rick cackling and Morty facepalming.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Fleeb Dirt.
Synopsis. In this scientific Rick and Morty episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves entangled in a quantum mess involving Fleeb Dirt, a woman in a black dress holding a book and two white birds flying around her, and a man in a black coat.
Morty, we've got a quantum entanglement situation here. We need to find Fleeb Dirt and figure out what's going on.
Who's Fleeb Dirt?
I don't know, Morty. But we need to find her before things get even weirder.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you're too much a liability. We can't risk losing you to the void of space-time.
The trio sets off on a wild adventure, encountering absurd reasons for being late and a savage Patrick meme along the way. They eventually find themselves at a haunted book club hosted by Grace Hopper herself.
Grace Hopper, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you. The answer to the entanglement lies within this book.
As they start to read the book, they suddenly find themselves transported to a bizarre alternate dimension where they encounter a physical therapist who helps them understand the complexities of their entanglement.
Physical therapist. You see, your quantum states have become intertwined in a most peculiar way. It's like trying to untangle a ball of yarn, but with the added complexity of interdimensional travel.
With the help of the physical therapist, Rick, Morty, and Jerry manage to unravel the entanglement and return to their own reality. Wow, that was crazy. I'm never going to be late for anything again.
Good. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Oh geez, not this again.
As they walk away, the woman in black dress and the two white birds fly off into the sunset.
Woman in black dress, another successful experiment, my little friends.
Birds caw caw.
Title: The Biomedical Blues.
Synopsis.
Rick and the Smith family are on a quest to find a cure for Morty's latest alien STD infection. As they travel the galaxy, they stumble upon a group of men wearing suits and ties, who introduce themselves as the biomedical engineers of the Intergalactic Science Consortium. These engineers claim to have the cure for all known alien STDs.
Oh great, the biomedical engineers are here. I was wondering when these guys were gonna show up. They're like the Rolling Stones of the science community.
Wow, Rick, that's quite an analogy. Are they as good as the Stones?
Oh Jerry, they're not as good as the Stones. They're better. They actually have a purpose.
Geez, Rick, that's kinda harsh. Can't we just ask them for the cure?
I agree with Morty. Let's hear them out.
Yeah, for once, can't we just try to solve a problem without causing a cosmic disaster?
The biomedical engineers explain that their cure involves a complex process of blending various types of seafood together and administering it via intravenous injection. Rick scoffs at the idea and insists on finding a more traditional method.
Blending seafood? That's your cure? You guys are on some serious fishy business.
Rick, just let them try. We don't have any other options.
The engineers administer the cure to Morty, who almost immediately begins to feel better. However, the cure has an unexpected side effect. It turns Morty into a legal genius.
Wow, I feel like I just passed the bar exam. I know everything about law now.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I don't know Jerry, but I'm starting to think we should have gone with the seafood cure.
As the episode concludes, Morty and the biomedical engineers team up to create a new interstellar law firm, while Rick and the rest of the Smith family continue their adventures in the galaxy, always searching for the next big cure.
Title: The Mirror Chair Experiment.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are seated in a room with a lot of chairs and mirrors on the walls. The room is illuminated by bright lights on the ceiling.
Welcome, everyone, to the mirror chair experiment. Here we will be testing the effects of prolonged exposure to infinite reflections on human intelligence.
Rick, I thought we were just going to the dentist for the killer's dental implant surgery.
Relax, Morty. This is just the pre-dental exam.
I didn't sign up for this.
I just wanted a tooth extraction.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is why we can't have nice things.
Can we just get this over with? I have praseodymium research to do at the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
Fine, fine. Let's just get started.
The group is instructed to sit in the chairs facing the mirrors. As they do so, they begin to see infinite reflections of themselves.
Now, Observe as your reflection's intelligence increases exponentially.
I don't feel any smarter.
Me neither. This is just making me dizzy.
I have a headache.
Why are there chairs made of copernicium in here?
That's not important, Morty. What's important is that we've discovered a way to communicate with our infinite reflections.
Suddenly, the group's reflections begin to speak in unison.
Mirror Group, greetings, mortals.
Oh God, this is a nightmare.
Mirror Group, we have come to warn you of the dangers of your scientific experiments. You must stop before it's too late.
What are you talking about?
Mirror Group, your experiments with teleportation and artificial intelligence will lead to the end of humanity.
That's ridiculous. We're just trying to advance science.
Mirror Group, you know not what you do. You must listen to us.
The group's reflections suddenly disappear, leaving them confused and disoriented.
Well, that was weird. Who wants to go get some ice cream?
I'm in.
I'll pass.
I could use a break.
Sure, why not?
The group leaves the room, still wondering about the strange experience they just had.
Team, the group is walking down the street.
You know, I still don't feel any smarter.
It wasn't about making you smarter, Jerry. It was about infinite reflections.
I still don't get the point of that experiment.
The point, Summer, is that sometimes science is about exploring the unknown. And who knows what we'll discover next.
I just hope it doesn't involve mirror chairs.
The group laughs as they continue on their adventure.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Bug Minds. Opening scene: Rick and Morty are in the garage with a cardboard box full of bugs. Rick is holding a magnifying glass and examining them.
Morty, these bugs are fascinating. Their neural pathways are so intricate, it's like a tiny, bug-sized university in there.
Oh, okay. But why do we need to study bug brains?
Because Morty, they hold the secrets to quantum entanglement.
Quantum what now?
Quantum entanglement, Morty, when two particles become connected and share a relationship, no matter the distance between them.
Cut to the bugs sitting on top of a table next to each other on a tabletop with grass in the background.
Bug 1. Hey, have you guys heard about this quantum entanglement thing?
Bug 2. Yeah, I tried to read about it, but my brain's too small. Plus, I'm more of a worm guy myself.
Suddenly, a group of ghostly apparitions appear in the grass.
Ghost 1, welcome, bugs, to the ghoulish graveyard encounters. Prepare to face your deepest fears.
Bug 3, oh great, just what I needed. More existential dread.
Cut back to Rick and Morty in the garage.
Morty, I think we can create a device that can tap into bug brains and unlock the secrets of quantum entanglement.
Oh, sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But that's the scientific process.
They create the device and attach it to the bugs. Suddenly, the bugs become an interconnected web of thoughts and emotions.
Bug 4. I can feel everything you're feeling. It's like we're all one entity.
Bug 5. Wait, is that a ghost?
The ghostly apparitions float closer.
Us too. Join us, bugs. Join us in the afterlife.
Bug 6. I don't want to die without ever seeing my daughter again.
The bugs all start freaking out and the device starts malfunctioning.
Morty, we have to shut this down before it's too late.
How do we do that?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're scientists.
They scramble to shut down the device and finally succeed, separating the bugs from their collective consciousness.
Bug 7. Whoa, what just happened?
Bug 8. I don't know, but I never want to feel that connected again.
Rick and Morty breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, Morty, I think that's enough science for one day.
Yeah, and enough ghosts for one lifetime.
They high-five as the bugs scuttle off into the grass. Fade to black. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in a garage conducting experiments on selenium and dubnium to develop a new energy source. Jerry and Summer enter the garage, and Rick explains the experiment to them using holmium as an example.
Jerry, Summer, watch closely. Holmium has a magnetic moment that is 10 times stronger than a typical magnet. We are trying to replicate this property in selenium and dubnium to create a super-efficient energy source.
Rick, I can't seem to get the selenium and dubnium to react with each other. The reaction rate is too slow.
Well, Morty, that's because we're missing a key ingredient in the reaction. Hold on, let me check my notes.
Suddenly, a woman with long hair holding a magnifying glass enters the garage.
Excuse me, gentlemen, I couldn't help but overhear your discussion. I believe I can help with your experiment.
And who are you?
I'm Dr. Karen Davis, a renowned chemist. I specialize in selenium chemistry.
Wow, what are the chances of that?
I like her hair. Very. Magnifying glass why?
Enough chit-chat. Dr. Davis, can you help us with this experiment?
Dr. Davis, of course. I have a secret ingredient that can enhance the reaction rate of selenium and dubnium.
After adding Dr. Davis's secret ingredient, the reaction begins to speed up, and the energy source starts to form. But suddenly, the clock in the background starts to spin out of control, and strange things start to happen.
What's happening? The clock is going crazy.
The energy source is unstable. We need to shut it down.
I don't want to die.
Everyone, calm down. We can still save this. We just need to add a stabilizer.
Dr. Davis, I have a stabilizer, but it's at my lab. It will take too long to retrieve it.
No time for that. We need to improvise. Hand me that wrench.
The group quickly improvises a stabilizer using the wrench and some duct tape. The energy source stabilizes, and everything goes back to normal.
Phew, that was close.
I think my hair turned into a magnifying glass.
Dr. Davis, thank you for letting me assist you with this experiment. I have never seen selenium and dubnium react like that before.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Davis. We couldn't have done it without you.
As the group leaves the garage, Rick turns to Morty.
Hey, Morty, remind me to never mess with selenium and dubnium ever again.
Yeah, good call, Rick.
The camera zooms out to reveal that the entire episode was being watched by aliens on another planet.
Alien. Ha ha ha, these humans and their unstable energy sources. When will they learn?
End of episode. In this episode, a complexly dressed individual featuring a mohawk hairstyle, donning a Darth Vader mask, and a Star Wars character shirt, proposes a scientific experiment to a group of intellectuals. This experiment involves the synthesis and ingestion of a beverage known as Fleeb juice, whilst listening to the song Industry Baby by Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow. Vegeta, an intergalactic alien prince, and Darth Vader, a Sith Lord, were among the individuals enlisted for this study. The group consumed the concoction, leading to a series of intricate and thought-provoking discussions. Clue, a character renowned for his superior deductive abilities, provided valuable insights into the group's conversations. During the study, the group was visited by Neil deGrasse Tyson, a prominent astrophysicist. He examined the group's physiological and neurological responses before administering an in-depth analysis of the study's potential implications. The episode concludes with a series of thought-provoking questions surrounding the effects of music on cognitive function.
Vegeta, this Fleeb juice is potent. I feel a strange sensation coursing through my veins.
Darth Vader, I find the audible accompaniment to be agreeable. It enhances my focus.
Blue, the synergy between the song and the concoction is evident. It heightens cognitive perception.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, the results of this study are fascinating. It raises intriguing possibilities for further research into the relationship between music and cognitive function.
Title: The Entanglement of Spike Spiegel and the Pink-Haired Anomalies.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty take Jerry, Summer, and the anime-loving duo, with pink hair and black eyes, on a thrilling journey through the multiverse. However, they become entangled in a quantum anomaly involving the legendary Spike Spiegel, the hit anime character from the Cowboy Bebop series.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a journey.
Oh geez, where to this time, Rick?
I hope it's somewhere safe this time.
Can we bring the anime duo with us?
Pink-haired anomaly number 1. Yes, we would love to explore the multiverse. Black-eyed anomaly, and hopefully encounter some new anime characters.
Their journey begins as they encounter a strange quantum field that seems to be distorting reality around them. They soon discover that the anomaly is linked to a wormhole that leads them to a reality where Spike Spiegel is a real person.
Wow, this is some advanced quantum entanglement we're dealing with, Morty. We need to find out what's causing it.
Can't we just enjoy the ride for once, Rick?
I don't think I like where this is going.
I wonder how Spike Spiegel ended up in this reality.
Pink-haired anomaly number 2. I sense a disturbance in the anime multiverse.
Black-eyed anomaly. Perhaps Spike holds the key to understanding this anomaly.
As they approach Spike, they discover he's been mysteriously pulled into this reality by an unknown force. The anomaly intensifies as they all become embroiled in a chaotic battle with a group of interdimensional beings.
Spike, what the hell is going on? Who are you guys?
We don't have time to explain, Spike. We need to get out of here before this anomaly tears the fabric of reality apart.
I think we're all gonna die, guys.
Why do these things always happen to me?
I've never felt so alive.
Pink-haired anomaly number 1. This is just like Genesis episode of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Black-eyed anomaly, but with more explosions in science.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to stabilize the anomaly and save Spike as they return to their own reality. However, the anime duo decides to stay in the multiverse to explore new dimensions and continue their anime adventures.
Oh, Morty, another adventure under our belts. Who knows where science will take us next?
I just hope it's a little less chaotic than this one, Rick.
Can we just go home and rest, please?
That was so cool. Can we do it again?
Pink-haired anomaly number 2. We'll always be in your hearts and in the multiverse.
Black-eyed anomaly, and don't forget to listen to P. Anka's All I Know So Far while you explore.
The group laughs as they bid farewell to the anime duo and contemplate their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Frizzle Fried Fiasco.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture to the depths of scientific exploration to discover the mystery behind a pan filled with fried food and a spoon in its side dish with a wooden spoon in it.
Morty, this pan is a harbinger of chaos, an enigma wrapped in a conundrum. We must unlock the secrets it holds.
Oh, Rick, it's just a pan of fried food.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer join the duo on their quest to unravel the mystery. They encounter a sentient KFC restaurant and engage it in a heated debate about the morality of fast food.
KFC, I am the highest form of culinary innovation. You inferior beings are incapable of understanding my greatness.
Oh please, you're just a fast food joint run by a bunch of chickens.
The group continues their journey and stumbles upon a robot comedy roast where they discover the true meaning of laughter and the power it holds.
Who knew robots could be so funny?
I think you mean, who knew robots could program other robots to be funny?
As they leave the comedy club, Rick suddenly remembers his old pal Gallium and decides to pay him a visit.
Hey, Gallium, how's it going?
Gallium, oh, you know, just melting away. What brings you here?
We're on a mission to uncover the secrets of a pan of fried food and a spoon in its side dish with a wooden spoon in it.
Gallium, sounds like a party. Count me in.
The group heads to a pizzeria where they engage in a heated debate over the best pizza toppings, causing chaos to erupt in the restaurant.
Pineapple on pizza? Gross.
What? Pineapple on pizza is amazing. The episode ends with Rick and the gang finally unraveling the mystery of the pan of fried food and a spoon in its side dish with a wooden spoon in it, though the explanation is too scientific to comprehend.
And there you have it, the Frizzle Fried Fiasco explained. Morty, did you understand any of that?
I can barely even say, Frizzle Fried Fiasco, let alone understand it.
Title: The Demonic Ritual Gone Wrong and Its Effects on Chimpanzees.
Abstract.
This episode explores the impact of a demonic ritual gone wrong on a group of chimpanzees. A monkey with a man in a red jacket on its back and a poster of a gorilla on the back of it was used as the primary mode of transport for the ritual. The ritual involved the use of selenium, a known element with potential toxic effects on primates. The study aimed to examine the psychological and physical effects of the ritual on the chimpanzees.
Introduction.
The use of primates in rituals has been an age-old practice in certain cultures. However, the unethical and inhumane treatment of primates in such rituals is a growing concern. The current study focuses on a ritual that went wrong, resulting in significant harm to the primate subjects. The ritual involved the use of selenium, a chemical element, and a monkey with a man in a red jacket on its back and a poster of a gorilla on the back of it was used as the primary mode of transport for the ritual.
Methodology.
The study was conducted in a laboratory setting, and chimpanzees were the subjects. The chimpanzees were exposed to the effects of the ritual by observing it from a safe distance. The researchers collected data on the behavioral and physical changes in the chimpanzees, such as changes in grooming behavior, social interaction, and feeding behavior. The researchers also conducted necropsies to examine the physical effects of the ritual on the chimpanzees.
Results.
The chimpanzees exhibited significant changes in their behavior and physical health following the ritual. They showed signs of anxiety, fear, and aggression, which were not seen before the ritual. The chimpanzees also exhibited signs of reduced immunity, which played a significant role in their response to the chemical element selenium. The necropsies revealed that the selenium had caused significant damage to the central nervous system and other organs of the chimpanzees.
Discussion.
The use of primates in rituals is a gross violation of animal rights and ethics. The current study highlights the significant harm that can be caused to primates by such rituals, particularly when chemical elements like selenium are involved. The use of primates in research should also be carefully regulated to avoid unethical practices and the unnecessary suffering of animals. The welfare of primates should be of primary concern in any study involving animal testing.
Conclusion.
Primates play a vital role in the ecological balance of our planet, and their welfare should be a top priority. The practice of using chimps in rituals is a gross violation of their rights and should be discouraged. The use of chemical elements like selenium should be carefully regulated to avoid any adverse effects on primates' physical or psychological health. The current study provides valuable insights into the effects of demonic rituals on primates and underscores the need for more responsible and ethical behavior towards animals.
Title: The Gastronomic Invisibility.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty have been invited to participate in an interdimensional cooking competition held by the Council of Ricks. The host of the competition, a renowned gastropub ninja, has challenged the contestants to create a sandwich that can be savored by both the visible and invisible beings. As Rick and Morty begin to prep for the contest, they notice strange occurrences in the kitchen. They suspect the presence of an invisible prankster who is disrupting their every move. Meanwhile, a documentary crew is filming the competition as part of their series on interdimensional cooking. The crew also captures the budding romance between Jim Preston and Aurora Lane, passengers on a nearby spaceship who have accidentally stumbled upon the competition. The competition kicks off and Rick and Morty showcase their culinary skills. However, the invisible prankster strikes again, causing chaos in the kitchen. Rick tries to use his gadgets to reveal the prankster's location but to no avail. As the competition comes to a halt, the documentary crew reveals the invisible prankster's true identity, the Gastro Ninja himself. It turns out he had set up the prank to test the contestants' ingenuity in dealing with unexpected obstacles. Rick and Morty are declared the winners of the competition, much to their surprise. Jim and Aurora decide to stay for the rest of the competition, captivated by the interdimensional cuisine on display.
Discussion.
Morty, this is some serious gastronomic invisibility we're dealing with. We can't let some prankster ruin our chances of winning this competition.
I know, Rick, but how are we supposed to find him when we can't see him?
Simple, Morty. We'll use my invisibility detection goggles.
Wow, Rick, you really think of everything, don't you?
Of course, Morty. That's why I'm the greatest chef in the multiverse.
Astro Ninja. Ha, you two are no match for me and my ninja skills.
Don't be so sure about that, pal. We'll have the last laugh when we win this competition.
Jim! This is insane. I never thought I'd get to witness something so extraordinary.
Aurora, I know, right? Who knew interdimensional cooking could be so riveting?
Looks like we have some unexpected guests. But that's okay, Morty. We've got enough sandwiches to go around.
Rick! I think the sandwiches just turned invisible.
What? Not again.
Documentary crew, cut. That's a wrap, folks.
Title: The Neurological Effects of Sewing.
The episode begins with a close-up of a sewing machine's blades with a light shining through it. The camera then moves to a box with a picture of a person on it, which is placed on a table. The episode explores the neurological effects of sewing on the human brain.
Dr. Smith. The act of sewing involves the use of fine motor skills and hand-eye coordination. These skills are controlled by the cerebellum and the basal ganglia. As the person sews, the cerebellum receives feedback from the sensory receptors and sends instructions to the muscles to adjust the movements.
Dr. Rodriguez. Additionally, the activity of sewing requires attention and focus, which stimulates the prefrontal cortex. This area of the brain is responsible for executive functions such as decision-making, planning, and problem-solving. The use of these cognitive abilities during sewing can improve attention span and focus.
Dr. Kim. Moreover, the act of sewing can also have a meditative effect on the brain. This is due to the rhythmic and repetitive movements involved in the activity. The repetitive movements activate the parasympathetic nervous system, leading to a sense of relaxation and reduced stress levels.
Dr. Chen. Interestingly, the medulla oblongata, which controls involuntary processes such as breathing and heart rate, can also be affected by sewing. The reduced stress levels caused by sewing can lead to lower levels of stress hormones such as cortisol, resulting in improved heart rate variability and respiratory functions.
Dr. Patel, however, sewing can also have negative effects on the brain. The repetitive movements involved in sewing can lead to the development of overuse injuries such as carpal tunnel syndrome and bursitis.
Dr. Nguyen. In conclusion, sewing can have a variety of effects on the human brain, from improving fine motor skills and cognitive functions to activating the parasympathetic nervous system and reducing stress levels. However, it is essential to be mindful of the potential risks associated with overuse injuries and to take breaks to avoid repetitive strain injury.
Title: The Yellow Face Paradox. Opening scene: Rick is tinkering with some unknown device while Morty is watching.
Morty, I finally found a way to integrate alien species into our society without any issues. But, we need to test it out with the most unpredictable species in the universe.
Whoa, Rick! What species is that?
The yellow face species.
Yellow face? What's that?
You know, like those emoji characters on your phone.
Oh, those. Yeah, what about them?
Well, they're not from this universe, Morty. They're from a different dimension. and we need to see if they can coexist with our society.
Okay, sounds interesting. But how do we test it?
Simple. We'll just put a row of yellow faces on display in a store window, next to other faces on the shelf.
Cut to the store window, where a row of yellow faces are on display.
Now, we wait and see what happens.
Suddenly, an Ariana Grande-like alien walks by and stops in front of the store window.
Ariana Grande! Oh my god, these are so adorable!
Rick and Morty watch in amazement as the yellow-faced characters come to life and start interacting with the alien.
Oh, Morty, looks like our experiment worked. The yellow faces are coexisting with the alien species seamlessly.
This is crazy, Rick. But what about other species?
Just then, a Japanese alien walks by and looks at the store window.
Japanese alien, kawaii, I want them all.
The yellow-faced characters start jumping onto the Japanese alien, creating chaos in the store window.
Oh, Morty, looks like there's a problem. We need to intervene.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to call in some reinforcements. Get Haji Singh on the line.
Cut to Haji Singh walking into Foot Locker.
Haji Singh, what's the problem, guys?
Haji, we need your help with a yellow face paradox. Can you handle it?
Haji Singh, absolutely.
Cut to a scientific montage of Haji Singh working on a solution. He comes up with a formula and pours it into the store window. The chaos stops and the yellow-faced characters revert back to their immobile state.
Oh, Haji, you did it. You solved the yellow face paradox.
Haji Singh, it was no problem, Rick. Just a little bit of science and we're good to go.
Wow, this was the craziest experiment ever, Rick.
Indeed, Morty. But that's just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
End scene.
Title: The Lawrencium Sandwich Crisis.
We begin with Rick and Morty examining some metallic elements in their lab while Jerry, Summer, and a plate with a sandwich made of Rice Krispie Kreme and black beans on it sit on the floor waiting for some action. Suddenly, Rick discovers the element Lawrencium in his lab, which he uses to create a new type of chain reaction that could change the universe forever.
Morty, can you hand me the RB sauce?
Sure, Rick, but why do you need it?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just pass the sauce.
What are you guys even doing? This sandwich is getting cold.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry over here.
This is not just any sandwich, Jerry. This is a sandwich made of Rice Krispie Kreme and black beans on a plate with a fork and knife. A sandwich that can change the course of history.
Wait, what? How can a sandwich do that?
Just watch, Morty. This is gonna be epic.
Rick places a tiny amount of Lawrencium onto the sandwich, and before anyone can react, the sandwich begins to glow and levitate.
What the heck is happening to the sandwich?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to do that.
Oh no, the sandwich is highly unstable. It's going to explode any minute now.
What? Rick, you can't just blow up a sandwich. That's crazy.
Crazy, Morty. This is science. We have to study the effects of the sandwich's explosion.
Just then, the sandwich explodes, causing chaos and destruction in Rick's lab. But that's not all. The explosion releases a cloud of jambalaya that starts to mutate the nearby silverfish, turning them into deadly creatures that roam around attacking everyone. Oh my god, we're going to die.
Rick, what did you do?
Oh, I can't deal with this madness anymore.
In the end, Rick manages to save the day by using his genius scientific skills to neutralize the mutated silverfish and contain the explosion. But he realizes that he cannot play God with the sandwich, causing Jerry to throw it away. That's it, I'm done with this sandwich. I don't care how good it tasted.
Oh well, more for me I guess.
I don't even want to know who you're going to share that with, Rick.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a Rick and Morty comedy of doggy errors.
Synopsis.
A rift in the space-time continuum sends Rick and Morty to a parallel universe where a man with a dog on his head and another man with a beard and a dog on his shoulder rule as overlords. The duo soon discovers that the universe is on the brink of collapse as their world's top architects have been replaced by malfunctioning basset hounds.
1. Morty, we're in deep doggy doo. These mutts can't design a doghouse, let alone a city.
2. What do we do, Rick? We can't just sit around and wait for the world to go to the dogs.
3. I've got an idea, Morty. We'll use Chris Evans' celebrity status to launch a public relations campaign to rally the masses and oust these furry Philistines.
4. But how does that help with the architecture problem?
5. Simple, Morty. While the world is distracted by Chris Evans' handsome face, we'll sneak into the dog overlord's headquarters and fix the machinery causing the malfunctioning basset hounds.
6. Dog Overlord number 1. What is the meaning of this? Who let these humans in here? 7. Dog Overlord number 2. Silence, you foolish human. Our basset hounds are the finest architects in the galaxy.
8. Your basset hounds are the ones responsible for the universe's impending doom.
9. And they're not even good boys.
10. Zombie cooking show host. Welcome back to Brain Eaters, where we cook up the finest brains. Today, we're making dog brains in honor of our new overlords. Bon appetit, my undead friends.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully fixing the malfunctioning machinery and restoring order to the parallel universe.
Title: The Blimple Poplar Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty return from an adventure to find Beth, Summer, and an interior designer named Dr. Siemens waiting anxiously in the kitchen.
What's going on here?
We have a problem. We've been hired to design the interior of a new Blimple Poplar's restaurant, but there's a catch.
What's the catch?
They want us to use selenium in the decor, but it's highly toxic.
Dr. Siemens, indeed. Selenium is a non-metallic chemical element with the atomic number 34. It's commonly used in glassmaking, electronics, and as a nutritional supplement, but in large quantities, it can be deadly.
Well, we can't let that stop us. I've got a plan.
The group sets to work, using their scientific expertise to come up with a way to incorporate selenium safely into the design. After a few failed attempts, they finally hit upon a solution.
This is amazing. I never would have thought we could make selenium look so beautiful.
Yeah, and the Bengal tigers we put in the dining area really tie the room together.
I can't wait to see the customers' reactions when they see this place.
Now, who's hungry? Let's order some Blimple Poplars.
As the group digs into their food, they exchange jokes and witty banter, making fun of each other and the crazy situations they always seem to find themselves in.
Dr. Siemens, this is truly a remarkable accomplishment. I'm proud to have been a part of it.
Thanks, Dr. Siemens. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, you're like our own personal scientific PhD university guide.
The group erupts in laughter and continue to enjoy their meal, basking in the success of their latest adventure.
Title: The Vegetable Transmutation Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a massive pile of organic vegetables that are about to go bad. Rick explains to Morty that they are going to use a transmutation process to turn these veggies into gold. Jerry overhears this and immediately volunteers to assist them. Rick then introduces a new character, Ploob Slaw, who is an expert in transmutation and joins them for the experiment. Ploob Slaw explains the complex scientific process and uses a bat-shaped object called a transmutator to initiate the transformation. As they start the process, a glitch occurs and the vegetables begin to multiply. Morty tries to stop it, but it's too late, and the whole lab is filled with an army of sentient vegetable creatures. Chaos ensues as the group tries to contain the rapidly multiplying vegetables. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer meet Mark Zuckerberg, who is visiting town to promote his new virtual reality technology. However, when the vegetable creatures take over the streets, they are forced to team up with Drake, who happens to be in town for a concert. As the group fights to eradicate the vegetable creatures, Batman shows up, revealing that he has been tracking Ploob Slaw. He accuses Ploob Slaw of being an alien spy sent to steal Earth's resources and destroy humanity. The episode climaxes with a heated battle between the group and Batman, with the fate of the world hanging in the balance. In the end, the transmutator explodes, destroying all the vegetable creatures, and Batman's suspicions are proven false. Rick and Morty then reflect on the consequences of their reckless experiment and the dangers of playing with transmutation. Meanwhile, Jerry realizes that he has accidentally turned the whole town's organic waste into gold and plans to make a fortune from it.
Transmutation has always been a risky business, Morty. But if you want to turn veggies into gold, you gotta break a few transmutators. You know what I mean?
Ploob Slaw. Indeed, the transmutation process is a precise calculation that must be performed with great care. I should have known that adding too much organic matter would disrupt the balance.
Hey, guys. I think I just made millions off of this pile of garbage.
Batman, I will not stand by and let you endanger this planet, Ploob Slaw. You alien scum.
Mark Zuckerberg, excuse me, is this some kind of virtual reality game? Can I try it out on my new Oculus headset?
Drake, YOLO, let's get these vegetable monsters, yo.
I can't believe I'm fighting a bunch of sentient cucumbers. What is my life?
I know, right? But at least we have Drake on our side. That's pretty cool.
Title: The Quantum Locomotive Chaos. Main characters:
Rick Sanchez, a mad scientist and the grandfather of Morty. Morty Smith, a teenager and the grandson of Rick.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a mysterious train with a green engine and a blue engine intertwining on a set of tracks, operated by an unknown source at a nearby platform. In a quest for answers, the duo hops aboard the train and gets catapulted into an alternate universe that follows strange laws and regulations.
Scene 1.
Morty, did you see that?
See what, Rick?
That train over there. It's got a green engine and a blue engine running parallel to each other. That's a scientific impossibility.
Should we investigate, Rick?
Of course we should, Morty. Let me get my portal gun.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty hop aboard the train and soon realize that they're not in the same universe anymore.
Rick, what the hell is going on? This doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Morty, that's because we're in a universe that follows strange laws and regulations.
Strange laws and regulations? What kind of laws and regulations?
Well, for starters, they don't believe in pants.
What?
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty continue to explore the new universe, they encounter the Rumormonger, a four-armed creature that spreads rumors about everything.
Rumormonger, psst, hey, you guys, wanna hear a rumor?
Not really.
Rumormonger, oh, come on, don't be boring. I heard that there's a planet where you can eat your own head.
What? That's impossible.
Morty, don't listen to him. The Rumormonger is just a myth.
Scene 4.
As the train ride continues, Rick and Morty see more absurdities in this universe, including a planet of talking cannibals and a law that forbids anyone from smiling.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. Everything in this universe is insane.
Relax, Morty. It's just science. That's just how the universe works.
Scene 5.
The train suddenly stops at a platform, and Rick and Morty see a green light on top of a mysterious figure's head.
Who is that? And what's with the green light?
That's the conductor. He's the one who's been running this train the whole time.
Conductor, welcome, travelers. You have stumbled upon my quantum locomotive. It travels through multiple universes simultaneously.
Fascinating. But how is this possible?
Conductor, it's all thanks to my quantum engine. With this technology, I can bend the laws of physics and travel through space and time.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty continue their conversation with the conductor, who reveals that his quantum engine is malfunctioning, which causes the strange and chaotic universe they're currently in.
Puts on his lab coat. Well, I'm a scientist, and I can fix that engine for you.
Conductor, really? You would do that for me?
Of course I would. What's the point of science if you can't use it to help others?
Scene 7.
After tinkering with the quantum engine for a while, Rick finally manages to fix it. The universe suddenly stabilizes, and everything goes back to normal.
Conductor, hugs Rick. Thank you so much, my friend. You have saved the universe from chaos.
Hey, no problem. Just doing my job.
Smiles. You know, I think I'm going to miss this universe a little.
Smacks Morty. Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We have a universe to go back to.
Scene 8.
Rick and Morty exit the train and end up back in their own universe, with the quantum locomotive disappearing into the horizon.
Size, that was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Burps. Yeah, it was. But remember, Morty, in science, anything is possible.
Smiles, even a train with a green engine and a blue engine?
Especially that, Morty, especially that.
Title: The Boronic Invasion. Opening scene: a close-up of a sandwich with meat and vegetables on it and a pickle on the side of the sandwich.
Morty, I've been studying boron isotopes and something fishy is going on.
Boron isotopes? What do those have to do with our sandwich?
Everything, Morty. This sandwich is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Ah, okay, Rick. I'm just hungry though. Can we eat it first before we go on a crazy adventure?
No time for that, Morty. We have a tick infestation to take care of.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty teleport to a planet infested with aliens body snatchers.
These aliens are trying to take over the Dominion, Morty. We need to stop them.
But how are we going to stop them, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll use the power of science.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty create a weapon using boron isotopes to defeat the alien body snatchers.
Yes, that worked perfectly, Morty. But I'm still hungry. Let's go get that pulled pork sandwich.
Wait, I thought we were on a mission to save the Dominion?
Hey, they can wait. We need sustenance first.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty finally get their pulled pork sandwich but realize it's not what they expected.
This sandwich tastes weird, Rick.
That's because it's not pork. It's an alien mimic meat.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty create an antidote to the alien mimic meat and save the Dominion.
See, Morty, science saves the day once again.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with this weird taste in our mouths?
Just forget about it, Morty. Let's go get some nachos.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty enjoying their nachos but realize they accidentally teleported to the wrong dimension.
Ah, Rick, do these nachos taste weird to you?
It's probably because we're in a different dimension, Morty. Doesn't matter though. These nachos are delicious.
End of episode.
Title: Quantum Mechanics of Action Figures.
The episode begins with Rick tinkering with a new invention, a miniature quantum entanglement device, which allows him to manipulate tiny objects on a subatomic level. Morty accidentally drops an action figure, which is then shrunk down and sent into a quantum entanglement with another figure in the background, a Star Wars figure. The two figures, now sentient, come to life and run rampant through the house, causing chaos and destruction. Beth sees the chaos and demands that Rick do something to stop it. Summer, who is obsessed with the Tinkles action figure, is heartbroken when she sees the damage done to it. Rick explains the situation in complex scientific terms to everyone, but no one seems to fully understand.
We've got a quantum entanglement rupture between two otherwise ordinary action figures, causing them to gain sentience. We need to enter the quantum realm to fix the issue.
Oh, yeah, I don't really get it, Rick.
Just fix the freaking toys, Rick.
No, not Tinkles.
As Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the quantum realm to fix the issue, they encounter all sorts of bizarre and trippy visuals. Meanwhile, the two sentient toys continue to wreak havoc, leading to some hilarious exchanges.
We need to stop this rogue toy before it causes permanent damage.
Star Wars figure. I find your lack of faith in us disturbing.
Ha! That's a classic Star Wars quote.
Tinkles, you monster.
No, Tinkles, don't be scared. We're here to save you.
The group eventually succeeds in fixing the quantum entanglement rupture, returning the toys to their original states. However, back in the real world, the family realizes that their house has been destroyed, leading to one final quip from Rick.
Hey, it's all relative. In the quantum realm, the house is still intact.
The camera cuts to a shot of the ruined house, with a city skyline in the background, as the episode ends.
Title: The Quantum Clown Paradox.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sitting in the garage with their usual gadgets and gizmos. Suddenly, the interdimensional portal activates and pulls them into a parallel universe, where they find themselves face to face with a group of people wearing clown masks.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a parallel universe where clowns are the rulers, Morty.
Oh man, I hate clowns. They always freak me out.
Why are they all sitting in chairs like that?
And who is that woman in the red dress?
Clown number 1, welcome to our world, travelers. We are the Quantum Clown Management Team, and we've been expecting you.
What the hell is a quantum clown management team?
Clown number 2, we are responsible for maintaining the balance of the universe by regulating the flow of quantum particles through our advanced Baccarat machines.
Oh, what now?
Clown number 3. Long story short, we need your help with a little problem we're having with Bowser's throat. It seems to be malfunctioning and causing an innuendo overload throughout the entire system.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but it sounds important.
Don't worry, I've got this. Let me just whip up a quick throat repairing serum in my lab.
As Rick sets to work on the serum, the rest of the group tries to make sense of the strange world they found themselves in. They meet Miranda Sings, the head of the Quantum Clown Management Team, who tries to explain the Quantum Clown Paradox, a complex scientific theory involving the principles of quantum mechanics and clown metaphysics.
Miranda Sings, according to the Quantum Clown Paradox, every particle in the universe is simultaneously both a clown and not a clown until it is observed by a conscious entity. This creates a feedback loop where the observer becomes the observed, resulting in an endless cycle of clown-based reality shifts.
I think I'm starting to get a headache.
I think I'm starting to get a clown face.
As the group tries to wrap their heads around the Quantum Clown Paradox, Rick finally finishes the throat-repairing serum and administers it to Bowser.
Bowser, thanks, guys. That feels much better now.
Clown number 4, great job. You saved the universe from certain doom.
Yeah, no big deal. Can we go home now?
As they make their way back to their own universe through the interdimensional portal, Morty turns to Rick with a look of confusion.
Rick, I still don't understand what was going on back there. Was any of that even real?
Who knows, Morty? The only thing that's real in this world is the sweet, sweet taste of adventure.
The group returns to Earth, unsure if what they just experienced was a dream or a nightmare. But one thing is certain, they'll never look at clowns the same way again.
Title: Eldritch Portal Chaos and the Judo Hamster Apocalypse.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty analyzing a mysterious painting of a man walking down a street with a car and a truck in the background. Suddenly, the painting comes to life, and the man steps out of it, revealing himself to be a powerful eldritch being.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a portal to another dimension, and this little guy doesn't look too friendly.
Oh, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are getting ready for a dinner party. Jerry is trying to impress their guests by cooking the perfect hamster stew. I found this exotic recipe online. It's supposed to be the best hamster stew in the multiverse. What could possibly go wrong? But little do they know, the hamsters they're cooking are part of a judo hamster army planning an attack on Earth. As chaos ensues in the outside world, Rick and Morty finally defeat the eldritch being by luring it into the painting using the Simpsons steamed hams meme.
Morty, sometimes the simplest solution is the best one.
But as they exit the portal, they find themselves face to face with the judo hamster army.
Jerry, what have you done? These hamsters are attacking us.
I just wanted to impress our guests. In the end, the judo hamsters are defeated with the help of Rick and Morty's scientific inventions, and Jerry learns his lesson about not messing with the natural order of things. Well, that was a close one. I guess I'll stick to cooking regular food from now on.
Yeah, and stay away from any more eldritch portals, Jerry. We don't need any more chaos on this Earth.
The group takes a moment to reflect on the craziness that just occurred, and Rick ends the episode with a classic Rick and Morty catchphrase.
Lubba lubba dub dub.
Title: The Inevitable Consequences of Quantum Limericks.
Summary. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our favorite duo is joined by Jerry and a political scientist as they attempt to decipher the complexities of a plaque in a red curtain. Along the way, they encounter pop sensation Olivia Rodrigo and famous soccer player Lionel Messi, who both make appearances in hilarious and unexpected ways.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the political scientist standing next to each other, holding a plaque in front of a red curtain. Rick calls out Jerry for not understanding the purpose of the plaque. You don't understand the significance of this plaque. Jerry, it's a representation of interdimensional technology that could change the fabric of the universe. Morty chimes in, but how does it work? Is it like Schrodinger's cat? Is it like quantum entanglement? The political scientist interjects, actually, it works based on the principles of quantum limericks. You see, the poem itself creates a coherent state with the fabric of the universe, which then allows for interdimensional communication. Suddenly, the wall behind the red curtain opens up to reveal pop sensation Olivia Rodrigo holding a microphone. Hey guys, I heard you were talking about quantum limericks. I have a pretty good one. Do you want to hear it? Everyone hesitates for a moment before Rick nods his head. Alright, let's hear it, but don't blame me if we end up in a different dimension. Olivia begins to recite her limerick, but halfway through, a portal appears and Lionel Messi emerges from it. Whoa, what's going on here? Lionel asks, confused. The group explains their predicament and Lionel suggests they use his soccer skills to knock the plaque out of Rick's hand and see what happens. Jerry protests, wait, shouldn't we be using science and logic first? Rick rolls his eyes, Jerry, this is science and logic, just with a little bit of crazy. Lionel kicks the plaque out of Rick's hand and the group is suddenly transported to an entirely different dimension. In this dimension, they are greeted by a group of aliens who have been waiting for their arrival. The aliens explain that they have been observing the group's actions for quite some time and have deemed them worthy of joining them in their quest for interdimensional travel. Morty is confused, but we didn't do anything special, we just recited limericks and kicked a plaque. The political scientist pipes up, that's the beauty of quantum limericks, Morty, the unpredictability of them is what makes them so powerful. The episode ends with the group happily joining the aliens on their interdimensional travels, reciting limericks and kicking plaques along the way. The episode opens with Rick sitting at a table while Morty enters. followed by a geologist and a woman yelling at a cat meme in the background. Rick immediately becomes intrigued by the geologist's work on volcanic eruptions and decides to tag along on her next field trip to study the geological formations.
Geology, huh? Sounds like a rockin' good time. I can't wait to dig in.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? You know how your field trips always turn out.
The geologist leads the group to a nearby volcano where they start their study. Suddenly, Morty falls into the volcano and starts to swim in the molten lava. Rick, in typical fashion, uses his science knowledge to create a glass suit to allow Morty to swim safely in the lava.
I've got this, Morty. You just keep on swimming, pal.
The team moves on to a nearby ramen shop to take a break and grab some food. While there, they encounter the infamous woman yelling at a cat meme who is causing a commotion. Rick, not wanting to waste an opportunity for humor, decides to mess with the meme by using his scientific knowledge to make it disappear and reappear in strange places, much to the annoyance of the woman.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. What the hell is going on? How did my meme get on top of that building?
Geologist, it appears to be some kind of teleportation device.
Ah, gotcha, meme.
The group then heads back to the volcano and begins to dive deeper into its interior. They discover a hidden underground cavern filled with strange creatures and ancient artifacts.
Whoa, Rick, this place is crazy. What do we do now?
We explore. Morty, we explore.
The group goes deeper into the cavern until they find a device that appears to have been used to control volcanic activity. Rick can't resist using it for his own amusement, causing the volcano to erupt and destroying the entire cavern.
Geologist, what on earth have you done, Rick? You've destroyed years of research.
Don't worry about it. Science always comes at a cost.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the erupting volcano, leaving the geologist and woman yelling at a cat meme in the background.
I can't believe we got away with that, Rick. That was insane.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest guys in the universe.
As the credits roll, the woman yelling at a cat meme can be heard cursing Rick's name in the background.
Title: Quantum Entanglement and the Klaatu Paradox.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage with Morty looking puzzled.
Rick, what's quantum entanglement?
It's when two particles are inextricably linked, Morty. It's like when I'm linked to my booze. It's always with me no matter where I go.
Suddenly, a man in a spacesuit appears in the garage.
Klaatu. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Klaatu. I have come to warn you about the dangers of quantum entanglement.
Hey Klaatu, long time no see. What's up?
Klaatu. Rick, Morty, I have recently discovered a paradox in quantum entanglement. It is causing the fabric of space and time to unravel.
Wow, that sounds serious.
Klaatu. Yes, it is. I need your help to fix it before it's too late.
Sure thing, Klaatu. But first, have you ever tried a bamboo massage?
Cut to the trio in a luxurious spa, getting massages.
Groaning. Oh yeah, this is the stuff.
Cringes. I don't think I like this, Rick.
Klaatu. Stoic. I do not understand the purpose of this activity.
Suddenly, the spa is invaded by rogue particles from another dimension.
Ah geez, Morty, it's those darn particles again.
Wines, what do we do, Rick?
Klaatu. We must use the power of quantum entanglement against them.
Sarcastic. Oh great, another paradox.
The trio join hands and use their entanglement powers to defeat the rogue particles.
Klaatu. Thank you, Rick and Morty. We have saved the universe from destruction.
No problem, Klaatu. That's what we do.
Optimistic. Hey, maybe we can go back to the spa and get another massage.
Laughs. Yeah right, Morty. Let's get out of here before they charge us for damages.
Closing shot of the trio walking away from the destroyed spa, laughing and joking.
Title: The Quantum Chicken Parmesan Conspiracy.
The episode begins with Rick installing a quantum computer in the garage while Morty and Jerry watch in confusion. Suddenly, a man in a futuristic helmet and chestplate appears with a sunset in the background. Rick recognizes him as his old personal trainer, X7, who reveals that he needs their help to steal a valuable alien artifact. Rick reluctantly agrees and they set off on a sailing adventure to an alien fashion show where the artifact is being displayed. Beth decides to join the group, much to Rick's annoyance. As they explore the fashion show, they stumble upon a secret room where they find the artifact hidden inside a serving of chicken parmesan. After X7 steals the artifact, the group is pursued by security guards. In the chaos, Jerry accidentally puts on the futuristic helmet and gains super strength. They manage to escape, but X7 reveals his true intentions and tries to use the artifact to take over the universe. Using the quantum computer, Rick and Morty team up to hack into X7's plan and prevent disaster. In the end, they realize that the helmet Jerry was wearing has the power to control reality and they must destroy it to save the universe.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who knew chicken parmesan could lead to a quantum computer heist?
I had no idea what was going on, but it was fun.
I'm just glad we saved the universe, you know?
Can I keep the helmet? It makes me feel strong.
X7, I'll be back, Rick. You haven't seen the last of me.
Yeah, we've heard that before. Now, let's go get some real chicken parmesan.
Title: Interdimensional Adventures of Rick and the Brookhaven National Laboratory Incident.
The episode begins with Rick Sanchez tinkering with a time displacement device while Morty sits bored beside him. Beth enters the garage and asks Rick if he can take her to the Brookhaven National Laboratory for a scientific conference. Rick agrees to take them, but only if they can help him finish his latest invention.
Rick. Morty, hand me the quantum drive, Alpha. Beth, could you grab the hyperionizer? Great, now let's get this thing on the road.
As they arrive at the laboratory, they notice a strange cartoon Star Wars vehicle parked outside. Upon entering the conference room, they find it filled with scientists and a strange vehicle with lights on it.
Beth. Rick, what is that thing?
Rick. I have no idea, Morty, but I'm sure it's important. Let's take a closer look.
Suddenly, they hear a loud shout from outside, followed by the sound of approaching footsteps. They peek out the window to see a horde of droids from Star Wars running wild in the streets, accompanied by a group of humans combating a vampire apocalypse.
Morty. What the hell is going on out there, Rick? Rick. I don't have time to explain, Morty. Beth, you and Morty must go outside and help defeat those vampires. I'll stay here and work on this strange contraption.
As Beth and Morty exit the laboratory, they notice the funny graffiti all over the walls. Beth uses her expertise in massaging for fibromyalgia to calm down the panicked masses while Morty combats the vampires alongside the human soldiers.
Morty. This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna get out of this alive? Rick. Relax, Morty. I've got a surprise up my sleeve.
As the droid army approaches the laboratory, Rick unveils his latest invention, a time displacement device that can reverse time for a limited span. With one push of a button, the laboratory is transported back in time, just before the vampire apocalypse began. As Rick, Morty, and Beth observe the ensuing chaos from a safe distance, Rick smirks.
Rick. Who says science isn't fun?
Title: Rick and Morty and the Infinity Beard.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty materializing in front of a black and white photo of a besuited man with a beard. Rick immediately identifies the man in the photo as his arch nemesis, Dr. Beardo, who had stolen his prized infinity beard. Morty inquires as to what an infinity beard is, and Rick explains that it is a beard that grows indefinitely, without the need for trimming or shaving. They then travel to Dr. Beardo's secret laboratory, where they find the infinity beard hooked up to a machine that is generating vast amounts of energy. The energy is being used to power a device capable of transmuting Lionel Messi into a sentient Arthur Fist meme. Morty is horrified, but Rick is thrilled at the scientific possibilities. Rick and Dr. Beardo engage in a verbal sparring match, hurling technical jargon back and forth. Morty tries to intervene and reason with Dr. Beardo, but is dismissed as an ignorant child. Eventually, Rick and Dr. Beardo decide to settle their differences with a scientific duel. The scene then cuts to a montage of Rick and Dr. Beardo lobbing various scientific devices at each other. There are explosions, wormholes, and strange phenomena occurring in the background, while Lionel Messi and the Arthur Fist meme watch helplessly from the sideline. Morty is caught in the crossfire and is briefly transformed into a giant pickle. Eventually, Rick emerges victorious, having retrieved his infinity beard. He gloats at Dr. Beardo's defeated form, who is now cowering on the laboratory floor. Morty approaches him and reasons with him, convincing him to turn over a new leaf and use his scientific knowledge for good instead of evil. The episode ends with Lionel Messi returning to his human form, thanking Rick and Morty for their intervention. The Arthur Fist meme winks knowingly at the audience, and the camera pans out to show the laboratory in shambles.
You fool, you should know better than to mess with the infinity beard. Its power knows no bounds.
I don't think I want to know the bounds of such power, Rick.
Dr. Beardo, do you think you can best me with that makeshift particle accelerator? I have a real one.
Rick, I don't think we should be using a machine that can transmute people into internet memes.
Nonsense, Morty. The scientific implications are staggering.
Dr. Beardo, a mere child against my intellect. Prepare to be defeated, Morty.
It's time for a scientific beatdown, Doc.
Why can't we just all get along and do science together?
Lionel Messi. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for saving me from that situation.
Arthur Fist meme. You know what they say, Rick. Science flies you to the moon, while memes can take you to another dimension.
That doesn't even make sense, you mean.
Can we go home now, Rick? I'm feeling a little pickle-ish.
Title: The Hash-It-or-Stuck Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a strange wooden sign with the words, "Hash-It stuck," painted on it. After examining it closely, Rick realizes that the sign is emitting a strange, unidentified energy. The trio decides to investigate further and uses Rick's portal gun to travel to different dimensions in search of answers.
Morty. Hey, Rick, are you sure we should be messing with this strange energy? It could be dangerous. Rick. Relax, Morty. The worst that could happen is that we get sucked into a parallel universe where humans are replaced with giant farting cows.
Jerry, I'm not sure that's very reassuring, Rick.
As they visit different dimensions, they encounter bizarre versions of popular late-night talk shows like The Jerry Steve Show and The Morty Jim Show, where the hosts are all clones of their respective hosts. They also visit a dimension where sports bars serve only pickle juice instead of beer and where narcos are the law enforcement.
Rick. This is the craziest thing we've ever encountered. I think we're dealing with a new type of energy here. Morty. Do you think we should try to harness it for something good? Rick. Harness it, Morty. We have to figure out how to get rid of it before it destroys the entire multiverse.
Jerry, oh God, we're gonna die, aren't we?
As they continue their journey, they find themselves in a dimension where everything is made of wood, including the people. They realize that this is where the energy is coming from and that it's creating a paradox of wood-based technology that can't be fixed.
Rick. The Hash-It-or-Stuck paradox. It's the most scientifically fascinating and hilarious thing I've ever seen. Morty. I don't get it, Rick. This is all so messed up.
Jerry, can we just go home now, please?
In the end, Rick manages to destroy the wooden sign and the strange energy dissipates, returning the multiverse to its normal state. But the trio won't soon forget their wild and scientific journey through the Hash-It-or-Stuck paradox.
Morty. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to need some serious therapy after all that. Rick. Oh, grow a pair, Morty. That was just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his compliant grandson and son-in-law.
Title: The Tfue Conundrum.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage whiling away their science white time. Suddenly, Rick receives an emergency call from the CIA requesting his expertise to investigate a strange phenomenon in Russia. A man in a blue uniform sitting in a chair with a camera in his hand and a red light shining on his face is reportedly causing chaos in the region. Rick immediately drags Morty to the place, curious to solve the mystery. Upon reaching Russia, they find the man to be none other than Tfue, the esports gamer and Star Trek fanatic, who has accidentally transported himself into their universe using a custom-built teleporter device. Rick realizes that Tfue's teleporter is powered by a highly advanced form of insulin that he had only theorized about in the past. Tfue's energy signature is causing ripples in the fabric of space-time, which could potentially lead to catastrophic consequences. Morty, starstruck by Tfue's fame, tries to learn more about his gaming strategies, while Rick tries to dismantle the teleporter device. In the end, they find a way to stabilize the energy signature and safely transport Tfue back to his own universe. But not before a series of hilarious events and one-liners that'll leave you raw-fling long after the episode ends.
Tfue, I guess we finally found someone with more fans than us, Morty.
Can we get his autograph?
No time for that, Morty. We've got to prevent a universe-ending catastrophe, remember?
Tfue, live long and prosper, guys.
Wow, he really nailed that Spock impression.
Don't patronize him, Morty. We've got real science to do.
Tfue, can I at least finish my game of Among Us before we leave?
Sure, Tfue, just don't teleport yourself into the game, okay?
I get it, Rick. 'Cause he's a gamer.
You amuse me, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other in the garage, happy to have saved the day yet again with their scientific prowess.
Title: The Multiverse Anthropic Principle Debate.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth attending a workshop on the multiverse theory at the university. The workshop is hosted by a trio of scientists, one of whom resembles Desi Arnaz, and the backdrop features neon lights and a poster advertising Strangest Stranger ST Things.
Desi Arnaz. Welcome, everyone, to our workshop on the multiverse theory. As you can see, the concept of multiple realities is mind-bending and complex, but fear not, we have some of the brightest minds here to guide you through it.
Please, spare us the pleasantries. We have been hopping through countless parallel universes for decades.
Why, you said it, Rick. Keep the lecture short, please.
I'm excited to learn more about the science of dimensions and explore the complexities of the multiverse.
Desi Arnaz. Well, it seems we have some veteran multiverse travelers and a curious newcomer in our midst. Let's begin.
As the workshop begins, a heated debate breaks out on the topic of the multiverse anthropic principle. The debate becomes increasingly absurd and comical as the scientists start to reference popular culture references such as Stranger Things and the "this is fine" meme.
Shane Dawson. I mean, if there are infinite realities, then there must be a universe where the Demogorgon from Stranger Things is the king of all worlds, right?
You really don't get it, do you? The anthropic principle is just a tiny aspect of the grander multiverse theory. It's like saying the universe is made of gummy bears because you found one in your pocket.
Desi Arnaz. But what about the implications of the Schrödinger's cat paradox in a multiverse context? Doesn't that suggest that all possible outcomes exist simultaneously?
But what happens when a reality collapses? Does it destroy all the other universes that stem from it?
I don't know, this is too much for my head. Can we go back to just fighting giant telepathic spiders?
As the debate goes on, the scientists begin to bicker and snipe at each other, until the whole conversation devolves into a nonsensical free-for-all referencing everything from the Star Wars prequels to Looney Tunes.
Desi Arnaz. In conclusion, the multiverse theory is infinitely complex and endlessly fascinating, and we may never fully comprehend the nature of existence itself.
Or maybe we will, who knows? In the end, it's just another adventure in the infinite expanse of reality.
I'm glad it's over. Can we go grab some McDonald's now?
Actually, I have some more questions about the multiverse. I wonder if there's an alternate reality where I'm a super famous scientist.
As the trio walks out of the workshop, they glance at the neon poster one more time and exchange a knowing smile.
Strangest Stranger ST Things, huh? Tell me about it, Morty.
I don't even want to know, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio walking off into the sunset as the neon lights flicker behind them.
Title: Golfing with the Simpsons.
Scientific description. In this episode, we explore the complex relationship between sports psychology, genetic engineering, and pop culture. The episode begins with a collage of photos depicting a man holding a golf club and a golf ball, accompanied by a golf bag. This sets the stage for an exploration into the mental and physical demands of golf, as well as the potential for genetic enhancement.
Lisa Simpson, an avid golfer, is introduced as a primary character. She is struggling with her swing and seeks out Rick's assistance. Rick offers to genetically modify her swing using CRISPR technology. Meanwhile, Morty finds himself at the Salk Institute for Biological Studies, where he accidentally injects himself with a serum that grants him Jedi-like powers, similar to Luke Skywalker in Star Wars, Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back.
As Lisa begins to discover her new and improved swing, Morty attempts to use his powers to help her win her next golf tournament. Hilarity ensues as Morty unwittingly causes comical sports bloopers, such as knocking a golf ball into a nearby tree, causing it to ricochet off and hit Rick in the head. Meanwhile, Jerry plays a minor role as he undergoes a skin graft that transforms him into a golf ball. He hilariously bounces around the episode, causing chaos and confusion amongst the characters. In the end, Lisa wins her tournament thanks to Morty's Jedi powers and Rick's genetic modification. The episode concludes with a reflection on the potential implications of genetic enhancement in sports, as well as a comical tribute to Jerry's newfound life as a golf ball.
We used CRISPR to modify her swing. You're welcome, Lisa.
Lisa, I don't know, Rick. It feels a little unnatural.
I have the power of the Force. Look at me, I'm a Jedi.
I'm a golf ball.
Oh, Jerry. You never cease to amaze me.
I can't believe we're all talking to a golf ball right now.
Hey, it beats talking to Jerry.
All laugh.
Title: The Urdu-Kidney Connection.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty accidentally stumble upon an interdimensional cable channel that features a green alien reality TV show where participants donate their kidneys to win prizes. Beth becomes obsessed with the show and encourages Rick and Morty to travel to the alien world to participate.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in Rick's lab, tinkering with one of Rick's inventions. Suddenly, Morty bumps into a green alien doll that activates a holographic screen showcasing a bizarre reality TV competition in Urdu. Rick and Morty are intrigued, and Beth arrives, equally fascinated by the strange alien show.
What is this? It's like The Bachelor, but with kidneys? Oh man, we have to go there.
I don't know, Beth. It looks kinda dangerous. Plus, I don't want to get stuck donating my kidneys.
Come on, Rick. We've done crazier things before.
Rick reluctantly agrees, and they teleport to the alien world where they meet the show's host, who is a purple alien with tentacles.
Host, welcome Earthlings. Are you ready to compete for the ultimate prize?
The competition involves various challenges, including a haunted cooking contest where the chefs must make a meal using ingredients from a haunted forest. In another challenge, the contestants are required to transform a vampire's home into a more modern and stylish space.
As the competition progresses, Rick and Morty discover the dark truth about the reality TV show. The kidneys are being harvested for nefarious purposes.
Beth, we have to get out of here. This show is a front for illegal organ harvesting.
Oh my god, what are we going to do?
They come up with a plan to escape but are obstructed by the show's producers. Suddenly, Ryan Reynolds appears out of nowhere and offers to help them escape.
Ryan, hey guys, I'm a big fan of your work. Let's get out of here before they harvest our kidneys.
In a chaotic and hilarious sequence, they escape the show and are teleported back to Earth. Morty is relieved, but Beth is still enamored with the show's prize offerings.
That was crazy. but I kinda miss it already. Maybe we can go back and compete again next season?
Are you kidding me, Beth? You almost lost your kidneys. And Ryan Reynolds was there, and you didn't even get his autograph.
The episode ends with the trio laughing and joking, but with a sense of relief that they have escaped the absurd and dangerous reality TV show.
Title: The Haunted Lighthouse Terror.
Opening scene, a close-up shot of Rick and Morty inside the garage, working on a new invention.
Morty, tonight I'm taking you on a scientific adventure that'll redefine the way we understand the universe.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy and potentially dangerous ideas, right?
Relax, Morty, it's not dangerous, or at least not for us.
I don't know, Rick, I've heard those words before.
Just trust me, Morty. We're taking a trip to the Moscovium dimension. We're gonna unravel some of the biggest scientific mysteries in the multiverse, and it's gonna be a hell of a ride.
Okay, Rick, I'll trust you, this time.
Transition scene. Rick and Morty arrive in the Moscovium dimension, where they encounter a creepy lighthouse.
What the hell is that?
That, Morty, is the haunted lighthouse terror. It's been causing trouble for the local residents for years.
I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Rick.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. Let's go check it out.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty enter the lighthouse and begin their investigation. They come across strange experiments and scientific equipment, which ultimately leads them to the Pirate Bowling League.
Morty, it looks like our old friend Captain Squanch is behind all of this. He's been using the lighthouse as a secret laboratory to experiment on unsuspecting pirates.
What? Why would he do that?
I don't know, Morty, but we're going to find out. Let's follow the trail.
Scene 2. After some investigation, Rick and Morty find the source of the Moscovium energy at the heart of the lighthouse.
What is that thing, Rick?
It's a Moscovium energy source, Morty. It's the most powerful element in the multiverse.
And what does it do?
Well, Morty, it basically creates a portal to other dimensions. It's like a wormhole on steroids.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty confront Captain Squanch, who reveals his true intentions.
Captain Squanch, you'll never stop me, Rick. I'm going to use the Moscovium energy to take over the multiverse.
That's where you're wrong, Captain Squanch. We're shutting down the Moscovium energy source right now.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty successfully shut down the Moscovium energy source, but not before a massive explosion that destroys the lighthouse.
What the hell was that, Rick?
It looks like the Moscovium energy created a massive gravitational burst, Morty. That was a close one.
Are we gonna be okay?
Of course, Morty, we're perfectly F. Oh, my back. Ow!
Closing scene. Rick and Morty emerge from the destroyed lighthouse, and the sun is shining brightly in the distance.
Well, that was fun. I guess.
Fun, Morty. That was a scientific breakthrough of epic proportions.
I guess. But, Rick, why do we always have to go through so much trouble?
It's simple.